Hello, welcome in everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you may be. It's your boy, Sweet Feet, and today I'm welcome yet again by my boy OGK. OGK, welcome in. How you doing today, bro?
Oh, I'm absolutely fantastic. Happy Sunday to everybody out there around Lunacia. From myself, from Schweet, from our team here at E4E, and the whole Axie Infinity crew, of course. It is amazing, and we are so pumped to see you guys and bring you guys some Origins action. We have the top 8 going on today.
Right, we are
It's
in
gonna be a pretty
again
good
the
time.
Origins League Finals here. So the E4E Origins League Finals. We're transitioning to the top 8. This is day 2, so they've been duking it out all day there. Yesterday into today. Yesterday we had best of threes all day. As we take a look here at those who have made it to the top 8 already, right off the rip, we see our boy there, Sequinox, Silencer, all the way back from the V2 days. Feels like this could have been last weekend, could have been this weekend. I mean, all over the place. I love the fact that we're 7 days removed from a classic event, transitioning here right into Origin. So again, top 8 here. We got was that Kelly Whoops, Furizera, McCoy, Osada, Silencer, Sequinox, Chubbs, NMZ as well. I love the Axie profile pics as well as some bright shining faces here. OGK, who are you looking forward to seeing today? And do we have any? Do we even want to make predictions today? I know we shoot ourselves in the foot, or the competitors as well. I know last weekend we had both of our predictions take a first round exit there, so I don't want to see that again today.
I don't want to do it, but I feel like we have to do it because I'm not even gonna say what I'm like. I know that you know what I'm talking about right now, but we have to keep picking people, and we just have to break through this. And so I think we bet on people. But you're right, man. We have some amazing competitors here today, and honestly, I do recognize a handful of them.
Yeah.
Like you said, like we've seen Sekwi, we've seen Silent Share, Fury, McCoy. Like we've seen all these players. Then there's a couple that are new to me, like Chubbs. NMZ, I think I've seen NMZ around, but Asada and Kelly, they're both kind of new to me. So, dude, I can't wait to see who's gonna win. But I'm going for the one that I actually met in person and absolute legend. So I'm gonna go for Samuel Sequinox for the W today.
Absolutely,
So that's what I'm going
absolutely.
with. But I also want to say shout out to the chat. We appreciate you all for being here. If you guys
Mm.
could do us an amazing favor on this Sunday and share the channel, that would be absolutely appreciated. But Sweet, my guy, as we look at the bracket, man, who you taking? No pressure.
I mean, yeah, right. No pressure at all. No pressure to make a pick and finally look smart for chat one time. And also no pressure to get somebody caster curse all the way out of this tournament. Again,
I thought you were gonna say it.
650,
Murder.
yeah, 650 AXS prize pool, by the way, that we're, influencing here, whether we are or whether we're not. I hope we're not, but I feel like we might be. I'm looking for Silencer to come out of the bottom of this bracket here. That's going to be my sneaky pick, I think, here today. Up first, though, we are going to have the pleasure of watching this NMZ versus Chubbs matchup. Excited to see Chubbs representing YGG as well, and something I always speak on, but I always love to see it. We'll take a quick brief. Let's take a quick look at the prize distribution. I want to see that play out here. Here we go. Look at this. Look at the difference here. All rewards are in AXS, so this is not 200 MAXS on the line for first place. No, OGK. This is the bag right here. 200, 100 for second place. And you know what I love about this is just the off season kind of picking up. There's so much more picking up in the off season. I feel like we've touched on it a few times, but in the past, it's worth speaking on how like the off season in Origins used to be kind of a snooze fest. And now we have all these events. We have 200. I mean, literally first place and second place. That game alone is worth 300 AXS. So like, it's good to see.
Absolutely, man. And at least the players are going to be walking home with at least 22.5 AXS, as you can see here on the screen. But 200 AXS for first place, absolutely a nice payday, right? I think we would all be happy to walk home with that. I do want to shout out a couple people in the chat. I can see Jatster in the house. We got Cafe NFTs. We got
All love,
Zoe,
all love.
Tequila, and Silent Share himself is there. NCCKKKK. We got everybody in the chat today. So I'm looking forward to bringing you guys an amazing stream. And sorry, who did you take again? I missed that because I don't know if you saw Tequila's comment, but I saw Tequila's comment right as you were making your pick.
Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna slide with Silencer this time. I'm feeling confident. I'm hoping here that we can pull something off. A little bit about this one again. We're going best of 5 here. It's just top 8, so we're rolling right through. But this is a single elimination, so there is no losers bracket today. You lose, you go home. You win, you go on. That's what we're all here for. I know we're working here to get some Axie pools ready and stuff, so we can take a look at this first game. Again, we are going to be tuning into NMZ versus Chubbs, I do believe. Yes, here we go. Ask and you shall receive. Oh, I love it already. You already know. I see it, OGK. It's the Poison Squad over here for Chubbs with a little bit of that grievous wound, those dual blades flying across the board. And then again, the Leafy are obviously going to be pretty prominent today, as well as the Topaz. I mean, OGK, do you think this is a pretty accurate representation of how this top 8's going to go by these first 2 Axie pools that we're looking at?
Absolutely. The one build that I do also expect to see is I expect to see some bubbles, maybe. Bubbles is still pretty solid, and there are players that will tech sustain, I think. So, but these are the main builds that you're going to see. Obviously, the Leafy and the Topaz have been super prominent in the past season, and then Poison. Poison really can sneak up and steal a game or two depending on the setup. Poison, I feel like at this level is more the counter to sustain. But it is able to steal some wins, especially when you start getting the sleep going. And if you're able to land the sleep on the key targets, it does make a difference in the game. So it's going to be exciting. In this first match, I'm leaning towards NMZ. I think he has a few more options. The multiple copies of Shrimp, I think, are really useful. But I mean, I don't know. Straight damage, Topaz War, go either way.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I like what I like how you phrase that. You know, the Poison can definitely be sneaky in there and get you some wins. But I think it's just important. It's kind of important to bring, just as far as maybe some variation. I mean, if you look here, I see what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 different Leafy Axie and then a Poison squad. So I would imagine we see the Leafy squad. I wouldn't mind a little Leafy mirror to get our day rolling off here. One thing I do notice though, I mean, if you take a look at NMZ, one thing I'm looking at is this bird here, right? That Ranchu Buzz kind of AoE big, kind of big pops too. I mean, you got big pops with the Leafy, with the Ranchu. So I would like to see that come out. Oh, you see that? Actually, I see one on Chubb's side as well. I apologize. I didn't even see the big yak. This beautiful big yak here. I just overlooked it. But I mean, we're a similar thing here. Catfish difference as opposed to, what is that? The square teeth. So honestly, as soon as I said that, now I have to go for Chubbs. He's repping the big yak. Like, who am I? Obviously, you already know what time it is. I got to go Chubbs here on this one.
That's a nice looking Axie. It is a really close matchup, right? And it is close enough that it's gonna come down to skill, actually. So like, even though I'd say NMZ has a slight advantage in terms of like Axie pool, this series could really go either way. Like Chubbs has a nice setup here as well. So not as many options realistically. Like you'd expect to see that bird. I'm probably expecting to see. Who would he pair it with? I'm thinking probably the clear. Oh, but the clears have Cupid on the back, so that Dawn's going to be in. It's going to be the bird, the Dawn, and
well, you take the bug up front, or the mech,
right?
or the mech. You also got the mech down there at the bottom. Don't forget.
Oh,
is that?
Yeah, I didn't see
that?
the
That's going to be
mech down there.
I'm assuming maybe a plant or bug. That the one on the far right on Chubb's midline right there. That leafy ant. I'd see that probably something like that. But I do want to take a quick second as well to give a quick shout out to E4E and Sky Mavis as well for making all this happen here today. I have thoroughly enjoyed how our weekends have gone recently and how they look going forward with all these events that we're going to be casting and bringing to the community. Partnered with E4E, partnered with Sky Mavis, obviously for all of it, making it all happen. We appreciate it so much. I know I can speak for OGK and myself on that one. So we're looking forward to having a blast. And again, shout out to everybody who's kicking it with us and continues to kick it with us on these streams, man. I know we have so much fun. I look forward to it all week, and like genuinely thank you to everybody stopping by and kicking it with us today. It's all love.
Absolutely. We'll shout out a couple more people really quickly. We got a good afternoon from Gila.
Oh,
We
there he
also had a
is.
comment from Kelly, by the way, Kelly Wups, and Kelly Wups was saying that the Chubbs axes were actually Sequinox's box. So that's something to keep an eye on. If Chubbs comes through with different axes, there is a possibility of that, according to Kelly Wups, but that's unconfirmed. But as a competitor in the tournament, I do think that it probably true. Big Crit Brit, what's going on? Nice to see you, Sergey, Allen, Baruki. Oh, our boy Ghostin in the chat too. We got One Side Meta,
Shout out.
RG Manit. What's up, everybody? Oh, baby Gila, we need to get you up here with us someday. Someday, let's make that happen. I don't know why I'm Pixelmon, by the way, today, everybody, but clearly today, mine and Sweet's camera from last week, they swapped, so I don't know what's going on. He's got the good one this week. I got the Pixelmon, but either way, we're going to bring you guys these games here in just a moment. Players are getting ready to rock and roll right now, baby.
No, yeah, I'm super. Just to like highlight again, last week we bounced from Classic into this week here in the Origins League Grand Finals, man. And then, shout out to some people in the community. We had Muke and Sura Gaming and everybody yesterday throwing that Sky Smash event. So that looked like a blast. I mean, it's just awesome that we're gonna have this. We're in this space that is steadily growing, and now you can kind of. I remember a year ago when we introduced the Builders program, maybe over a year ago at this point, when the Builders program came out and we had all these titles and we're like, okay, but like when? But like where are they? What are we doing? And now I literally don't have enough time in the day to like dedicate to all the Ronin and all the not even Ronin, like even just Axie games at this point that I want to play and try out. So I can't wait for more events to come from the future. Win, win, win.
Bro,
Exactly, exactly.
I was just gonna say I want to shout out Muke for yesterday.
Right.
Running the Sky Smash tournament. That looked pretty friggin' hype. So wanted to definitely give him some credit where credit is due. That was an awesome event, and I'm excited to see more tournaments for Sky Smash and other, green light games on the Ronin network. So it's gonna be pretty exciting.
Cool.
I do think that we will see more because hype's definitely there, and it seems to be like it's being sustained as well. So. Any thoughts or additional comments on what we could see coming up from that?
Well, I mean, plenty, right? Like there's so much potential, and I think seeing like some of the hype and some of the little success from the Sky Smash, it always makes you feel good when other things in the community succeed. But I want to take a quick minute now that we're here and let's get our brain in Origins mode real quick. The town hall, bro, it was crazy. Like we have these new updates coming. Obviously we're still riding out the current patch where we are in this event, so everybody knows what to expect. What is one thing I heard you and shout out to 1437 and the Blood Moon podcast that you guys had yesterday. That was an absolute banger. I was listening to it. I didn't catch the live, listened into it yesterday, and just hearing yourself, and then you have Meat Value guest there, and 1437 just talk about the changes that are coming. We saw maybe some leaderboard adjustment leaks, like a lot. I'm gassed up, dude. I can't wait for next season. I think that every little iteration has gotten better and has been a step in the right direction, and I'm excited to see this faster playtime, this quicker ramp. I'm all of it. I think at this point we're still at a point where card balances, like those are I don't want to say just numbers, but like those aren't even the hardest hitting. Those aren't even the most exciting part yet. The game mechanics and things like that. To echo your guys' sentiment from the Blood Moon podcast, I think that is the most exciting part for me.
Yeah, man, there's so much going on, but I think One of the coolest things about the balance is I haven't heard one person be like, it's not good for the game. Like the only thing that I've heard, honestly, that's even a little bit negative is sustained players being a
Sure.
bit frustrated by obviously the changes
Hmm.
because they are not advantageous for their build. But
Right.
literally every other comment and person that I've talked to is like, this is a step in the right direction. And I know this is something that you've heard me say quite a bit, but when it comes to when Classic actually really took off, it was like season 15, season 16, like
Dude,
that's
17,
when it,
18. I don't
it
even think I got here till
really ramped
18.
up,
Right.
right?
Hmm.
And look at where we're at for Origins. We're on season 6, and
Right.
maybe there's some kind of just like it's not it's this probably just takes a certain amount of seasons or a certain amount of time to reach that product market fit, right? So
Hmm.
um, we're still like 10 seasons from that point, and we're already getting to a point where Origins is pretty enjoyable. I'm
Yeah.
having fun leveling up my Axes, getting AXP. I don't know about you, but
Oh, dude. Yes.
yeah.
I love it. And that's what I was just about to say is that not only are we fine tuning and, constantly working on how to provide the most value to our high level players and kind of adjusting those leaderboard things, but like we're also making it fun for casuals. And we're also like, I mean, myself, I'm nowhere near the level of any of these people here. It's just like, it's fun to log in and like there's more things to play for than just the daily leaderboard, and that's something that's really exciting to me about the game, the events and everything. But it looks like we can go right into game one here. Let's get after it here and take a look at what teams got brought out. I love it, the Leafy matchup. Like we said, here we go. We've got the Ranchu Buzz Axie coming out on both sides. Love to see a little bit of difference here. It looks like a little more damage maybe on the side of Chubbs here, going Aqua Bird Beast, and then in the contrary, Bug Dawn Bird setup on the left here for NMZ. Who are you a Leafy player here, OGK? What is your 2 cents here on these matchups that we see while we try to figure out why your camera is stuck in 1975?
Yeah, that's all right. Honestly, yeah, I do play Leafy, and I do really love this matchup. And I quickly want to call out that the bird on Chubbs' side is not your yak, unfortunately, not the one with catfish. It
Oh,
is a square teeth. So we'll probably see that big yak bird coming out later. But in this matchup, I think I like the Holy Prayer over the Pure Instinct. It's a very close matchup. That's really kind of your choice when you play this match is like what rune do you want to go with
right.
that third Axie? The key rune is really the Raven's tactic, and you just stack the damage up on the Ravens, and then the Ravens can do honestly 300 damage, like straight up. Once you set it up properly, it just absolutely nukes your opponent's team, and also the Buzz. So like we might see a huge Buzz here. Gonna have to discard his Piranha off the clear, and also gonna have to discard something else. Oh, he decides to go with the Leafy instead and heals his front line. Would have dropped a massive Buzz there, but we'll see. We'll see. There's like I say often too. There's a reason these players have made it to this point. So maybe it's a better play. You do get the heal off the seed there. So like you heal. I forget exactly the percentage. Chat, if you could help us out with the exact percentage. The Leafies are also healing for pretty big damage.
And here we go, a couple Leafies in hand as well for Chubbs. Got the clears ready to go. Here comes the Piranha out. Trying to take out this backline, who's obviously going to be a problem in this comp for NMZ. The Mantis Daggers, there's so much value there in the Mantis Daggers. Anytime you want to throw them out, it's money. So much retain going on, so much keep. I'm so curious to see how all this is gonna play out. I keep seeing things and I'm like, I'm looking forward to the future, but I also appreciating what is up right now. Here we go. We got the Ranchu followed up. Here come the Leafs. Need some damage to come out here. Looks like Chubbs still might hold a slight advantage, but we'll see here with this double bamboo Buzz here to follow.
And it's interesting retaining the clears and just trying to build up for one huge buzz on Chubbs' side. I haven't actually seen someone try to do that before, so I'm interested to see how this plays out. There you go. You see he has the buzz
Here,
in hand.
okay, okay.
Let's see how much he's going to be able to do. There is a bunch of bamboo shoots as well, but no leafy. And then you can see the square teeth with the mantis dagger. So he's going to need to try to end game on this turn, I
This
think.
could be
So
massive. Yeah, this definitely could be massive. He's got, like you said, at least one bamboo. Here come the clears. Exactly. He's gonna shuffle
mm,
all this stuff out.
now he's got two buzz as
Boom.
well.
Mm-hmm.
Expect to see the other clear come out, and then we probably start to see buzz just
Mm-hmm.
you do, and you play the aqua buzz first, then you play the bird buzz last.
Oh, he's not
He
gonna
goes
take
with
it
the
here. Maybe
leafies
only
again,
one.
bro.
It didn't quite need it. Oh, look at it. The midline's gonna live
Got
with
it
44
still.
HP.
Yeah,
Yeah, that last wish right there, providing
there you go.
shield before and mitigating all that damage, saving the midline. Let's see what kind of
Calculated.
return we can get here. Absolutely calculated. Need spectator mode emotes. That's what we need. Here we go. As the shrimp comes out, takes the kill on the back line. Is it going to be enough here with the Leafs? Not quite again. Still just too much HP here. Not enough damage on the side of MMZ as the surrender comes out. You see what time it is. GG, two Chubs from YGG taking game one here early in the set. We're working on OGK's camera over here, folks. We're trying to make it to where we can actually see that bright, shining, beautiful face here.
I mean, either way, I got the box that says OGK. You know, it's like pretty much
Yeah,
the same thing,
exactly,
right?
exactly. We
But
can we
I
can get a
mean,
Genkai up
really
here in
well
the
calculated
meantime.
in that last game by Chubbs to
Hmm.
basically come out and like wipe. There was about 150-ish HP on each
Yeah.
axis, and I was saying go for double buzz. He's like, no, OG, you don't know what you're talking about. He drops the leafy, then he drops the buzz, and basically just ends game at that point. When you only got that midline left, that midliner is not going to be able to
Hmm.
take out what Chubbs had left on his board. Like after the leafy came out, he actually healed up that midliner to like 270 HP. So like, not even considering the front and the back line that was still alive, like there is zero shot that Dawn is going to be
Yeah.
able to clean that up. So very well played by both players, though, but Chubbs jumps out to the early 1-0 lead. And I do want to remind everybody these are best of 5 series. And I mean, last weekend,
Right.
we won game 5, our first series out of 7 series in the day. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
Hey, I'm hyped. We can run it back. I don't mind it. I think, once it felt like once we got in a groove, the day was already almost over. So now we can run it back. I'm cool with going best of 5 every time. There you go. There we go. We'll see how we can keep you in here nice and bright and shining. But
Man, am I crispy?
oh yeah, you're looking good over there. But
Oh,
one thing I was
let's
gonna
go.
say was we kind of called it. At least we got one thing right. There was too much damage. You saw the axes that were brought out kind of in that leafy mirror match, and right off rip, I thought, okay, just off types alone, we've got kind of the damage, kind of the bubble. Yeah, there were some bubbles out there at one point just for a little bit. Those little extra ticks of damage that were in the favor of Chubbs there. So I'm excited to see what changes get made. I think if you're Chubbs again, you're up 1-0, best of 5. Are we running it back? It looks like he runs it right back, right into the Topaz team of NMZ. I did think we were going to see this switch here today.
I just got word that people can see the reflection of what I'm looking at in my glasses.
Ah.
So I just made a promise that I won't shop for axes until at least halfway through the stream. But that being said, we are into game 2. NMZ has switched it up here with the Topaz comp. Gonna try to just go straight aggro and just take out Chubbs' Leafy. I like the switch because after you go down to one nothing, you don't really want to just run it back and kind of like keep running yourself into the same wall.
Yeah.
I think he felt like his Leafy comp was outmatched, so now he's coming in with his Topaz comp, and you can see he's actually running Gloomy. So he's gonna try to slow down Chubbs' Leafy a little bit, try to mess up his draw. But does have the benefit on NMZ's side as well of the last stand. And I'm sure everybody's familiar with last stand right now, but not only does it keep you alive, it also lets you hit like an absolute truck on the return shot. So here we go. NMZ comes out with the Inno Lamb, goes into the Nemos, starts chaining those Nemos together to get the cards up in the banish pile. You can see he's up to 6 already. A little Babylonia action into the Garish Worm, and then passes turn, but a pretty solid play there from NMZ. But as you can see, Chubbs is out to the early lead because of that health bar. Love it or hate it, the health bar does its job.
I think it's nice when you have kind of a team like this, and especially again, I think it's just a little added helper or kind of resource or tool for newer players or casual player, however you want to phrase it. Really, like if you're running an AOE team and you're kind of new to the game, like at least you have something else to kind of go off of and help gauge. But man, massive shots, dude. Look at these just coming in from this Topaz team. Decent damage on that backline, but oh look, both confused right here. Not going to be able to get this mech in the backline. Actually, not even going to be able to use all the energy, I don't believe here. So kind of a rough turn here for Chubbs. Yeah, again. No, save the nerdy. Yeah, look, I guess he's going to save the nerdy there. I mean, I see it because you only had 2 energy as it was. So why get a little bit more? You can save that, bring it back through. Well, hopefully live to die another day situation here. But again, look at all this damage coming out. Still another Topaz. Doesn't even need it though. The Garish Worm with the utility and the kill. Feels bad, man. As looks like NMZ might be taking this round home to even this up 1-1.
Yeah, it looks like definitely jumped out to, like I said, good call early to make the switch into Topaz, and boom, 175 damage, followed it up with 160 damage, and the third Topaz of the turn, another 160 damage. Ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. That is why Topaz is Topaz. Early on in that game, it looked like heavy favor for the Leafy comp, and then Topaz gets ramped up to full damage and just starts nuking Axes. And the Gloomy actually came in really clutch, I think, being able to get those confused cards into the deck there in the mid game, slowing down, just really just neutralizing some of that power of that Leafy. And you could see that once your front line or once one of your Axes drop, especially on the Leafy comp, like it's painful. Like it reduces the number of Leafy cards you have available. It reduces the number of leaves you're going to get off your bamboo shoots, and things just start to snowball in a real bad way. And
reverse snowball
to make the swap too. Exactly.
Yeah. Absolutely, and with the amount of leaves that we saw, hopefully there's something in the armory there, in the inventory for Chubbs to come back and combat this with. So, I mean, we'll see. One thing I did love right at the end there was NMZ's Avi and border combo. That's something that I'm now that we start to get more, I'm judging you. I'm gonna be honest. You got to be bringing the heat to the arena in every aspect. Okay, we need the Avi, we need the best borders, but spam stickers. It doesn't even matter what it is. Spam the emotes. Just drop them in non-stop. I had somebody yesterday who was a poison mirror match last night and decided we had to go, to the last 5 seconds to every turn. So I'm sitting there on cooldown. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Just on, but no luck. Still caught the dub, but took me a minute.
Hey, well, it's gonna be 15 seconds shorter going into season 6, which is gonna be soon, bro. Which is gonna be real soon. But I don't know if you guys realize what Tweet just said. He said if you emote in game, you get a buff. So buff, exactly. If you want the buff, you start emoting in game, and we're gonna love you even more for that. So NMZ and Chubbs battling it out. Game number 3, 1 point apiece so far. NMZ coming out with the bumpy, throws a bumpy down on the front and the back. So that's going to be even harder for Chubbs to get through, especially the way that AoE damage works. That little bit of shield is going to be super helpful. Ooh, tough draw as well, drawing into all 3 buzz this early. Eek, that's tough. That's tough because those are some of your really high damage cards on Chubbs' side. And now you're gonna have to, but basically either use them or dump some with the clear. This is not a good spot to be. Also drew into the Leafy, so had to discard some of his good cards there. I think he's got to go Bamboo Shoot. Oh, he goes double Buzz instead.
Double Buzz. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, and then holds. I guess he's gonna hold the Bamboo Leafy. I guess. That's on your bird too, bro. You need to. Oh, this is tough. This is a tough spot to be.
Yeah, a little bit. It feels like
You
a little
retain
bit
the
more
Leafy
damage.
only.
Oh. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see how the response. And look at this. Look at this Topaz already coming through.
And that's also bad because you want to ideally get those after you ramp it up, right? Like that Topaz just hit for 67 damage.
Yeah.
That's not what you want to
Yeah.
see. So both players now have a slow start to this game, realistically. As turn shifts back over to Chubbs, leads it off with the Bamboo. So now starting to get those leaves piled up on top. Follows it up with the Square Teeth. Hits the discard with the Mantis Dagger. And follows it up with the Oak Bud. Tequila helping us out, saying a 40% heal is the exact number. I was asking chat what's the exact number. But 40% of unblocked damage you heal up. So very nice tech. Seems to be the most preferred one on Leafy these days as turn flips back to NMZ, who's ramping up the banish pile right now, Sweet.
There we go. Yeah, we start to see the cards finally get into that banish pile. Like you said earlier, he drew all 3 Topaz. He still had 8 cards in his deck. He hadn't even gotten through it yet. Oh my goodness, still smacks out the front line though. Looking to hopefully sneak in a Leafy onto this midline Dawn just to get rid of it here. But again, look at this back line again. The last stand here is still just so healthy.
Exactly.
Boom, boom,
and,
boom. There's the leaves. Another leaf. Here we go. Oh, all 3 on the front. Still not enough, though. I mean, not in the worst position you've ever been in if you're Chubbs, but at the same time, is it still going to be enough? As just now, we see a kind of a late Innocent Land. Was that on the bottom of the deck? That kind of feels bad if you're NMZ. But
yeah.
With that being said, it's in there now, and that's all that matters when it comes to Topaz. Unfortunately, no Topaz in hand at the moment, so it doesn't even look like a kill right here, I don't believe, and there's nothing to discard. So is he have we been tracking? Does he know it? Does he throw it?
I think he's got to hold it, try to survive longer.
Oh,
but
yeah.
I think honestly though, I don't think he has enough health either way. I think he goes down and into last stand. Like front line's gonna drop and then last stand on the back line, I think, and it's just too little too late at this point. So we see both players run back the exact same comps for game 3, but we have a different outcome. So there you have it.
Love that.
The draw can influence the entire match, but doesn't proc the last stand. If there was ever a chance, now the door is open a little bit because he's gonna get to fire back-to-back turns. Starts off with the Babylonia, follows that up with the Topaz, cleans it up with the Square Teeth. Very well played. And then there's the Garish Worm. 348. The door is open, Sweet, and the deck is thin. That's gonna be game for NMZ. It looks like. Looks like he's got it because he's gonna redraw the the Babylonia with the Topaz, and
wasn't even enough for the. He's not even in it. He's not even in it.
Here we go. Babylonia, 74 damage. Follows it up with the Garish, 86. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. Oh, there it is.
Easy,
what
bro.
a play, NMZ. Coming all the way back from behind to take the W. Oh my God, what a finish.
He didn't even get the last stand procced. He didn't even get the thing procced. He didn't even have it. So like, he still had another turn. You know, that was yikes. Just when you needed it right at the end, no damage. I thought pulling the Dawn in off the Dusk, like we saw how clutch that Gloomy Dice was. If it wasn't for just one turn, I think it was game sealing that turn where he only had 2 energy to play. It was a buzz that did absolutely nothing, and in comparison to what it should have done. And then he's able to discard the Bookworm on the following turn and get the kill on that Axie. So I thought I thought that he outplayed himself by putting the Dawn in, taking it out, but then again, at the end, still catches the W. What's that? Ties it. Is that no 2-1? Goes up 2-1 now at this point with the yeah. So there we go. A quick swing of the favor. We do have. Oh, we have the correct Axie pool. It looks like here for Chubbs. We can pull that up now. So Chubbs had the Jinx team in the back pocket as well. Don't hate that, but I think we saw that kind of or prepared for a little bit with that Dawn. Maybe that's what procced the Dawn coming out there a little bit, but I mean,
yeah, that's probably right. Yeah, I agree with that. Personally, I feel like if you have Jinx in your box at this level, it's like extra, like you're just trying to like fill 10 Axies. Personally, because like I don't know about you, but when I register an Axie team with 10, sometimes I don't have like 5 different like really strong leafies or something like that. Personally, like I barely have 3 really strong leafies to tech. So, like just trying to say like not everybody has access to like 10 perfect Axies.
Sure.
So you kind of just take the best that you have available to you, and some people have the backing of guilds, some people don't. So it's interesting, but personally I feel like Jinx is a filler at this level. Like I mean, I didn't see many Jinx in the top 100 at the end of last season. So we'll see though. We'll see who comes out on top here, game number 4.
Third time in a
once
row.
again, just want to say appreciate everybody for turning up. I feel like, bro, this is the most hype I've been about Origins in a hot minute. I don't know about you,
like,
bro, but
maybe since release, to be honest with you. I think for like there was a time where I was tired. I'll be honest, I was exhausted of all these changes. I just didn't know, I couldn't keep up. It felt like there was stuff constantly. It was just like everything was moving. There were so many moving parts, knowing that the concepts were going to change. And now it's like we're really pushing in the positive direction. The moment, like I feel good about it. I feel good about where the game's going, and just the fact that we're so open-minded to so many mechanical changes at this stage. It's still early in the Origins story, if you will, but just the fact that we're trying these new iterations while also still having events like this with 650 AXS on the line, kind of, I don't want to say, like as things are, that it simply is what it is. It's not good or bad at this point. It just, we're still here, we're still playing, and we're still like the best Web3 game available. So it feels good. Like
king
feels
of
good
the
all around.
gaming chains, king of the
Absolutely.
gaming chains,
I've been
right?
seeing that tweet every day, bro. I've been seeing him.
Yes,
Post that
sir.
tweet
Yes,
every day,
sir.
and he's really the power of manifestation and speaking things into existence. Jiho's has spoken on that many times. So if there's a guy I'm gonna take a little love and philosophy from, it might be that guy.
Oh yeah, 100%, 100%. Gotta love Jihos for sure. But as we dial it back in real quick, we will touch more on that later about how dope Origins is getting as we continue to progress and it continues to build and evolve. But NMZ is 1 game away from moving on to the next round here, looking to secure the victory. And we got a Leafy Mirror, and NMZ is able to secure an early kill. That's absolutely massive at this point in the game. You can see the nice heal as well off the Leafy, taking himself back up to, bro, pretty close to full health at this point. So it's going to be on Chubbs here to do some big damage and try to retaliate. Are we going to see a clear into a Buzz? Maybe not, actually. Maybe not, actually. That's a play that I made in the Elite Four. And I got, I hate to say it, but I got unplayable card when I did that. So I was literally on stream and got unplayable card from Clear Buzz. So maybe that's part of why these players are fading it right now. Hate to talk about it, but maybe if I do, maybe it'll get patched ASAP, Rocky. I'm hoping that's why I say it. But there you see it. Buzz with the Mantis Dagger throws down some huge damage. Oh, and a second Buzz. Bro. Wow. That damage, right? That damage. It just went from like we were chilling on NMZ's side to where my Axies go.
Yeah, that's absolutely huge. I thought the shrimps were going to be enough here. I was going to say, here comes another shrimp here. We'll see the spear, I would imagine, unless he wants to clear and maybe try and find something. But no, I think, unless he can get the other Leafy. He does get the other Leafy. Wow. Goes ahead and plays it, pulls the other Leafy there. It's sitting in the deck. I mean, with that many cards available, that's what a pull right there. What a pull right there. I mean, unless I just, was it obvious that I missed something? Like, with 9 cards in the deck. He cleared, took a risk on getting the other Leafy, pulls that Leafy, finds the kill, tries to pull himself kind of back to within striking distance here. And this is going to be, again, reverse, like uphill, tough uphill sledding here for Chubbs, because quite frankly, a doo-doo draw a little bit.
Both players are in tough though, because now both Leafys have cycled from NMZ's side.
Wow.
So NMZ's, I don't think, going to draw into Leafy here. Oh, he has the no. The deck hasn't did the deck reset? I don't think the deck reset did it.
No, it hasn't. He
So
has
yeah,
3.
even if he goes into it, what's he realistically hoping for? Yeah, see, options just so limited. So you got a long sword with the Garish. Oh man, so the door is open for Chubbs.
But no Leafy.
He's fighting off elimination. It comes down to this draw, but I think it hit. Oh man, I don't even want to speculate. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. He drew into the Leafy.
Wow, okay.
I think it's enough. I think it's enough because he's got the Ranchu to put the vulnerable down.
Oh,
there's the vulnerable for bonus damage. Leafy.
Easy,
bro.
Chubbs.
Is it enough? Is it enough, man? It was like 260 damage.
Easy, Chubbs.
88, 87, bruh. What a play there by Chubbs. And dude, I was like, is Leafy in deck? That's what I was thinking as turn passed.
I know. I couldn't remember if it reset. Yeah.
I wasn't sure if Chubbs did. But bro, what a finish. Now we got game 5. First series of the day.
I mean, send it, bro. It wouldn't be our stream. I feel like we wouldn't be here, or if it wouldn't be right. It just wouldn't be right if we didn't get game 5s all the way throughout. So I'm ready. Let's ship it, run it, send it, whatever we gotta do. Let's get a couple more in today. I mean, we're thinking about the bracket. I'll take a game 5 in every one of those matchups.
Absolutely. And do want to remind everybody in the chat, this is our first out of 7 series that we have for you guys today, and the first series of the day going to game 5. So I hope you are enjoying getting in this routine of Sunday Axie with us, because I mean, we're definitely enjoying hanging out with you guys. The players are getting ready for game number 5. And oh man, I just like Sunday Axie with the fam, going into a winner take all game with, you know, so much AXS on the line. And honestly, bro, with like AXS on the line aside, like I'm hyped about Origins, and like I'm genuinely hyped about Origins. And like, I don't know about you, but I don't know. I feel like the momentum on this game picking up, and it's in the best spot it's ever been by a lot.
Yeah, a few things that are all speculative, of course. You know, this is all public information. I might be breaking news to you, but it's not breaking news. You know, there was some speculation about the top 5K on the Blood Moon podcast. Like, yeah, there was some speculation on the top 5K on the leaderboard, you know, payout, and kind of adjusting how the leaderboard payouts process, which in my opinion, you know, okay. I want to just speak directly to the player finishing in 10,000th place. If this happens, like you're actually so much closer than you think to top 5K. Let's just say that, true. Right? We have the game. We have game 5 coming up here soon. I'll cap it off. I'll be quick. You're so much closer to 5K than you think you are. Maybe a few more games a day. Maybe you save up for one new Axie that literally could be the difference. Like it's not that wild of a gap. Like when you look at where it's at on the tiers, and now there's going to be like obviously with those adjustments, you think they're not going to adjust the fortune chest drops. They're not going to adjust event distribution. They're not going to adjust all these other things. Like it's going to be great. It's going to be beautiful. We're going to keep our best players happy. It's going to keep, you know, these players in the middle. It's going to make I'm like a fringe player. It's going to elevate my game, motivate me to play better, to get that. Now it's a higher, dude. Right now I'm gassed up about the fact that 5,000th, maybe 5,000th place, I don't know, doubles last season's prize. I'm gassed about that, and I'm gonna push for that. So that's it. We'll get right into the game 5 here. We got all day to speculate in between games, but let's give the respect.
And we're gonna have to come back to that for sure.
Yeah, exactly. We've got the Topaz again with the Dawn. So we saw NMZ take this W earlier. Let's see if he can back it up and bring it again. Here comes the Bamboo, Clear, Piranha hand, again, Square Teeth. with that Mantis is actually kind of a big, like, Uno reverse card on the Garish Worm here. Oh, you're holding your Garish Worm? Let me go ahead and get rid of that for you. There it goes right there with the Mantis Dagger. So now now that you've seen that go, or well, I guess you didn't technically see it, but you got to feel a little bit more confident about
We
saving
saw
what's
it.
in your hand. Yeah, we saw it.
Yeah, we got the alpha on that, but just really quick on that last point. We do have Zozer scheduled to come on, so if
We
everything
do.
goes
We
according to
do.
plan, we will have Zozer live for you guys here as a special guest later today. We also have another special guest, which we'll get into in just a little bit, but you can see NMZ takes the kill on that front line of Chubbs. This, of course, winner take all, game number 5, and look at Chubbs' hand. He's got both Leafies. He's also got a Buzz. Looks like he might hold one of these. What's he gonna choose to hold? I don't want to try to guess because I can't seem to get it right. But there you have it, folks. The Leafy comes out and he does hold the Buzz. So he's probably waiting to try to draw into a clear. But bro, look at that damage. NMZ on life support, but he still has that backline last stand.
Yeah.
Has a full banish pile right now, and you can see here come the Topaz. 160, 148. Good night to your midliner. That's your big damage carry, and it is gone. Square teeth on the end with the Mantis Dagger.
Oh.
And bro, this game just flipped on its head. There you have it
Look
again.
at this draw. That's it. That's GG. I think that's just an atrocious draw right there. He does find the frontline kill, so I mean, does that even help or hurt you at this point? You just thinned the deck out of the 2 cards that were there. So I mean, he's got 6 total cards in deck. Like, that's insane. You know what I mean? This team is just gonna run it back on you over and over and over again. Hasn't even procced the last stand yet, and that is going to be GG's first series of the day, going to NMZ and the Topaz squad. GG's loved it. Series 1 in the books.
Absolutely, and I do want to give credit to both players because honestly, like, there were some key switches throughout that series, and it went back and forth, and NMZ just able to pull through on the end. That Topaz team just proved to be too much. And I mentioned it earlier, but it looked like he had a slight advantage in terms of axes, even though that wasn't.
Yeah.
We did even when we saw the updated axes, like, it was still advantage NMZ. And what he was
clear.
able to capitalize on it, but bro, it honestly could have went either way. But that last stand there was kind of like the safety net.
Exactly.
So even if Chubbs would have been able to throw out the damage, the last stand would have kicked in, and the deck was so thin, like, literally just only had good cards in his deck, right? So, great game by both players, but NMZ moving on. Our first player into the semis today. So, congrats to NMZ.
Yeah, up next we've got Osada versus Kelly Wupp here. So I'm excited for this series. Shout out Kelly Wupp stopping by in the chat already, kicking it with us. I did see him in there. And shout out everybody coming through. I see that Jonathan in there. We got Captain Carey. I saw Berlin pop in a little bit ago. Appreciate y'all kicking it with us here today. Everybody else as well, who decides to spend their Sunday with us, man. We love that. That's why we love to spend our Sundays with you guys. We will have some Axie pools coming up here in just a second. Let's take a look here and see what kind of matchups. Again, I love it. Let's see a poison game, bro. Let's see the poison. And what I love even more, I live in this dream world where this final stand, or this last stand Gila, just absolutely max the entire field and clutches a game, and I just want to see it one time. Like, I just want to see it happen, and like in a competitive event. I've seen it. You've seen it before on the leaderboards, but I want to see it here. But I mean, with the matchup here for Kelly Wupp's already teched into it. Look at this Dusk here. Is that a Silence Whisper Bumpy Mint Topaz right there? What a savage.
Yeah, bro. And the Silence Whisperer, if you tech it in the game against Poison, like, GG's. That card, like, counters Poison so hard, but you can see no Poison on Kelly's side, so doesn't need to think about having to counter it. But oof, I didn't even see the both players are running a Silence Whisper. There's a Silence Whisper on that Dusk
Yep.
in the middle of Kelly's team as well. So, and yeah, that's GG on the Poison side. And I wouldn't want to run Poison when there's a chance of Silence Whisper, because that's like auto loss. Like, you as a Poison player, you know that running
Right.
into Silence Whisper is no good. But I mean, maybe you just make that call and you're like,
with the Oran, he's got the Orando, like he could dispel it. You know, it's the Silence
True.
Whisper alone, like is not the end of the world by any means, but he's got the Mint as well. That's going to be annoying, and if he decided to Innocent Lamb, you know, I'm sure he's probably just going to, I would assume, just go Nemo with that again to get the damage. But I mean, you have the option there for the Silence Whisper, for the Mint, to either prevent stacks, or I mean, just the fact that you're seeing it. I mean, I think we're already going to see another Leafy Topaz matchup. I love this little reptile here for Osada. I just gotta shout it out for like being brought to the party. You know what I mean? This bumpy bone sail chomp guy. Like I don't know where he fits in, but he fits in here. Like,
oh hell yeah, bro. I love these Axie pools actually, and like you, now that you've mentioned seeing that Gila come out, I want to see a massive Last Stand Gila as well that just
right?
like nukes the entire board.
Womp.
I also do want to take a second really quickly to shout out our amazing chat again. We got One Side Meta, we got Prism, we got Gila Seas, Captain Carey, Strider, NCCC, KKKKK. Fam, we appreciate y'all holding it down on this beautiful Sunday. And if you could do us one more solid and share the link to the stream around, let them know how much fun we are having in here playing Axie Origins. I think that's good. Everybody needs to know that we still out here, because there's people in Web3 that are like, Axie still going? Is like, bro, not only are we going, we're thriving, bro. We're thriving.
Right. That's like,
so let them know about it. Let them know that we're doing our thing. And we appreciate you guys very much. I see Jonathan as well. I see Mime in the chat. Thank you guys all so much for doing your thing. We do also have another special guest that's going to be coming to you guys very, very shortly. I don't want to link it or leak it, but let me tell you, this man is swole. Like, if Buzz Swole was a human,
it's confirmed. You can leak it. It's after this series. I know that much. It's been confirmed.
Ooh, I don't know if I want to leak it, right? But I do want to
shout out.
Here's the hint. Here's the hint for chat. Hint for chat is that this man deadlifts so much effing weight. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but I have definitely seen it. This man is swole. He's been working hard. He's been grinding. So he's been on that Axie grind, but he's also been on that Ronin gym grind. So
we love
I hope you guys are excited, because I can't wait to talk to this man. He's just a legend. And honestly, like, everything I hear about him is always super positive. Anything I see him tweeting or talking about is always super positive. So can't wait to chat with this amazing Lunatian very soon. And
absolutely,
bro, players, I think they're almost ready, right?
Yeah, let's get it. Let's get a shout out Sunseen, calling out weakest Axie player. Shout out Cafe. We appreciate you kicking it with us, bro. Yes, Nick, we see you. We know you're here too. We love you. We appreciate you. I would say I appreciate you for watching, but like, you kind of have to watch, right? Like, you kind of have to. I don't know if you have a choice. Like,
shout out Nick.
Rules. Exactly.
Shout
yeah.
Nick.
Exactly. It's actually in the run of show. It's actually in the run of show multiple times. Shout out Nick here. Shout out Nick here as well. Nick needs a shout out. We need to slide one in here. Like, oh yeah. Win
also,
pro Nick.
Also
well, Sunseen, that may be a minute. Like,
yes, sir. Yes, sir. I also want to say shout out to all the country music fans. Nick and I had a great chat about country music the other day, and I don't know how many we have. There's a couple of
country
us,
music
but...
are sustain players. Country music equals sustain player. That's what. That's how I feel. No,
no, all jokes.
I'm gonna write a song about it.
Write
a
country song. We can write I'm gonna AI a Chuck Fresco country song about the death of Sustain. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get AI to do it.
Bro.
I'm gonna pull clips from Chuck Fresco's old streams to get his voice. I'm in on it, dude. I'm in on it.
I think AI can do that these days. You know, you just upload some clips and then can we make that? Can we actually make that? I know Gila's here. Gila
write
has
that
some
down.
talent as
Write
well.
that down. Write that down. Like, that's good. That's good.
Oh my god. Yeah. All right. So if we didn't do anything today, we came up with the best idea.
We have
I mean,
content. Yeah,
we give it to
we've got
Sweet.
content. Yeah. Hey,
Absolutely.
whoever makes that video, just tag me. That yeah, like whoever, that's fine. You can have it.
I
Just
know
tag me. Like,
Captain Carey's got some musical talents. I like Carey's music. So he cracks out the guitar and he starts
oh,
singing, bro.
Nick says he's on lock. Yeah, see, look at this. Look at the momentum we can build, and you know what it's all about. It's around the death of sustain. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, guys. We can let it go. I honestly like. I really let me just clear the record. I actually don't think sustain is dead. I think I leaned 100% into the community sentiment, and I hate sustain. So let's egg them on. Oh, here we go. Game ready. We've got our next game coming up here. Is this what game one here is our first game here, the Leafy Mirror match.
Mm-hmm. Well, interesting too. We got a Hungry Bird on the front line there on Crypto Sada's team, which is not a common tech. But then on the flip side, you have a Double Talk. So both
Right.
players with slightly modified builds. We can see a Shrimp as well on Kelly Whoops' side, which actually isn't going to be helpful in this situation, because realistically what you want to do is you just want to thin your deck down. So that's why people are playing the Nemos instead of Shrimp. So the Nemo comp here is going to be significantly stronger, I think, than the Shrimp and double Ranchu version. So I do expect Crypto Sada to be able to pull this out somehow. But you could also just see right there dropped a Giro, and that's not a normal play either. So if you're looking just for like the top of the line, like you don't see a Giro come out, but we'll see, because there's a little bit of modifications on both players' boards
Right.
compared to like the usual setup. So
But it also just goes to show you, like, we're still in the top 8 with these comps, you know. So if you do feel like you're that one-off part or whatever, like a lot of times it comes down to that, like, okay, make a play, like make something happen with it. If you are that one-off, I mean, I think maybe the Giro tech is a little bit suboptimal, even in comparison to the Hungry Bird. At least, you know, the Hungry Bird offering some backup utility there. I mean, Giro as well, if you did run into some heavy shields and like there's an opportunity to play it, it may not be the most ideal, but like with all that being said, we can't sleep on the fact that we're still sitting here top 8 watching these comps perform. So here we go. The Leafy's looking to be yeah, return to sender here, maybe on a little. And another thing is that okay, single range. I thought it might be a double. Double on the side of Kelly Whoop, so
massive,
more damage.
Damage.
Yeah, it certainly could be. Yep, here comes the clear.
This.
See the Ranchu come out, followed by a Leafy.
Nuke.
Boom. Yep.
It's gonna nuke. Oh my god.
And then we've still got a buzz right after the follows.
Final card. There it is.
Oof, 100 pop, dude.
Boom, watch that.
Bang! Another 300. You know, damn near 300 damage at the end. Just dropping the AoE hammer. He's got the Blossom available. Probably finally getting that out of the deck here. If he is going to Shrimp, does he have enough damage to go and get this mech right now? I don't quite think that he does. He has no leaves. Like, I mean, look at like the situation is rough all around the board. Nah, sends it. Decided against it. He's gonna. I mean, to not take either. I mean, Shrimp or Bamboo. I feel like.
I think that was a little bit of a panic. I think you just got nuked for 600 HP in one turn.
Yeah.
And you're like, I need to do something.
Yeah.
But yeah.
He clears it out. Okay, Cupid. Finds the Cupid as well, so he can weak him. I mean, again, that's a live to die another day scenario here. Hopefully he can survive, looking like he's about to lose his backline with that buzz kind of regardless. A decent opportunity here though to stack up some bamboos. You stack up the bamboos, buzz get the kill on the backline, save your Leafy for next turn. That maybe where my head goes.
Bamboo, Leafy, buzz here.
Okay, save a
Or
bamboo for next
you
turn or
could even
something.
buzz second so that you clean up that backliner, and then the leafy damage won't hit the backline. So I think. Oh, see, okay, got it. See, now the
Still a
buzz
single.
is kind
It
of
was still a
useless though.
single kill.
See, he could have.
It could,
That would
yeah.
have been
Okay.
extra
It would have
damage.
been more damage. It would have been more damage with Leafy
Jeez,
split between the
bro.
two axes. So, okay, hey, it's on both sides. It's on both
Anybody
sides at this
watching in
point.
chat, you guys should feel like you guys have a chance. Just you guys have a chance. If anyone is ever out there thinking like I'm not gonna sign up in a tournament because I don't have a chance, you guys have a chance, bro. Everybody's got a chance in this game.
That's what it really does. Like not even saying that like these like we've seen just a couple misplays real quick. Not to even say that this is like a bad game or
Being
like these
harsh.
guys are playing bad. Yeah, a little maybe a little harsh, but at the same time, like
Still love
we already
them.
spoke on it. Like it's the tech as well. Like we've seen some major players. I got the thing right here with some major players who didn't even make it like this far. You know what I mean? Like we had, where did it go?
True.
Here, no.
These players,
Like Enrico,
like, have
Dodimon, Ali G, like all round
came
1,
through a
round 2
ton.
exits, like you know what I mean. So, but yeah, here we go. We
Real
see it
good
here. Here comes
players
the
took
proc. The
L's
buzz
already.
is gonna wax right here. This is gonna be insane. He's got the 1 HP there. Wait, that's proc? Is that proc or is that a natural
proc,
one?
Yeah.
Okay,
but it's game.
okay. Yeah, no, that's GG either way. That is gonna sit there. Boom, there it goes.
Oh, Sara.
Oh, Sada taking it. Red Clouds. Love that. Love that. Love to see some representation again all the way across the board. But just to touch on that, what were you saying earlier? Anybody, like you have a shot. You got 3 Axie. You got 10. I mean, you got 10 Axie better. If you're anywhere on the leaderboard, you feel good about it, man. Get in these events. There's so much AXS. Like, I think one of the key differences that people need to kind of realize when it comes to Axie Infinity is that we're no longer just because we're no longer subscribing to the free lunch method of like, you know, do you remember V2 adventure mode SLP and how it was just free? You just had to show up every day and like run it, and like just because it's not like maybe handed to you on a silver platter doesn't mean that the AXS rewards aren't here to be earned. You know what I mean? Like it's different. It's no longer just play to earn. It's play well and earn. Like you still got to bring the sauce. You look at and you look at any other games. Like look at games across the board as a whole. What like kind of semi-casual, even like Web 2 game are you playing right now where you do have a chance to like go in and get these fortune chests that are going to drop, you know, maybe for a week or whatever. Like that's kind of, it's crazy, you know. Maybe it's not so easy. If it were easy, everybody would do it. That's why we had 8 billion players, you know, at one point in time. But like now it's not even play to earned, it's play to earn. It's play well and then earn. Like you still have to earn it. People like really forgot what the term earn means. Like we really devalued the definition of earn something with the play to earn thing, and I think it's time to kind of swing that back around, and it just goes to show you, like, get in these events, get in these tournaments, win to earn. Like literally just like anywhere else in life, you know what I mean? If you're winning in whatever you're doing, you're earning, you're succeeding, you're climbing, you're doing things. Like it's not just, hey, go log in and collect your adventure mode SLP anymore. And people are like, well, nope, can't do it. Game is trash. Game is dead. Devs, do something. I should be able to log in, click 3 screens, and feed my family. This is insane. Like,
Sweet going in. Sweet going in.
hey,
I love it. I love it. I'm here for it.
sometimes you need to be told.
Hey, I agree with you, and I think that's a big thing that we need to kind of explain. Like, that's something that we need to talk about in these streams, I think, because it's an important piece of the puzzle. Like, part of this is like, it's not just like show up and collect. It's honestly like play to earn. So like, you have to be good. Like, or real lucky with like a fortune chest or like something like that. But realistically, it's going to come down to skill and like time and effort. And I think that's a key component of esports and realistically anything in life, right? You can't just show up and expect things.
Right.
You show up and you work hard and you earn what you realistically, like, what you deserve, right? So if you think that you're not earning enough, then what can you do to improve and to better yourself? Whether you're going to improve your skill set, you're going to improve your knowledge of the game, you're going to just like practice more so you can sequence your cards properly. Like, there's a lot that, you know, a lot of people can do to better themselves. And that's what we're here for, right? We're here to try to like spread that message and try to amplify it. And bro, like, we'll have a lot of opportunity in this space, right?
Right.
If you win, you're gonna earn. It doesn't matter
Right,
where you
facts.
are. Even if you're in North
Facts.
America, like, you win a tournament and that money goes far. Regardless
helps,
where you
dude,
are
it
in the
helps,
world, that
bro.
money goes far. So,
And and it's like you don't even, or if you're like us and you suck at the game, just talk about the game, dude. It's easy, bro. Just go buy a webcam, get on stream and talk about the game. It's easy, bro.
find some way to contribute to the community. That's the key
Absolutely.
thing. That's
Absolutely.
if you have the time and the capacity. But if you're just here to hang out and share vibes, like, we're here for that as well. That's
Always.
hey, whatever you like, whatever feels comfortable for you in the community, we're here to support that. But yeah, I'm definitely excited about like the opportunity that this kind of game and this kind of space presents for everybody. The opportunity is there, just who's going to rise up and take it, right? 1437 has been all over that. And I think that there's there's younger players that are like, that see that and they're like,
Kind of waking
they're
up a little bit.
inspired,
Yep.
and they're like,
Yep.
I can go and I can win tournaments too. And you're gonna see it today. One of these players is going to be crowned the champion of the Origins League Grand Finals. Is it gonna be Crypto Sada? It looks like there's a chance after game number 1 of this series, Sweet.
Yeah, absolutely. And these, one thing though, this Cupid is really like kind of a pain in the behind if you're Osada here. Kelly Whoop's throwing it out there, sliding it, but
Absolutely, and
we'll
we
see.
will address those comments in the chat, guys. So comments about skill set, comments about like costs and things like that. We will talk about that. I don't want to
sure,
dodge
for
that
sure.
those questions.
All
I
great
do want
points.
to make
All
sure
great
that we
points.
get into the game as we see the Leafy going down for 300 plus
Already.
damage from Kelly
It's
Web's
insane,
side.
bro.
And right now, Kelly really is like, I feel like in a tough spot, to be honest, just based on the fact that Nemos versus no Nemos.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Look,
We'll see how this plays out. It is still very, very close, and
you hit
a
the
good
nail on the
start
head last
realistically
time.
for Kelly Wups. Yep.
You hit the nail on the head last time. Like, watch. So, after not this turn, watch this next shuffle for Osada though, and how clean it just comes through. Like damage, 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 and not like this or anything that it might slip up or really just be in the way, like the double talk or something like that. Like the Cupid's nice, but like it's not helping really. Here we go. He does get the bird takedown. That's kind of big, but again, this last stand Axie, full HP right here. I mean, still weak, but does it matter? Like, it's gonna, the damage is going to come.
Big advantage
Ooh.
for Kelly Wups. Being able to secure
Okay.
that kill on the bird.
Yeah, yeah,
I
that's
think
huge.
That's clutch. That's a big difference right now. And then you can see the Leafs are already loaded up. So when the deck recycles for Kelly Wups, going to probably draw into at least 2 Leafies within 2 turns. So going to be able to smash right through the HP remaining. It's really on to see if Osada is going to be able to throw down some big damage. But just look based on the hand, like there's no big damage cards right now. You're going to need to clear, I think. Just because, no, it doesn't go with the clear, fades the clear. So yeah,
Save it for next.
it's late game, but I mean, if you can hit the buzz on the turn when you're in last stand and you also have a Leafy, like that half HP bar is gonna get nuked real fast.
Nuked.
So
Yeah.
this game is
Agreed,
not
agreed.
over. It looks like Kelly has a strong advantage, but it's not over, chat. And oh baby, this one's gonna have some fireworks down at the end for sure.
Yeah. Here we
Waiting to
go
see the
though. I mean,
next
yeah,
bird
I
here.
was to say, I think it's. Are we gonna go double? I mean, if we go Mantis, or sorry, the Square Tooth with the Mantis, If he got to clear, it would be insane, honestly, because he's not going to find that for a couple turns here. So,
yeah, I think he's calculating damage right now.
yeah, this mech is definitely going to cause some problems. That's a good call here. So he goes in. Wait, did he go buzz first? Did he buzz first?
Oh my god,
Oh.
that's unfortunate. Very unfortunate.
And then just eats. Yeah, he just eats that damage from the shield. So the damage mitigation there, right there on that proc from the kill, that is so huge. We'll see here.
Discard on the clear. That's
He did
clutch as
get the
well.
clear.
Sorry to
Yeah, he
interrupt.
did. No, yeah, you're right. You're right. That's a great call. He did get the clear. Let's see. Buzz going to be enough to get the front. That's about it, though. Again, but like that is tech so well. That last wish in the first, I mean, it just you know it's going to eat half of that buzz that's coming in from both of it. It's so well teched in. It's insane. And then, but again, look at this. Like the double talk. I mean, sure you can clear it out, and it's kind of clear bait at this point. But I mean, you're not going to proc this last stand. Well, he could. Clear. This could be a big clear right here. He doesn't quite find it.
That Leafy's gonna hit like a truck, though. That Leafy's gonna hit real freaking hard.
Yep, here it comes. It's gonna be 225. He does proc it there, and applies the weak afterwards. Huge there. Kelly Wupps coming in with a dub. Well played. Very, very, very well played right there. Through that second game, tying it up 1-1. Here we go. Game 5, I don't honestly like the way these first two games played out. I 100% could see a game 5 coming up on the way. That was nice. That's easily the best matchup we've had so far.
And right on cue, we were talking about axes and costs of axes and things like that. And the Nemo version of those axes is more expensive. Like, I'll admit that straight away.
100%.
You guys just saw the cheaper version just smacked it, right? So like, although there is a little bit of a difference depending on which part you have on your axis, which is directly correlated to the price, of course, it doesn't mean that the game is over. And Kelly Wupps just kind of proved that, you know, a little bit less expensive axis can still take the victory, and pretty convincingly, right? Like, we got an early surrender, but there was still a lot of HP left on board for Kelly Wupps' side. So anything can happen, right? It's not just about the axes. But
and also I was gonna transition right into that. A few things as well. Like, I had to look, and maybe something I can follow up with Zozer whenever we see the appearance here. Our fortune chests are or are not available if you have free axi in your lineup, correct? Like, you can still. You have to have the energy, obviously, which is a great point. You do have to have a certain amount of axi to hit that energy cap. And one thing that I have stressed to everybody that I have either introduced or onboarded to Axie Infinity is, one, to do the research, right? To watch some gameplay, watch events like this, like what you're seeing right now, study some team comps, and don't, if you're a new player, the last thing you should do, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong in protecting you and your wallet. Like, the last thing you should do is go buy 10 Axie or 12 Axie and buy 4 different team comps with those 12 Axie. You should buy, maybe if you have the means. This is not like financial advice. If you are playing this game, you should buy 5 to 8 Axie of the same archetype with a few different nuances here and there. Get a bug, get a dawn, get a dusk, get a variation for runes to handle, get things like that. Don't spread yourself so thin by having 3 Axies per team. You need 5, 6 Axie. Now you can take that whole team through the entire season, adapt with the eras, play in some of these tournaments, and then then you got to start somewhere, right? Like, I didn't come into this game and finish top 100 my first season. One, I'm not that nice, and I'm certainly not that rich, to be honest with you. You're right. Some Axies are crazy expensive still to this day, but there are ways to build. You still, like, there's nothing wrong. I've just hit my, I think, 2-year anniversary in Axie Infinity in August. I've just done nothing but build my wallet since then. You know what I mean? Like build my inventory since then, and I'm still a few poison axes short. You know what I mean? Like a few axes short. So pick an archetype that you love and that you want to play for the next couple seasons and start building around that, and you'll find yourself a lot happier and a lot more successful, I think, than if you spread yourself thin like that. As we get ready to transition back here into game 3 with this 1-to-1. But I don't know how you feel, OGK, but that's kind of my sentiment with it. Let's stick to an archetype.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's one of the great things at this point in Origins is that we do have established archetypes. Archetypes. And realistically, like, you need to be able to kind of pivot on the fly depending on what is kind of the strongest at that time. Like, going into last season, nobody knew that the bird version of the Leafy comp was going to be the best comp. But sure enough, in comboed with Raven's tactic, the rune, for anybody that's not familiar, you're able to combo these different things together. The body types with the rune, obviously, for anybody that's new to Axie Infinity and trying to figure it out in chat with us right now. And the bird version, which is the pink one, obviously. A lot of the experienced players know that, but maybe somebody brand new doesn't. You can see it based on the color of the Axies to understand what type it is. But realistically, like, nobody knew the bird version was going to be OP. And then maybe a couple pro players knew, and then they started to play it. Sure enough, the way the game kind of works, you're able to like net deck or look up the top builds.
Yeah.
Once you start to see the top players are playing Leafy and they're playing it with a bird version, a lot of people will kind of chase and try to copy that deck basically. Because if it's at the top of the leaderboard, there's a pretty good probability that it's the best thing that exists.
Guilty.
Yeah, I do the same thing.
Net decker. Yeah. Guilty. Yeah. Why would I not? That's an available resource and tool. If you're going into your games blind, that's on you.
Absolutely, right? So
Axies.io. It's that easy. Shout out.
Yeah,
I'll leak it. Hey, if you don't know, now you know. If you don't know where to look, there you go. Like.
Yep. And then another thing that I like to do personally, at the end of each era, take a couple screenshots as well. So then you can refer back to it. So like going into season 6, now I can refer back to season 5 and be like, all right, these are the builds that won last season or for this era. And then cross-reference that with the balancing changes and be like, okay, well, maybe Leafy won. Leafy got a little bit nerfed. Bleed got buffed. So maybe like I'll go to Bleed, or maybe you want to go back to Fury, but we're a little bit down a rabbit hole. We'll bring it back as Kelly Whoops is throwing down some huge damage, taking Osada down to about half HP on that midliner, only about a quarter HP on that front line, but that last stand mech in the back sitting pretty, 359 HP. You guys see the clear coming out from Osada, and we're going to see some huge damage. 2 Leafies and a Buzz, and then a Square Teeth on the end as well. It's going to be Square Teeth first into Buzz. I like to play the Buzz last. I thought you got a buff for more cards being played.
100%.
But there go the double Leafies. Heals up that mech in the backline to full HP, and look at the damage swing right there. Dang, bro, the game just flipped.
It's like, it's like we're watching Mike Tyson and George Floyd, or George, what's his name?
Haymakers, bro.
Dude, right. Just swinging. One takes a swing, the other one takes a swing.
And here we come back the other way. It's going to be, if it were me playing, I would ranch you into a double Leafy here. But also, notice there are no leaves on the bird in the front line, which means that I think you have to play Bamboo. But realistically, there's a lot of HP on Osada's side, and there's also weak on Kelly Whoops' Axies, so that damage is going to be reduced. Yeah, weak Leafy for only 51, 52. That's
wow, vulnerable. Like, wow, vulnerable. Like, jeez. Yeah, I think not having your Leafs and it just seems like some of the layering, some of the lines have been a little off throughout this series, and it's when it's this close already, that's where you can't afford. This is where it kind of like it comes into play that you got to have these reps in, and you got to be able to remain calm for one. Like you said, that one turn where we did see 300 HP, 600 HP, it felt like just disappear off the board. Like you gotta throw it. Like,
yes, sir. Absolutely.
yeah, mid-form on that one. My bad.
Bro, you gotta shoot your best shot, right? And even if you don't have the resources available, you gotta take what you kind of draw into. But there you have it. Crypto Sada taking down game number 3, jumps out to a 2-1 advantage here. Any comments about that game, Shweet? Because there is a message in the chat that I want to jump to.
Right. Well, yeah. I mean, it just goes to show when you're in a mirror match like this and it's this close, and you maybe have a part or two, different. Like you gotta have your lines tight. You gotta play it tight. You're already in the tightest series imaginable, it feels like. So remain calm, kind of keep your head above water a little bit. We still have 60-second timers. I know everybody's excited about the 45-second timers, but you still have that extra 15 seconds. So keep it cool, keep it calm, keep it collected, and we're straight. You'll be just fine. We saw him pull that off. Like we saw him pull that off in game 2 when he played every card Kelly Wobbs played. Every line was clean. He had a couple great clear plays. It was kind of a goofy. Like we still saw that one, like buzz into double Leafy when there was no kills available. Like there was never a point where a Leafy was only going to hit 2 axes. So go ahead and like Leafy, maybe even if you Leafy first, then you buzz. Then now one of your Leafs gets a kill and it goes other. I don't know. You know what I mean? It just felt like there was some lines there that seemed a little unfavorable. But I mean, all you can do is kind of reflect on it, take it into the next game, and catch a dub. But that's my thought.
Yeah, absolutely. Chat, can anybody help me out with why we aren't seeing Buzz come out as the last card? Because I thought Buzz scaled as you kind of got rid of cards from your hand. Like as you played cards, the damage scaled up. And we've seen a lot of Buzz being played like before Leafies and things like that. So if anyone in chat can explain that to me, that would be appreciated, because I'm sitting here and I'm wondering. But
Yeah.
I also wanted to hop to Prism's comment, and Prism says, to be honest, last season I reached Challenger with $5 axes. But I'm just saying, to compete with the big boys, you need to invest a lot. And to that point, what I want to say is, like, I think you have to decide what kind of player you are in this community. If you think that you can come in and buy $5 axes and then take number 1 overall, like that's just not realistic, because the players at number 1 overall will sink significant money to make sure that they are at that place in the leaderboard. So it's not realistic for you to put yourself in like a spot if you're buying like budget axes, like $5 axes. Like honestly, like it's not realistic to get number 1 overall. Right. Unless you come up with something that's like just completely destroys what's in the meta, it's not going to happen. So that's why you have to decide what you want to be as a player. And personally, I enjoy playing the game with like axes that are like 0.01. Like that's how I enjoy playing the game, and I set my expectations accordingly. So like I try to go as high as I can with those axes, and basically that gets me to like somewhere in the top 1,000.
Like I know I'm gonna be top 1,000, right? I know I'm gonna be top 1,000, right?
And I want to get my borders, right? Like I personally every season it's like my goal to go and collect the border, like and then if I get some AXS as a prize, like that's really sweet. But really I want the cosmetic stuff. And then once I get to that point where my build has hit a ceiling, because I think when you play this game enough, you understand when your build has hit a ceiling and you have to adjust something in order to push higher. Personally, what I do in that situation is I try to evaluate like how much would an adjustment to my team cost to upgrade it to the next tier, and then how many places do I realistically think I could climb because I make that adjustment, right? So that's how I kind of look at it and how I evaluate it. But it's important to understand exactly what type of player that you want to be in this community, right? And everybody wants to be number 1. But like I said, number 1 spends money to get there. Everyone in the top 100 is willing to sink resources in to get there, because the big prize money at the top of the leaderboard.
That's a different level. That's a
right?
different level.
And
The
you're
same
looking
way.
at
The
ROI
same way.
as well.
Right, the
Yep.
same way LeBron dedicated hours to the gym, bro. If I could have been a top basketball player. No, I couldn't have. I never tried. I never did it. I never had it. Like, but shout out to chat for carrying us through, explaining the Buzz Buzz cap, reminding us that Buzz Buzz does get a cap on the max damage. So with that Mantis dagger, shout out Spam, on the square teeth, it's already up to
Spam and
2 out of the
rice,
3.
baby.
So after a certain point, there is no. I'm thinking of it the same way you are, OGK, almost like the Ronin of discards. Like, I want to just play everything I can, build it up, but it does cap. Honestly, thank God, because we've already seen it drop absolute haymakers. Imagine an uncapped Buzz Buzz with like a Ranchu. It's GG, like you're done. So that is the build up there. Shout out for chat for always carrying us through. I like, in the back of my brain, I knew it had a cap, but I just wasn't doing the math on when it would actually take place or just no longer be effective. But as we can see, another one coming out for 75 across the board there. Here we
Still
go.
225 for one, like solid, right? Like that's still nice. That's a real nice damage for 1 energy. Spam and Rice, appreciate you again for dropping that knowledge on us and also just coming through the stream, man. Hopefully someday we can have you on as a special guest. Would love to have you on. Whenever you want to come on, brother, we are more than we'd be excited to have you on, and we'd appreciate it a lot. So anytime you want to come talk on here, please feel free. Let us know. We'd love to have you. But diving back into the game, Kelly Wupp's coming out with a couple bamboo shoots, building up those leafies. He's got 6 leaves on all axes right now, and all axes looking pretty healthy. But Crypto Sada is going to come back and drop some heavy damage here. You can see the leafy in hand as well as a buzz. But there is the weak, so we're not going to see no 300 damage for 1, but we're still going to see some solid damage. So looking forward to seeing what comes out. There's the bamboo shoot, second bamboo shoot. Not a ton of damage, but there's the leafy on the end. All leaves, all damage goes to the backliner. About 160 damage in total. Not what you want to see from Crypto Sada. Kelly Wupp's looking pretty good right now. I don't know what you think, Sweet, but that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see how this turn wraps up here. Ranchu, Mantis, Buzz in hand. So again, that kind of wombo combo there. You got the leafy. You could shrimp. I mean, a kind of a unique opportunity here as well. No, not going to take the shrimp. Too much AoE. Not maybe with a second leafy you take the shrimp, but not here. Not enough energy yet. I mean, not having a. Again, I think what it's really going to boil down to, though, like you said, that these Nemo variations where you're just thinning your deck out a little bit seems to be just the damage, the availability of damage is kind of what I'm getting at by that. But we'll see. I mean, Kelly Wupp's pulled it off before and is in a much better position with the Leafs here. Here we go. Is it enough? It is enough to proc. Huge play. Yep, absolutely. Huge. Gotta bust out the calculator on that one. Get yourself squared away for the last stand proc. Love it. Let's see the follow-up here. Only having the bamboo and the mantis on that. So no leafy, no buzz on that back line. Perfect opportunity here for Kelly Wups and a great proc there. But here we go. Boomstick coming out.
Here comes the retaliation shot. Goes with the Ranchu to start. Follows it up with the square teeth. Backliner just lacking cards, so not realistically able to capitalize here on the bonus damage from the last stand being proc. That's going to hurt late game, but there's a massive leafy. It looked like 88 and 90. Of course, 3 hits, so we're at like 270 damage, and that backline bamboo shoot cleans up the frontliner, but there goes the mech. Crypto Sada has that full health bird in the midline and more health on his plant than Kelly Wups does, but Kelly Wups here looking to return damage, and that's not going to be the hand to do it. No huge damage cards realistically. Does have a buzz in hand, but doesn't have any way to get it super jacked up. You guys see the Cupid coming out, applying the weak 5 turns of weak in total now on Crypto Sada's side, but looked like Kelly Wups' game. That last turn by Crypto Sada, though, kind of swung it pretty heavy.
Yeah, maybe not the best draw of all time. We'll see 78 there. Still a big damage, but not enough to get rid of the front. full hand of cards going to be able to be played here. It looks like, oh yeah, again, just, I mean, damage at the ready. Leafy ready to go. See ya to that bamboo spear. The Cupid could definitely help, absolutely. I mean, the weak, but oh, it's might have saved him there on that back line a little bit right there. Here it comes, the final kill there, and then we're gonna follow up, I would imagine, with this bamboo to take, with the dispel. So no leaps on this bird. Kelly Whoops in trouble right here. Kelly Whoops
in
trouble.
big
Absolutely. Crypto Asada tapping pulse right on the heart of the cards here.
Gotta clear.
Gotta clear. Yeah. Goes ahead and throws. Still can't get the front line, bro. Still can't get the front line. Saves the clear for next turn. He's got to live here. Got to live here.
How
Gonna have
you
a
can
terrible
expect
draw.
to live when you have that little HP.
Yeah, not gonna happen here.
And a
as
couple
he
swords and a fallen
have the
and
cards.
Jeez, ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be Crypto Sada clutching the victory, 3-1, taking down our second series of the day. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Crypto Sada moving on to the semifinals, joining NMZ, who qualified in our first series. And we are through 2 series so far today. We have 5 more to go as we get down to the end of it. Sweet. What are you thinking about that game, my buddy?
Yeah, I was hoping for a game 5. So we did get, a little short on that. Was that 3-1 there? So we got the no game 5 on that, but we just well played. I think when it comes down to it, the misplays kind of added up, or maybe a misplays with a combination when you're already kind of like not misplays, but like when you have when you just have the losing end of the mirror match, you gotta be on point. Like you have to play everything on point. And I feel like there was a few lines in there that weren't maybe the most prime, and then there was a few back to like game 1 that was dropped by Kelly Whoops, I believe. Like there was a few draws right there that just did not go their way. And sometimes, like in the mirror match, as we all know, I mean, it can literally come down to that. And then at the end, being able to just kind of cap it off, get rid of the bird, that was GG's. So great series by both of them. Congratulations to both. I mean, everybody here is already in the money. So
2.5 AXS for losing.
I mean, right. So exactly, yeah. So 5th through 8, 22.5 AXS for making it this far. I mean, there you go. For anybody wondering, is it still worth it? Again, win to earn. You win something. You finish top 8. You got as much as going over top 1,000 like last season combined in a 2-day event. So get in the arena, get your grind, get a buddy, go into the esports mode, find a guild, find something. But with all that being said, GG's to both, and there's opportunity here. That's what me and OGK want to highlight all day today, is that there is still opportunity in this space. We are going to come up on a quick break here, but you're not going to want to go anywhere. We have a guest joining us, big brain player, big Ronin gym guy, so I'm a big fan. You're not going to want to miss it. He's going to be joining us for the next series, maybe the next couple series here, and we'll see if we can't get some pro insight. Don't go anywhere, though. We're going to be right back.
Gather together, children of light. We have a story to share, the first of many. It all began with a glimmer in the dark unknown. For a millennium, a young sun god explored the cosmos. He grew strong and gained great knowledge on a divine quest for a matching planet to fulfill his existence. He was our sun god, Atia. Finally, he discovered our beautiful Lunecia. Here life began and blossomed in his loving embrace. But the cosmos is full of riddles, and wherever life reigns, corruption follows. The Chimera descended and infected noble Atia with their venom. Yet the sun's heart remained full of hope. He collapsed, offering that pulse to keep light alive. And from the ashes of the all-loving God, the supreme Axes were born and began to fight. They were outnumbered by the wicked legions, yet pushed forward and were winning the war. Atia's legacy was powering them to victory. But desperate Agonia, Lord of Chimeras, attempted a final, deadly ruse. He sacrificed himself to destroy the moon, allowing the Chimeras to continue their assault. The moon was broken, and many foes remained. The Axes survived, but their power faded. Falling back, they placed moon shards atop ancient totems to power new settlements for their resistance. These are just the first pages of the stories we will tell together. The tales of Lunesia.
Welcome back, everybody. We just wrapped up our second series of the day. We got a few people moving forward already. Thank you all so much for joining us here at the Axie Origins League Grand Finals. These players have been grinding it out. They grinded out all day yesterday. Finally got to the top 8. We have our first 2 semi-finalists already in. OGK. I think somebody's waiting to join us, though, and I can't wait for this person to step up here and shed some light on, we could have had our buzz question answered much quicker with this person's brain at our disposals. But who do we got? Who do we got, bro?
Yeah, so it's going to be none other than Dissy Boy, pro player for YGG,
Let's go.
consistent top 100 player, and like I said, definitely a man that gets after it in the Ronin gym. So just honestly, this man practices excellence in all areas of life, and I can't wait to talk to him a little bit more. Dissy, what's going on, man? Nice to have you here with us.
Hey, what's up, fam? Good day, everyone. I hope you guys are having a fun time watching all those series happening. But yeah, sad not to be being in the top 8, but I'm happy to see tonight who's gonna win it for these Origins League Grand Finals.
Yeah, absolutely.
Man, why don't we hop into your experience in the tournament really quick so far, if you don't mind sharing? How far did you make it? Who took you out, bro? Let us know.
I lost to Silencer last night. I mean, yesterday. Actually, I borrowed 2 comps because it's a 10 axis pool, right? And I brought one comp from my inventory and borrowed from some of my friends, and I realized how good the AoE Leafy is. So I tried to learn it in a day or two. Asked the person that I borrowed to, shout out to John. He's a top 10, I think, finisher for the season. Yeah, I tried to learn the win cons of the matchup and the do's and don'ts, I guess. But since the lack of his experience is there, I guess there's just habits that could cost you games, and that costed me my series last night.
Yeah, no, I hate to hear that. It's definitely, I respect it though for recognizing, that there's a little better team out there, or having these. And I think it goes to show how important it is to have kind of this network of nice players at your disposal as well. You've made friends here in the communities in your time playing here. They can help you out with some Axie and stuff like that. So I think that's awesome. I love that. And I know that even OGK, I've reached out to OGK and been like, yo, I need one of these. You got one? I need back in the day it was the Fury, the Rage Beast, stuff like that. We're always borrowing and sharing amongst the community, and I love that about the community as well.
Yeah.
And I will say, I wish we were watching you, but selfishly, man, I'm super glad you're here with us, and I'm glad you're up here casting with us. I can't wait to watch some games here with you. And we got everybody shouting you out in the chat right now, bro. You're a popular guy here in the community. We're all hyped that you're here.
Yeah, just a fun fact, because I learned the AoE Leafy comp in a day, and then funny thing is my friend Cyquinox, who's playing for the top 8 right now, actually bought his comp in before the tournament started as well. And I think like an hour before the tournament actually started, we swimmed each other like probably like 10 games, like figuring out. Oh, and then I realized, damn, your comp is actually way better than mine. Just because of the other ports that he have. But I'm glad that he actually um I mean, like, was able to enter like top 8 because he was like telling me like he needs to finish like this, like top 8 or like top 4 to get an ROI for his like spending. So like, kudos to him. He's like
Yeah.
very
Hey.
like confident that he could actually push for it as long as he knows that he has a good comp to play.
Absolutely. You got to respect it when somebody's betting on themselves and willing to go for it. And well, lucky for all of us, we do have Fury Reza versus Sequinox coming up right now. So we'll get the pleasure here of having your insight, and you can kind of shed some light on the scrims and the matchups that you guys went through, and tell us what you're looking forward to see. I love these graphics here that we got. I love. Hey, there you go. There's your AOE Leafy right on screen. Sequinox just not even hiding it, bro. He's like, this is what I'm bringing to the party. If you can stop it, kudos to you. But I think we got it. We could take a look at their Axie pool as well. I think we actually had at one point maybe Sequinox's was what we leaked Sequinox's comp earlier on stream. But I love this. I love the big yak. You already know. I got to shout out Sequinox, big yak bird here that we mentioned earlier. But love to see it. And like you said, Leafy's on both sides. OGK, real quick. Anything? What do you expect? We know the tail of the tape at this point, right? It's Leafy's, maybe some Topaz, and the poison that seems to just like it's teasing me, bro. Quit tagging along. Somebody throw it in.
Yeah, bro. And honestly, I feel like these are two of the heavyweights that we have that are in this top 8. Like these players are no strangers to high finishes and to tournaments, like tournament play. And Sequinox has been here, done this. Fury's done it too. So honestly, I just wanted to shout that out as the first thing. Spam, if neither one of those guys wants to show you a deadlift, bro, I can try, but you guys would see that I actually don't have pants on, so maybe we can't do that. But I mean, bro, at some point today, can somebody just drop the poison build and hit a last stand Gila? Is that too much to ask for? Or would like Dissy, we'll ask you, is there any probability that we see a Gila coming out today in a poison build, or is it just going to be Leafys and Topaz?
Based from my experience, especially looking at their box as well, I feel like both of them would just play AoE Leafies. But in terms of the box, I would say Fury Reza maybe can get an advantage since he has the sustain in his comp. So in that sense, Psyquinox could consider putting like Leech in his bug, right? And the problem with that is that if they face like a mirror, that would be bad for Psyquinox if Fury just uses last stand in front. So in terms of like the comp, I feel like they're just gonna spam AoE Leafies through the end, unless Fury decided to go for sustain for an odd like pick.
Well, I certainly would prefer the Leafy Mirror over that, but again, I'm so biased, bro. I just want to see the poison come out, just to scratch the itch that I have. I know, obviously, in these matchups, it can be hard to ramp up those poison stacks and those debuffs in a timely manner when this AoE Leafy comp is raining down on your head. You can get your back against the wall quite quickly if you don't have those debuffs ready. So yeah, I'm kind of with you. I think we do see these mirrors, but that's a great point that you bring up. Like, it's just the threat of sustain alone can really mess with Sequinox a little bit, because if he does make that leech play and he misses, that's a wasted rune. Yeah,
And if you guys check Sequinox AoE Leafies, at least 2 of his like Leafies has confident on it. So there's no chance Fury would actually play the poison against him,
right?
Because it's like so much advantage for Psyquinox to push with that. Yeah, and the thing is, it's really hard for poisons to face against like AoE Leafies, because the playstyle of AoE Leafies is actually to use bamboo stacks to get leaves
Yeah.
and utilize the healing from the oak bud. So there's no like tempo getting like pushed on the poison side in that sense.
So here we go, right into game one. We have it Sequinox on our left, Fury on our right. Leafy matchup, like we said. We got the double bird set up here, double bird on both sides, and the Dawn. So hey, this is about as mirrored as we could get here. It looks like, with the exception of the mouth parts. It really looks like, and a sneaky garish worm.
And definitely want to call out that Sequinox has been playing a lot in the off season, as represented by his Wolf 3 ranking. We'll see if that those 10 games with Dissy were enough to give him the victory. As you guys see, quick little clear coming out. Have to play either the Cupid or the Catfish. Because of that hammer, you want to go with the Cupid to apply those weak stacks to your opponent, and he flips turn on over to Fury.
Dizzy, how does it feel to have, like, with this Cupid teched into it? Just right off rip, the first thing I'm noticing, if I'm just an average player, is the double buzz Cupid versus a single buzz and a garish. Obviously, garish having utility on every single team comp, it doesn't matter. But are you favoring any sort of damage? Like, is the Sequinox damage that he's bringing here, like, is that a significant difference?
The Cupid with the charm is actually very good. What we realized during our scrims is that in the first cycle, if you could utilize the weak, because it's like 3 turns, right? It's like 5 stacks. If you could utilize that for the first like cycle of the deck, you already get so much value from it.
Yeah.
So like Sequinox getting it early is good, and then Fury getting it now as well is like very good for them. So it slows both of them down.
Yeah, as you see, turn flipping back over to Sequinox. He does have the confidence, so he is able to clear it off of his high damage Raven's Tactic Bird. That's clutch. Then there's the Ranchu, follows that up with the Leafy for big damage, and he's going to be able to retain the clear. That is almost a near perfect turn for Sequinox. You couldn't really ask for much more there, and puts him in a kind of commanding spot in this matchup. Goes to show you how important that tech of Confident actually is in this matchup.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, Sequinox is also using the White Sage on it. That's why it cleanses like 5 stacks or 4.
So definitely, yeah, running it, once you run into it one time, like, you can see the immediate, like, just the wheels turning in the brain there of, like, making that next play, it feels like Confident might be that next iteration of this comp. We saw the Cupid kind of come in, and it's like, okay, well, now let me take care of that real quick because it's so prevalent. And now it's like this Confident feels like it's pretty pristinely tuned here at this point.
Yeah, and like most likely if Sequinox got the Confident and the Cupid wasn't thrown out yet, he's probably just gonna retain it.
Yeah.
Just to make sure that his carry Raven would be safe.
Wow, and
bro.
Follow, yeah,
Buzz
just the
with
follow up.
Literally 300 damage Buzz right as Doggo appeared on the screen behind you. So I got excited that I saw Doggo, and then and then 300 damage from Buzz. I think he dipped out now, but yeah. What's the name of your dog, by the way? Because I hope to see it back.
I call him Boy.
Boy. We're asking the important questions out here. We're asking the important questions. As Fury trying to battle back in this matchup. Yeah, if you can. Oh, there he is. Get him up here. We want to see that. There he is, boy. As Fury trying to hang on, but realistically, looks like too little, too late. Does hit the Garish Worm with the Mantis Dagger. The Pepperoni.
We love it. We love it.
Pepperoni chat. Oh man, cuteness overload. Cold. Need a dog. But I travel a lot, so I feel bad.
Oh, by the way, just to give a fun fact with this mirror AoE matchup, it's so funny because when we scrimmed against this, it's like sometimes you don't really know which has an advantage with like turn 1 or turn 2. It's mostly like dependent on the draws.
Yeah.
Like getting value from bamboo shoots and the heal from the oak bud.
Hmm. I love and is that something you can speak on as well, Dizzy? Is how important and how crucial, or like maybe not crucial, but like how nice these free runes and charm, these starter runes and charms can be if you put the time in to upgrade, you know, your starter Axie. You know, oh there it is, finds a kill on the front line. He's not gonna have enough to follow up though. It looks like it's gonna be maybe GG's here to game one, going in Sequinox's favor here. But Dizzy, can you speak on it? Like how important do you think they are and it is to like level up these starter Axies and grab those free charms and runes that you can use as early as the rare era day one?
Yeah, I feel like the change with the starter runes and starter axes are like the best in the game right now, because it actually helps a lot of players, especially in the rare era. I feel like the rare era should be a showcase of the starter axes and like starter runes. And then the funny thing is, like, during the epic era, it was also like good. So I actually learned my lesson, because when the rare era started, I was actually going for the owl aqua.
The bubble, yeah, the bubble beam.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then Momo came out.
Yeah.
So I was forced to
Yeah.
get Momo, but the problem is after that I can't get Venoki anymore.
Hmm.
So that's how important the starter like
Yeah.
runes charms are. That's why this off season I always play at least 5 games a day.
There we go. There we go. And you can see like leveling up, you know, like
Yeah.
we spoke on it a little bit earlier. Now it feels like there's more reasons than ever to actually play some Origins. Like we're not just leaderboard grinding 24/7. You know, we're not just like shoving our face into the adventure modes on repeat like it was in Classic. But you know, you have these events, you have these off-season things. We haven't even touched on AXP at all. We're just talking about free
Mhm.
starter axes, you know what I mean? So but to level these up, to get those, you know, you need those those thousands of honor badges that you got to grind out and save up for. Like it is a grind, but it's like I'm already grinding the game. Now there's so many other like rewards and ways that it pays off that the game feels pretty good, you know, all around. And then like you said, like I load into the rare era with a couple starter runes and charms, and you know my first 3 days in the rare era I feel good. Like I am
Yeah.
climbing, I am winning games. Like I was stealing a play right out of your book. I went puffy as well. I upgraded that. I just finished the bubble beam, so I've got that for my owl going into the next
Mhm.
season. And you know, with these ambush changes, Dizzy, we going at the back lines now. We are
Yeah.
getting them, bro.
Yeah. I haven't really like tier crafted a lot from the town hall. I just like joined it and see if there's really like big changes, and apparently it's kind of big. Like
Yeah.
the energy thingy, the ambushes and stuff. So right now I'm just like chilling for a bit, like getting some good rest, trying out like other stuff. But I always make sure that I get the badges, you know, and the
Yeah.
medals.
Yeah.
It's very important, man. I don't want to regret not like playing the off season when the season starts again because of that.
Look at, yeah, exactly. Look all you're leaving on the table, you know, like it's
Yeah.
there to take, and you gotta come in, do your logins, do your little dailies, do a couple
Yeah.
weeklies. Next thing you know, you know, you got 2 promoted Axie in the off season that you can really, you know, push yourself forward with. Like I plan on using, you know, Olex Protector on my frontline plant, you know, in the rare
Mhm.
era, and then you tag team that with the bubble beam. I have my carry triple owl in the middle line, and now I just got to figure out a backline situation, and I'm straight for at least for the rare era.
Mhm.
There's a lot of potential with the starter runes, especially early on in the season. And I think that's one of my favorite parts about the starter runes and charms is that you get them when the new season resets. So you already have some stuff going into the season. And it looks like now it's going to be set up that you have cards, like you have runes and starters that kind of synergize with each other. So I'm expecting to see some early Fury comps in Rare Era,
For sure.
especially because
For sure.
Fury mode kind of got buffed a little bit as well. So it's going to be exciting. I can't wait to see how the season unfolds. As you see Sequinox teeing off with some nice damage here. Doesn't get huge damage on the Leafies, but still 150 plus for one. Can't hate that. And in an early advantage spot in this game.
And he got the heal as well, so that's pretty big.
The healing off the Oak Bud, is that what you mean?
Yeah, that's pretty big.
Definitely.
Especially on the last stand axie.
Just makes it that much harder to kill, right? Which is going to be pretty important as the game kind of gets down to the end, because that last stand proc, if that procs at a good time and you actually get to maximize the shield, it definitely comes in clutch. But huge damage there from Fury to be able to secure the kill on Sequinox's backliner. And
that is huge.
Equinox wasn't able to find the Cupid early, like you were talking about before. You mentioned how important it was to find the Cupid early in the game, and this is exactly why, chat, because Fury was able to find it early, and now look at the advantage that he has in the game. So Sequinox trying to battle back. Is it going to be enough? I don't know. What do you think, Dizzy? Do you think that there's a chance Sequi comes back, or you think it's tough right now?
I think it's very tough right now. So in a mirror matchup, the best thing that could happen for you is your front last stand axie to die first, so that you get the shield and the damage from it, and then you gotta save your midline and the backline axie for the damage that you want from the bonuses and stuff. So this one looks a bit grim for him right now.
Definitely, yeah, I definitely agree. Losing that backline hurts so bad, especially when you didn't have it. No shield.
And the front might die soon. Because the last time actually would pop. So that's kind of huge. And he got his midline cards too. So that means on the next turn, he only has 2 or 3 cards left.
Yeah, there's the Buzz trying to pull Sequinox back into the game. Does about 250 plus damage.
Hey, I was very surprised to see
it looked like this could be game right here for Fury. Fury comes in with the Leafy, drops it, bamboo, and there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Clutches it up with the fallen longsword. Fury Zera takes game number 2 and evens this series at 1 game apiece, folks.
Yeah, I think we knew this was going to be good.
It's kind of interesting that we don't see Sequinox using Shield Leecher. So in that sense, he's actually gambling on the side that he's expecting a Leafy comp coming out. But I could see Fury using Sustain here. If quote unquote Sequinox is a bit naughty on just playing the last stand every turn.
Yeah. He's kind of almost getting a little lazy with it, just kind of throwing I see what you're saying. I see maybe catching him slipping, not on his toes 100%. I like that. I mean, you're in a 1-1. This is, I think, gonna shaping up maybe to be our best series of the day. Like OGK said, 2 top players, and when you're in the top 8, every series is gonna be a good series. So I'm excited to see the adjustments that happen, if any. I could also see a world where we run this same game 5 times in a row and let the Cupids decide it a little bit. Let the cards decide a little bit. I'm not gonna hate on either. Maybe
I can see that happening, to be honest.
That's always that's one of the most interesting parts of the series like this, is the kind of the game within the game, which is the head games that players play to try to switch their comp and try to throw off their opponent. And you can see, look, they ran it back again. So no changes, 3 games in a row. Both players are this is my comp and I'm sticking to it. And here we go, we're off to the races. Fury starting off with that Ranchu, follows it up with a square teeth and holds on to the nerdy. Nice little play there. Sequi drawing 2 Buzz here. Both of his Buzz early in the game. Also has the Ranchu, so this is kind of tough. Dizzy, what are you doing in this situation if you're Sequi?
This is not bad. I guess he could play his clear first, see if there's any other good cards that he could play. So right now he's probably just gonna play Ranchu and Buzz and keep the Leafy on the front, and hope he gets hopes he gets a bamboo on the next turn.
Yeah, especially because that's the Leafy that's on the bird, which is going. Oh, it's on the front bird, so it's not actually the bird that gets the boosted damage from the
Yeah,
Raven's
I'm
tactic.
actually surprised he didn't save the Leafy on the front. So I guess he's just opting for the damage that he gets from the Buzz Buzz because he was able to play Ranchu.
Yeah, I see that as well. Kind of adapt into the situation at hand a little bit, but again, big damage.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Holy!
Yeah, 303 damage right there coming off that buzz after the Ranchu. That's massive. You want to try to drop that as early as you can, as often as you possibly can. And Sekwi didn't have the Cupid before. Now he has it. So he will be able to apply the weak to reduce that incoming damage, which will be helpful. And we'll see if he's actually going to be able to hit a buzz for 300 damage of his own. He clears, goes with the Nemo. He's chaining the Nemo, so that buzz is going to hit like a truck. Although it is on the Dawn, out comes the Cupid, followed with the buzz. Big damage, not as much as Fury's, but still solid damage. And holding on to both Leafys.
Yeah.
It's so funny because they're not like playing bamboos, they're not playing leafies, they're just playing Ranchu and like Buzz all throughout.
Here we'll finally see one come through with the Oak Bud. Look at that heal. Oh my goodness.
Oh my.
That is massive though.
Yeah, and it's on Sekwi's side, like he's been searching for bamboo the entire game. He hasn't been able to find bamboo, so he's been forced to retain those leafies. But now he finally does have some bamboos in hand. He also does have the confident. Maybe you want to hold the confident to, well, I don't know, because you only got 90 HP, but I was thinking maybe hold it until the week comes out. But with 90 HP left, you might as well use it. Out comes the catfish after the confident.
Wow.
4 bubbles adding bonus damage. And there's the bamboo shoot, follows it up with a big leafy 80, and 79, a little bit over 80, but big damage there from Sekwi. Doesn't find a kill though, and now we see if Fury's going to be able to retaliate, folks.
That's kind of crucial because right now there's the leafies that could heal him back.
Leafies do heal back, and you guys can see it right there. There's a 60 heal onto that front line. Going to be able to do the same thing on that back line as well. Could also drop a Piranha if he wants to get a little bit more HP. As you can see, that backliner just went up to 106 after that Leafy. And now the last card, are you going to Piranha? Are you going to build up a couple more leaves? You can make a case for both, to be honest. It could go either way. I've personally, oh man, all 3 cards in hand actually have some value because you want to try not to die as well. So Cupid's not going to find a kill, but it would be useful to put the weak, and there you see it does put the weak down to try to survive, and he retains the other cards in hand. So and Sekwi clutch on this turn.
Weak is going to be tough
This one
to
is
do
pretty
it through.
close.
No confident as well, so again he shook that off, but he has that buzz for the midline, but no confident there to shake the weak.
I think he needs to play the leafy in front first, because if he uses the leafy at the back and it kills the front, it might kill his front as well, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's right now I would imagine that he's calculating damage out to make sure that he has enough damage. He leads Cupid to apply the weak, which tells me that he doesn't think he has the damage to secure the kill and win game, but he does. He does. With Leafy, he does, for
there
sure.
It is. There it is. Wow. Yeah. GG, well played.
There you have
well
it.
Played there by Sequinox there to go up 2-1 here.
I was thinking that if you're playing the Cupid, I was thinking that you're playing the Cupid for the weak and not for damage, because I would imagine that you could do more damage in other ways. Because he was able to knock out that frontliner, last stand procced, which also knocked out his own last stand Axie. There's bonus damage, right, that came through. So very well played there by Sekwi to be able to secure that victory, and this is a commanding lead in this series. Like if the series is tied and you're able to win game number 3, like it puts you at a massive advantage. Now you have 2 chances to try to clutch up, and realistically the pressure is all on your opponent in this situation. Any thoughts that you want to add on that last match there, Dissy?
I really feel like Fury has to opt for the sustain at this point in order for him to change Psyquinox mindset into the series. Because the thing is, like, all right, like based from my experience, like playing tournaments for quite some time, if you don't show up that you're willing to play another comp, your opponent wouldn't think of that as well. So especially in a best of 5 like match, if you actually immediately open up with like game 1 or game 2 with like a sustain, you would trigger something on your opponent's like head, like thinking this guy is willing to play something else.
Yeah.
So if he just keeps on like playing like 3 straight games of the mirror, like I feel like it wouldn't like ask Psychonauts to change something as well, especially right now that he's on the lead.
Yep.
So
I wouldn't switch if I was Sequinox,
there-
but you're right.
There
After
it is.
losing
We're
two
just
out
gonna
of-
run it back.
After Fury losing 2 out of 3, I would be looking to try to make some adjustments too, because I think you've proven that when you go head to head in the mirror, I think Sekui has the advantage. So game number 4 underway. Fury's back is against the wall. Sequinox can move on with a victory here. Fury was able to get some big damage there, though, on his first turn. As you could see, chunking down over a quarter of Sequinox's total HP. But there's the early Cupid we talked about earlier. Dissy called it out, how important it is to hit that early Cupid. Put all those weak stacks on your enemy's board. And realistically, Fury has no way to cleanse those. So he's going to be stuck with those for at least 2 more turns. He's going to try to do some big damage here. You can see that he does have clear Ranchu, Buzz. So there is a way to generate some decent damage, but early advantage, in my opinion, goes to Sequinox.
true. That's very true. And if you see like looking at both of their like teams, I feel like Psychonauts comp has more optimized parts, especially in a mirror. Because for example, Fury doesn't even need Garish in this matchup. Because most people assume that you're just gonna play your cards every now and then. If it gets discarded, it gets discarded. And at the
Right.
same time, having like 3 like clears or like nerdies isn't the optimal in my opinion. What's good with like Psychonauts backliner is that it's a telescope and he can always get back Ranchu and Catfish. So the good thing about like the Catfish and the Ranchu with the Raven's tactic is that once you actually use that, you already get the 45% bonus damage from Raven's tactic, and that is the maximum that you can get from it. So it's the best I could say for the comp.
Yeah. Here comes massive damage. Sorry to interrupt you. Boom! 302 damage after the Ranchu. Follows that up with almost
There it
300
is.
more damage from the
Holy.
Leafy. And
I think
heals
that's the
40%
game.
of that. Ladies and gentlemen, if it wasn't over before, I think it
Ooh.
is now. What a
Wait a
nasty
minute.
turn there by Sekui. Fury looking to stave off elimination, but I don't know if it's going to be possible.
This one is interesting because those are very good cards. Ranchu, Leafy, and Buzz. It might help him somehow in this game.
There is still a chance, but that chance
Wow,
is
he gets that square
small.
teeth is huge though.
Yeah.
He's got
I
the
think
free
it's
damage
gonna-
right there for the Buzz now.
Yeah, I think it's gonna play like hopefully maybe Ranchu Buzz Leafy attack.
Makes sense. There's the Buzz.
There it is.
Because he already gets the bonus from the stuff there.
Oh, the square teeth took
Boom,
out the
boom,
Leafy
boom.
as well. Had a 50-50 chance to hit the Nerdy or the Leafy. It hits the Leafy and then drops some big damage as well. Gets a nice heal off. This game
Oh,
is
the-
not
the
over,
Nerdy.
folks. Let's see if
The
this
Nerdy is very
comes in
important
clutch.
here.
Nerdy
needs
is
to get
huge. There's
a
the
Leafy
Nerdy.
here.
It's bamboo spears. Doesn't look like that's going to be enough damage. Doesn't look like that's going to be enough damage. And the weak is going to come off of Fury, it looks like, here on the next turn. So there's a chance that Fury has a god draw here. Although just got something discarded with the Mantis dagger. Oh, here we go, chat. Here we go. Got the Leafy. Is it going to be enough? Is it going to be enough? He also has the bamboo. He's got to plan this out well. Oh man, I think you almost Leafy first here. I don't know. It's going to be close.
I guess he could
no,
just
no,
win
no, no.
by-
You would.
by just
Bamboo.
playing like killing the
Bamboo
front and then
sword
leafy all the back.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
should be fine.
yeah.
Oh man,
Sword,
this is
bamboo,
close, folks.
leafy.
This is
Yeah, I
close.
think that's enough.
Oh my god, he's counting damage right now for sure, but I mean,
Yeah.
you just gotta play it. You just
This one
gotta
is
play
so
it. You don't
close.
have any other options, bro.
So
See
yeah.
ya. There it is.
Oh, he got
Bamboo
it in one.
takes
That's
the kill.
That's it.
Oh, it's gonna
He's
be
gonna get him.
sword as well. He got the kill on the one card.
Game
There's the
5,
leafy,
baby.
and Fury
Wow.
has
Oh my
done
god.
it. It looked like
Wow.
it was over
What a
early,
game,
but
bro.
30 Zera coming through, clutching that W to tie this series 2 games apiece. And guess what, folks?
Yeah.
Game 5.
That's
Winner
crazy.
take all. Here we go. The heavyweight battle rages on.
But what
Oh
a
my
massive
God, I can't
draw
wait.
there. Like, what a massive draw there after Fury lost his front line. Huge damage from that Ravens tactic immediately coming out and kind of like reshifted the balance in his favor, even though that was a huge kill Sequinox was able to find, and nothing following. So, I mean, like we mentioned in the last series, keep your head cool. Look how much time he took to like play the 3 cards. You know what I mean? Like I even would have misplayed it, even though it said, you know, bamboo shoot or sword over bamboo shoot first. So like he sat down, took a breath. Hey, how much we got this? It's in the bag. I can clearly see it, but how do we get there? So Dizzy, tell me a little bit about what it's like to like just keep your head, like keep your cool, keep it, you know, under control there in the end that late game, those late game turns in an elimination game, to say the least. Like,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure like they would try to compute the damage that they need to win those games. Sometimes you would just like get a feel, all right, I could actually like kill this or something like that. But in those like very like important matches, pretty sure these people would compute it. I just want to bring up again the draw that Fury had in his like last turn was actually good, because if you guys missed on the previous turn, he already used the leafy. That means on the next turn he actually top decked it. So that was a bit big in my opinion. Like in the side of the
I didn't realize. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
I didn't realize he top decked it, but that's insane. You gotta know when you see that card played in your Sequinox, it just rips your heart right
Yep.
out of your body, dude. And you just know that, damn it, he top decked the leafy. Like, that's the one thing you're probably begging not to happen. You feel good about that kill, and all of a sudden the game's flipped on its head. But here we go, game 5.
Oh,
Why
wow.
would we change it now? Why would we stop what we're doing? Let's just run it right back. Noobnik says he's taking Sequi for this one. I
what a
honestly,
draw.
I can't even. Well, I was gonna say I wasn't gonna have an opinion, but that draw right there, unbiasedly, may push me into the Sequinox camp as well.
I don't see why not, bro. That was straight fire to get this game started with the Ranchu. Follows that up with the Cupid. You guys can see 4 stacks of weak, so that's going to be at least 2 full turns for Fury with the weak. But that happened early last game, and Fury was able to overcome that. We'll see if he's able to do it in back-to-back games, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know. It's going to be close. That's what I can tell you confidently, is that it's going to come right down to the wire. You can see Fury comes out with the nerdy. Ooh, what are you going with here? He's got 2 energy left. He's already got max damage on his Buzz. Goes with the Leafy for about less than 150. There's the Buzz. Doesn't hit massive damage on the Buzz. Hit about 180 plus 190 damage. Still pretty solid, of course, for one to be able to hit that much damage, but not some of the big numbers like we've seen earlier today.
I'm just looking through here, scouring the internet here on shout out to all the love we get on these Twitter posts and helping us share these streams and get people in here to watch and see the gameplay we got going. So appreciate y'all for that.
Well, I'm not sure
Absolutely.
if you guys noticed this, but Sequinox can get his Ranchu again on his mid axis. So that one is pretty big, assuming that the Buzz would come on the next turn too. So that would be very big.
Able to get that back would be absolutely massive, Dissy. This is why we have your insights on the stream right now for those key comments. We appreciate you for being here. We appreciate everybody in the chat. As Sekwi coming out, he got a bamboo down. He got a square teeth with a mantis dagger. Follows it up with a leafy. And just like that, look at that midliner back up to 360 HP. Is Fury going to be able to retaliate? You can see he's got the clear. He does lead with clear. He's got Nemo as well. There's Cupid. Oh, man, it's going to be some solid damage here. Going to be Cupid followed by Bamboo, Leafy. We've got the square teeth coming out as well. There it goes with the Mantis Dagger.
Oh, my God.
Baby. How much damage is this going to be?
The confident guys is still there. So I think that's...
Yep.
If it's not a bugged card on the screen...
No,
that
I
would be
think he
big.
saved that. Yeah. Pretty sure he saved that. So
Yeah, that
he
would be
should
very
have
big.
that in hand.
Here we go.
Getting that
Sekwi
buzz
gonna draw.
toss though feels bad, man. Getting that buzz cut out of your deck or out of your hand right there. That was a setup, but still another one in hand to play. He is weak though.
There's the Nerdy. Nerdy does come
Wow.
out, finds the Ranchu. Big damage incoming
Oh,
here,
I think
folks.
the confident guys is a bugged card because he didn't play
Okay,
it.
yeah, he didn't play it.
Yeah.
He didn't play it.
Okay. That makes sense because I'm like, we need to see that confident come out to avoid the weak.
Right,
but there is
right,
the
right.
Leafy. Takes the kill on the front line. That's got to be bug card. It has to be, right?
Yep.
Oh, this one is still close, I guess.
It is.
It's real
it is.
close.
Oh
This is real
no!
close, chat.
I think we could already see how this one is coming now. That was like a bad draw for him.
Yeah, not good there. To nothing going for the Buzz. Has to play it either way because he's gonna lose that Axie on this upcoming turn. Tragedy has struck here for Fury Zera going into this last turn, and look at the follow up here with the 4 cards of damage. Here it comes, and Ranchu still applied from last turn. Lots of damage. He can't quite get it. If he goes Mantis, no, he's gonna go ahead,
All right.
take the Buzz,
Smart
put
play right
all
there.
this straight damage into this back line. Not quite enough. 15 HP. Huge. Is he gonna have enough to get the kill here though? If he piranhas the back line, nope, he just goes straight at the front. 1, 2.
There ain't no
Found the kill with the
way.
leaf, and
No
that. Oh
way,
man.
ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
It's gonna be Sequinox moving on. There is
Yeah.
the damage that he needs. Ranchu, just do it. Finish him. Leafy coming out, ends the
Jeez,
game.
wow.
Sequinox moving on to the semifinals. Takes this series 3 games to 2. Very well played. Sekwi, very well played as well. You can see the sportsmanship in the chat. Both players
Love it.
commenting in
Love
the
it.
actual live chat right now. Both just saying GG, well played. It was well played to both players. Couldn't have asked for
Best
a better
series of the day. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
No, we appreciate that and love to see it and everything. You're right, Fury, though. That reset, that was tragic, bro. That draw right there at the end, man. We saw it come up and just that. I think that was the glass shattering moment here for all of us. I know, Dizzy, you reacted to that card draw as well. You might have seen it half a second sooner than the rest of us, but hey, that's what we have you up here for, bro. To notice that. But yeah, as soon as the dust settles and you see how it goes, you can kind of tell, man. Rough operation ahead of you.
Yeah. I'm just really like surprised that both of them stick with the same comp for the like 5 games. Like as like someone who's always like competing as well. Sometimes you try to like feel what those people are thinking in those like series. Like why are these like people sticking with this like comps and stuff? Especially if they're the same people that you always play with. And you might face them again in the future. It's very important for you to try to read what their playstyle is moving forward.
Yeah, not having any, like when you have that like that sustain there that you were kind of like calling for when you know Sequinox was just gonna keep throwing that bird out there and not take that leech. Like, you know, the opportunity I felt like was definitely there. Like you could have slid it in and made you had one game for it, I think.
Yeah, and I think one of the scary like positions when you play like a sustain against that AoE Leafy comp is the effect of the weak, because it's like for 5 turns. So if you can't really like cleanse your adaptive program Axie, you wouldn't get so much value from it, or like to get to 4 energy quick. So I'm not sure if like
Yeah.
Fury was considering that in that matchup, but yeah.
Well, hey, I mean, with that being said, we do have, GG's to both. Best series of the day so far. Either way, we appreciate it from a viewership and spectating standpoint. We do have Dizzy, somebody you're familiar with from what I hear, coming up next. Silencers matchup.
Yeah.
We've got the Silencer matchup coming up next. Anything you can talk about from your series with Silencer to get you here. You said you were trying to learn the AoE kind of comp, the Leafy AoE comp a little bit on the fly there. I mean, you made it all the way. I mean, you made it. When did you get eliminated? What round? You said it a couple rounds in.
So my game was like pretty funny because I was up like 1-0 in our series, and then in our game too, I had the option to like dual blade the mech, like Axie of him, and then I had Leafies as well. So I didn't go for the dual blade, and I played the Leafy, and it all hit the other Axie twice. So I think that's the turning point for my game too. And then on the third game was like pretty rough. I read him actually because I switched to like a shield leecher, and then he played sustain. But the funny thing is I still lost. So yeah, that one is like funny.
So, man, sometimes you feel those Gamba moments come in a little bit, and you're like, "No, I'm gonna send this Leafy. I've got it. I feel so good about it." And then it's just boom, 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 boom. The dust settles. The only Axie you wanted to hit is perfectly fine. Like it feels bad, man, for sure, for sure.
Yeah.
We could let's take a look at the Axie pool here for this upcoming game while we're speculating, while we're talking a little bit about your last experience. But go ahead with what you were about to say, Dizzy.
Oh yeah, I was like about to say that at the back of my head, like when I saw my Leafy being played, like there's no way this never hits the back of my head.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
That
Exactly.
was so funny.
This is a guaranteed hit. I guarantee it. Like it just comes up a little short, bro.
But yeah, like
Let's take a look here at these pools
by the way,
real
like
quick and see
kudos
if we
to
have them ready.
Silencer, because I think he's a very good comp picker. Even though I felt like our game's like very close yesterday.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. So we do have, obviously, we've got the Leafy poison on both sides here. Again, the posturing poison, if I'm going to say anything, just posturing with it. Look at this. Shout out to Vinoki, a free Axie, folks, making it all the way to the top 8 here. Shout out to McCoy, holding it down with the poisons, holding it down with the triple. Is this my inventory? Like it feels like I feel like he literally took these Axie out of my inventory here, right here. I
McCoy got here with no Leafy, no Topaz.
How did that happen?
No Leafy, no Topaz, bro. He has a Leafy on his that cattail that he's gonna use to taunt to save his triple owl. Look at I gotta tell you, I gotta give a huge shout out to McCoy right now for making it this far, and look at these team comps. We see like meta, and then we see like literally free Axie, poison comps for days, dude.
Wow.
Love McCoy. You got my vote, bro. You got my vote. I'm with you, bro. I'm riding with you here, bro.
What a Chad. You know what's crazy is that if I am to look at McCoy's comp right now, if I have an AoE Leafy comp, there's no way he should be winning against me. That's my line of thinking right now. So like props to him for reaching like top 8. It's really crazy.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
like you see
really
this come up
crazy.
and you're like, like no way. And then here he is. So, I mean, with that being said, I mean, the Silencer, it was almost destined to run into this though. Triple Silence Whisper on this sustain, like. Come on, man. That almost, does that force McCoy to pull out this triple out early, or do you just push straight through it and what? Tech a Black Sage or two maybe to get rid of one of these Silence Whispers? Like what are we thinking? Or are we just going straight triple owl bloodlust? let the machine gun go.
Yeah. In my opinion, Silencer would just play the AoE, I mean the Leafy comp in like 5 games max. Like that is his like highest win rate, I guess, in this like series.
I think so, yeah. He just wants to go straight damage and just throw down as much damage as he possibly can here in this series. And realistically, the answer for McCoy has got to be that machine gun bird, because, I mean, I don't think that you'll be able to beat the Leafy comp with poison. You'd have to land a lot of sleep. But Silent Share has the Confident, also has the Cottontail. You can tech White Sage on both of those, so that would be clutch. So not only would he have a significant advantage on damage output, but would also be able to have a couple free cleanses with White Sage. So I think definitely advantage to Silent Share, because he does have the Leafy comp. But this is going to be interesting, because I'm sure McCoy at this point in the tournament, like, there's been a lot of really good players, and I'm sure that he's faced Leafy comps already. So he must have some way to kind of get around these comps. I'm sure that, you know, like, he's played it. Like, Dissy, you played it as well, right?
Yep.
So, like, a lot of people played Leafy in this tournament, so I'm curious, like, I'm excited to find out how McCoy is going to overcome that, and if he's able to, or are we quickly going to see Silent Share just kind of make quick work of McCoy and sweep him away? I don't know. I like, honestly, like, looking at the boxes that they both brought, I think yes, but then I'm like, McCoy must have played Leafy already, so he must have some way to beat it.
Yeah.
Right. That's my thing. I feel like with both, like, the poison and with this triple owl, like, you need some time. You know what I mean? As we see the dapper dandy himself, Mr. McCoy, coming in here looking super clean with our matchup. Shout out to our production team and this incredible. These are all of our scenes, our matchup scenes, everything, like at the pools and everything. And here we go. A little bit of sleep poison coming out. Well, a little bit of. The potato leaves might help a little bit here. He's going to try and sleep him. But, like, you know, what I was going to say is both of these comps, right, between an owl comp and a poison comp, like, you need a little bit of time. You need the game to extend out a little bit. And I feel like this Leafy team, like, the aggro is coming, and it's coming kind of quickly. So, hey, we'll see. But again, game one, we are in the top 8 of a 650 AXS prize pool tournament, and we have a free freaking Axie in the back line over here for McCoy right now. Like, that's cool. I don't care. Like, I don't even care. Like, that's cool.
Anybody that says, like, oh, I don't have right Axies, bro, like, look what's on the field right now, and this is top 8. So, like, I mean, you can go and pick this up in the market for probably like 30, 40 bucks. And don't tell me you can't, because you can. I'll go prove it. I mean, buy one and give it out. No, don't quote me on that, because I'm poor. But straight up, like, bro, you could do it. That's what I was saying to chat earlier. Everybody has an opportunity in this game. It's just, what are you going to do with that opportunity, right? Are you going to sit there and be like, I can't get the right Axies, I can't win? Or are you going to be like McCoy and you're going to find a way, you know? Like, just overcoming obstacles, like, not, you know, you got to have a certain kind of mindset when you play this game, right? And it's getting, you know, more and more, like, the skill gap on this game is increasing as we continue to evolve. Shout out to Delirium, shout out to Songgong, shout out to Sunseen, Arceus, everybody in the chat, as we get into this new series. Oh, baby, I don't know who's going to win, but I want to see how this poison comp really fares against Silent Share's Leafy comp.
I know I've been asking for it all day, so we finally get to see it come out here. I will tell you, McCoy, if you don't win today, you have won over the heart of the entire chat here and all of us spectating this game. This is already a lot of fun as we see the stacks. The poison stack starting to add up, 11, 15, and 9 front to back there. A little bit of doubt coming in as well. We've got one grievous wound applied to that mech. Looking to save that chubby and really apply some bleed. He's got to start ticking away at that back line. Like you said, Dizzy, gotta capitalize. He took the dual blade on the mech right there. He took the dual blade. He heard the pro strat. He said, might not be the same comp, but if it presents itself, I gotta go.
Yeah. But in my opinion, the win rate of the Leaf here is like probably it's 60 to 80% most of the time. Because I played this comp in the ladder. My
Yeah.
friend Equinox played this as well. Yeah, and we're pretty confident against poisons.
Yeah. I've played Leafy a little bit as well, and I would feel really confident in this matchup as well. But we'll see what McCoy's able to do here. As you can see, those poison stacks are adding up. There's 31 poison stacks on the backline, but look at this, chat. We have a Rage mode, and he's got Leafy on the Rager. Was that also a Ronin on the Rager? Oh my god, there's going to be some massive damage. Square Teeth for 49.
Yeah, gotta get rid of Inoki. Gotta get rid of
Oh my
Inoki
goodness.
for
There's
sure.
the Leafy, 150. Second Leafy,
Oh my
225. Quick maths. Follows that up with a Raging Piranha, and then the Ronin.
Oh.
Oh my god. Talk about just erasing somebody's team
Oh my god.
in quick times, chat. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe it, actually.
Oh wait,
What a massive,
is-
massive play right there.
maybe it's pretty close. In my
It's not.
opinion.
It's not that far off. Yeah, it's not that far
Yeah.
off. I mean, he's got the poison. Like he's gonna take. He's got an opportunity to proc this last stand. He's going. Like he's got a green thorns here. That green thorns will knock this mech into last stand
He needs to
territory. He's
survive.
under the 150. Yeah.
Mhm.
If he
Oh,
survives,
oh
then-
man. Green. I don't know. I would maybe save the chubby again. Brick wall. I think you got a brick wall right there. You got a razor
Yeah.
bite green thorns.
Holy, winnable.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think he brick
this is
walls
it.
right
This
there.
is
I
it.
don't
Does he
know.
have the damage? If he doesn't get the damage on this turn, it's going to be GG's. McCoy's going to take the victory. Does he have the damage? 69, leads Little Peas. Does get slept as well. There's the Kataro, 221 HP, only 1 energy.
Winnable.
Leafy's
Oh,
not going to be
no.
enough. He's going to Leafy in the
Winnable.
square teeth.
Winnable! Poison,
Is
baby!
enough. Oh, it is.
Oh,
it
no,
is.
the square teeth! No,
I
the
don't
square
know.
teeth!
I can't
And he's
math
got
that
the
high.
contact. No,
I
he's got
can't
the
math that
contact.
high, chat.
No, he's got
Oh
the
my
square
God.
teeth.
Is he short?
He's got to throw it
He's gonna
out,
get-
right?
He's going to get the vulnerable damage on square teeth, and he has no shield.
It's
I don't
not
think it's enough.
17.
It's not enough.
17 or 18.
It's only like 18, I think.
This game is insane. Going for the heal because I think he's
He's gotta
realizing he
play
doesn't
it.
have enough.
19!
1
Oh!
HP. Ooh.
Oh my
Oh
god!
my god. Oh
No sword.
my
No, no.
God.
No, he's
What
got
a
it. He's got it. He's
god.
got it. He's got it. He's got it. McCoy with the dub.
Oh, what
That's
a
poison
terrible
stacks
draw,
all across
though.
the board. That's
What a
GG. That's
terrible
GG.
draw.
Doesn't matter.
What a god,
Yeah.
bro!
It doesn't
Oh
matter.
my
It
God.
doesn't matter. It's over. He's a god. The people's champ taking game 1. McCoy, let's go, baby. Holding it down for the poisons. He fought off the rage. He fought off the shrimp. He fought off the Ronin. He
Let's
brought
go,
up.
McCoy!
Let's go, baby.
Beat the guy
Game
that
one.
beat me!
Let's go. His revenge. The Dizzy revenge. Wow.
Oh my
Wow.
god.
Odds stacked against him. 1 HP. I thought he had it with the square teeth for sure. Oh man. Hey, game 1, emotional roller coaster. Run it back. Let's go. Wow.
And I'm absolutely stunned. Like, I think we all were rooting for the poison, but the little part of us were like, man, like, Leafy's
The
gonna do
heart
this.
versus the brain conversation, right? Like the
Oh
heart
my
versus the
God.
brain. Like
Mhm. And there you have it, folks. That shows you exactly why McCoy has gotten this far in the tournament.
wow.
Able to clutch the victory there against Leafy with poison. Just in case you didn't hear that, let me say it one more time. Clutched the victory with poison versus
You
Leafy.
heard. You
Can
heard.
you believe it, bro? Can you believe
McCoy
it?
holding it
Also,
down
by
for the
way,
poison players. Like,
just showing a shout out really quickly. Going into season 6, Poison did not get changed, and Leafy got toned down a little bit. So, if you were a Poison player, maybe you're starting to feel a little bullish on Poison. I don't know. But I know we have
it's
a lot
always
of reptile
it's always
and a lot of
bullish on
lovers,
poison,
I
bro.
think.
It's always bullish on poison, bro. With the Vinoki coming out, the runes. Now I'm effective early. I'm effective in the epic era. We're effective in the mystic with the paralyzing glare, as you just saw. The poison play, McCoy holding it down for all of us poison players out here. We love to see it. I did just say, like, this going into seeing these triple owl changes. The triple owl is probably my backup team behind the poisons that I love to run, but man, that's inspiring stuff right there, McCoy. That is inspiring stuff with the poisons. Everybody counted it out. I was just about to say, don't count out the poison just yet, and then the rage came through, and then I was like, oh yeah, I don't know about this, but very winnable, very very winnable at all times. But even though I still think the potato leaf, razor bite, green thorns play, and we're not even talking about that discussion. Like the bleed damage from that hidden razor, like wasn't really there. Like he had all the poisons. Had he had the poison and more HP, big swing, but still favored in his side. So McCoy had it.
Dissy, what are your
Yeah.
thoughts on that first game, brother?
I think his experience in that matchup, most likely. He actually knows where to put his dual blade as well. Because I think most people would just dual blade the beast in that matchup, because like
Yep.
people would be like, oh my god, I just need to take out the damage guy first.
Scared of the
But
rage. Yep.
he was looking at that perfect like opportunity to last that long and then do a good timing on the kill on the mech and hopefully live for like one more turn. But
Here
I'm
we
not sure
go, baby.
if the last play that he did was like perfect when he played like potato leaf into Chubby. I'm not sure if
Yeah.
he should have done like Chubby first before like potato leaf, like see what is his like better play, because most likely he needs to play Chubby in that turn, right? So you don't really get benefit from playing potato leaf because you don't put debuff on your opponent except for the doubt, I guess. So maybe you play Chubby first and decide, oh, what do I need to do next after that?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
he took the win, so I guess that's
Hey, the
that's
win is a
fine.
win. A win is a win,
Yeah.
right? A win is a win.
Absolutely, yeah. And I just want to remind chat really quickly that this is our final quarterfinal matchup of the day. The winner of this moves on to the semifinals, and then we will have our final 4 players. So, winner of this moving on, loser going home. Tournament life will be over. Loser, of course, walks away with 22.5 AXS, but of course, as a competitor, you want to clutch that W and you want to keep pushing on your way to that 200 AXS first place prize. Silent Share coming out with the damage early on in this game, gets the bamboo shoots going, has 3 leaves built up already. Gonna square teeth here, or no, he chooses to retain the square teeth. If he knew, I think, that McCoy had the potato leaf in hand, maybe would have did something different. I don't know if I'm choking on some of that McCoy poison, but I'm getting choked up here. Can you believe it? Ladies and gentlemen, McCoy Gaming doing his thing with the poison right now. Vinoki, the starter, actually ripping around in the back line, dumping big poison stacks on enemy axes. Can McCoy do it 2 games in a row, chat? I don't know. I don't know, but we're going to see right now.
Yeah, this like I didn't see the cleanse situation, but it feels like when you're in this matchup as a poison player, like you want to do everything you can to kind of get rid of things like that vulnerable on your front line and stuff like that, to kind of you need to extend the game as long as possible, like I said earlier. And that double discard, see you later. Sorry about it. But you know, you want him to live, and he's just in a pretty precarious situation already. We're in round 3 and he's already half HP on that front line. Doesn't feel the best. And then again right here, not a lot of cards to prevent anything from happening, like, and he's only got 2 energy. So I mean, yeah, he takes the chubby. It's either the chubby or the dual blade razor bite here, but still that kind of feels bad as well, going into
either
the
way, it
target,
doesn't feel
the
great.
taunt,
You're
like,
right, especially with full HP on that midliner. Like, you're not going to be able to heal up from the razor
Right.
bites. So
if you're
I
gonna
was
dual blade, you
thinking
want to hit
maybe a
that
dual
mech,
blade.
but
I don't know. Dissy, what are you thinking about that play? With the chubby
It
over
was
the
a
dual, or what?
yeah, it
with
was
the
a
front
tough
line
decision,
targeted, yeah.
I think. So
I
I'm not
thought
sure
too.
if we've seen the confident yet, right? So
So
yeah, if there's the confident,
there.
it can actually remove the bleed. So that's the sad part. But oh my god,
Goes into rage mode,
Yeah.
drops the shrimp onto the midliner, and then see you later to that paralyzing glare Oxy. And I think that is big trouble for McCoy.
Yep.
I don't know if he's going to be able to survive now. He doesn't have a ton of poison stacks on Silent Share's board, and that paralyzing glare that does just a little bit of extra damage to all enemy axes is now removed from play, and I think that's going to be huge. But we'll see what McCoy can do here. You can see he's got a bit more poison from Banoki. He's also got the stun from the Tiny Turtle. So if you're kind of watching what's been played, you realize that beast is already unloaded. But the taunt is on the front line. So now you're in a spot where you have to hit the front line, not able to target whoever you want. Although, with the way the cards have rotated, I don't hate where the stun is right now, not going to lie. More poison stacks coming down. That mech in the backline up to 28 poison stacks. We have a message to check something on X.
Oh, I did just check. I just checked the OX, and our boy Gila wants to shout out McCoy and give away his own poison reptile here. A little bit of poison bleed reptile. Gila is gonna give away to somebody in the chat. I tell you what, we're gonna put that, and we're gonna put that in our back pocket. We're gonna figure out how to give that away during this next break, and we're gonna come on stream and we're gonna give this bitch away. All right, we're gonna just Gila throwing in a quite top tier reptile axie. By the way, this is no not your daddy's floor axie. All right, this thing slaps. If we can get an ID on that, can we get an ID in the chat on that so people can go look on the marketplace? That's a nice looking axie, Gila. Thank you so much for contributing to the success and the entertainment of this here stream, bro. You're a legend for that. You're a legend. Awesome. Yeah, we're cooking up the giveaway. Yeah, we're cooking up the giveaway, bro. Don't you worry, boys. Gila, you're a legend for that, bro. You're a legend for that, bro.
Hook up the chat.
I'm low-key trying to win that.
Dude,
low-key, I need that, bro. I need that poison axie, bro. I need that poison axie. We see Silencer taking down the victory here. Yeah, no paralyzing glare, no W here in this matchup. I mean, if there's no doubt, there's no win, right? I mean, it's tough. It's kind of tough to make that happen, but when you need every debuff you can humanly get, and any damage that's just missing right here. I mean, this just feels bad. We got 3 stacks of poison on the midline. This one is all but over here for McCoy. So McCoy, game 1, you got the giveaway, bro. We love you for that. Gonna need a little more juice here at game 3, though. I think one thing that's missing on the comp for McCoy, if you're in this very specific matchup, obviously, is some form of taunt to at least make Silencer, either retain the shrimp, play around the shrimp, or something, go after something that isn't the most important axie in this entire comp. So GG's there. Way to bounce back from Silencer, handling the poison and kind of moving on. Next game, he said. But again, Gila, thank you so much, bro. You're a legend for that. We're working behind the scenes here to get this giveaway organized, and we'll get that right to everybody. Let's see. Now we'll do that on stream here. Yeah, we'll do that on stream here. I'm trying to figure out how to go about it, but that'll be obviously for the people here in the chat, chilling here with us. So you could double-edged sword for those in chat. You can go promote the tweet, and you can help us get viewers, but also you can not promote the tweet and have a better chance to win. So I'm not gonna be mad at you either way. But hey, sometimes you gotta game the system. Dizzy, you think we're going to see anything different? I mean, obviously, Silencer's going to keep running that Leafy team. I think, I don't want to say game 1 was a fluke or anything, but McCoy definitely had the power. He was praying to Jihos on that first one, and he did answer. I don't know if he's going to be able to answer again. I think that McCoy may be close to his ceiling here, as much as I hate saying that, we'll see.
Yeah. So what I've noticed in the second game is that McCoy was using Regenerator on the back. I'm not sure if in game 1 he was using the Venoki rune. So that is a change that he considered maybe if Silencer would play a poison as well. And I remember he also has a Gecko Mask on the backliner. Maybe it's just like unfortunate that he wasn't able to use it in the perfect timing. So in game 1, the timing was like perfect for him, because when he used the taunt, it was the time when Silencer actually got his Fury turn. So
Yep.
yeah, I think it's just like timing and stuff.
Yeah, no, that's huge, especially in that matchup when you're relying on a single gecko, and a single card pool. You can get a little bit too reliant on something like that. And then as we see, he doesn't have it. The shrimp comes first, loses his midline, and then it's a wrap after that. So definitely a little bit unfortunate in the timing. All that luck. Hopefully McCoy didn't use up all his RNG in that first game on that 1 HP, even though it was an absolute banger of a clip. It sparked the giveaway. It led us to here where we are here now. But now I think we're just gonna see him run it back. Like you said, Silencer should play that team 5 games in a row, and his win percentage is there. You're right. It feels good to sneak in a victory, but that's what it feels like. It feels like you're sneaking in victories as a Poison player against some of these better optimized, maybe not even better optimized, but just more aggressive style of teams.
Yep.
Especially when they can take out your midline. That's your carry. You know what I mean? So when you add that wrinkle in, poof, uphill battle.
Yeah, maybe McCoy could consider adding like 2 taunt cards in the game. So either taunting twice on the back, like 2 taunt cards on the back, or like 1 in the front and 1 in the back, because Silencer adjusted with the rocket stamp on the shrimp, so that actually
Awesome.
would just kill him off.
Yeah. All right, chat. Well, we've got the giveaway sorted out here. All right. So what we're gonna do, let's take a look here at what Gila is blessing us with first of all, because again, I can't really stress this enough. This is not just a giveaway, bro. This is not just bottom of my barrel Axie here. Take a look at this guy here, the Gila, dude, legend for that. He's got the Razor Bite, the Chubby, the Dual Blade, both poisons, and the Potato Leaf, bro. You're a legend for that. This is the Paralyzing Glare dream, I feel like, Dizzy. Like, I mean, you gotta be upset that you're not here at least trying to win this too, right? You're stuck here.
I don't
You're stuck
have
here.
this.
You could be playing, but you could be winning Axie. Instead, you're stuck here, up here with us, bro. We love you for that. So yeah, hit that exclamation point giveaway in the chat, and then we're gonna sort it out. We're gonna let some people come in, get their shots in, and we're gonna watch these next couple games, and hopefully by the end of this series here, we're gonna have this giveaway sorted out, and we'll have a winner chosen. But with that being said, we still have some games coming up to be played. So still a few poison, still a few hopes for the poison here. I didn't really see, maybe we see the triple owl sneak out, but again, it feels like the triple owl needs so much time to ramp up in a world where that Leafy team is not gonna, that time doesn't exist.
And I'm just working on the giveaway in the background. I think usually when you do exclamation mark giveaway, it's supposed to do something. So maybe it's working in the background. Maybe it's not. So maybe might have to pivot. But okay. So we just got confirmation that it is working. So exclamation mark giveaway for everybody that wants a chance to win this beautiful Axie. And I'm like you, I don't have one of these either. And I see a lot of people in the chat coming through.
Sprinting to the chat right now. I'm sprinting to the chat right now, bro.
And Rice coming
Let's
through
go.
with a big bad boy raid.
Let's go.
I'm coming in with the 53-person raid spam. Thank you so much. Everybody get those exclamation mark giveaways going. The man, the myth, the legend, Gila Seas has donated this beautiful, beautiful poison bleed reptile. And then we have the other legend, Spam and Rice, coming in with a raid. And we have Dissy up here as well with us. It's a freaking party here on Sunday, ladies and gentlemen. You only need to exclamation mark giveaway one time. That is what we are being told right now. So, Dissy, you said you don't have one of these either, right? Like,
Yep.
We're all we're all trying to win this. We're all trying to win this at this point. This is a banger.
I don't know if I can, but I'm gonna try.
I think you already did.
Am I one of those people that's just spamming giveaway? Oh,
yeah.
We got so into the giveaway.
You're a chat bot, bro. You're a chat bot
here, ladies and gents. We still have a game to cast. I know everyone's going ham, but it looks like McCoy is doing his thing again as we switch on over into the game. Looking at that, we are already in round
there you go.
Yep, he actually adjusted.
Poison stacks are cooking. Look at that. There's barely any damage on McCoy's side, and 29 poison stacks on the back line, 24 on the mid line. Oh my goodness.
So I'm not sure if you guys noticed, like in game 2, he went to the regenerator rune, but right now he already adjusted to the Venoki rune again. So it gives him more tempo into the game. So I feel like he's just gonna stick with that.
Yeah.
In like the whole series, like both of them.
Yeah, and you're right. He just needed he needs that tempo, those extra ticks. Any extra tick we can get, and like you said, that regenerator, it wasn't doing much against the 0 debuffs coming in to hit him at this point. So I mean, let's go ahead and ramp that up quickly and try to get the damage going.
Shout out Big Gabby in the chat. And I just want to clarify that Dissy is the one that is carrying us, my friend.
100%.
We appreciate him for being here.
100%.
Bringing in those key insights that Sweet and I don't have.
By the way,
We're able-
there's another play that the poison can do against the shrimp leafy comp. So what other people do is that they actually retain the potato leaf and figure out when the rage turn would go, so that when the shrimp, I mean the beast actually shrimps the midliner, he's actually forced to play one more card to remove that stun. So that is another play that McCoy could actually like consider playing into the series if he considers to.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at this game right now. Appreciate those insights, Dissy, but it looks like Poison is in a fantastic spot again here. So can Poison take 2 out of 3 against this Leafy comp? Because it looks like both players feel good in this matchup. They don't seem like they're willing to kind of change their comps up right now. They've run it back 3 games in a row. A little bit of rune differences, like Dissy mentioned, but it honestly looks like Poison is in a commanding lead right now. And I don't know if we have a frozen game on screen or something right now, Cov, but a guy, we've been in round 5 since we loaded this up, so I don't know, but we might be a little bit stuck at the moment as we are all consumed with this giveaway. We have this amazing Poison Axie that's going to be given out. And I should mention as well, I also got word that we have something else to give away later. But not only do we have stuff to give away later, we have 2 more special guests that are also going to pull through, one of whom is one of the biggest legends that in the actual space, kind of a big deal. And then we also have somebody from Sky Mavis, which we mentioned earlier, which is going to be Zoser coming on. So we're going to be able to ask him some questions around these leaderboard changes, around Season 6 balancing, as we get the game refreshed here. As you guys could see, it was a little bit stuck. So now we're all left wondering, did Poison clutch the match? What do you guys think in chat? Did Poison clutch the match? Or was
he had a lot of there was a lot of damage, a lot of ticks, and not a lot of rage on that midline. That's all I saw. That was the biggest thing I saw on that page. So if I'm leaning into those vibes and that energy, I'm hoping that there was some, mech damage in the backline snuck in there as well. I'm giving this one to McCoy. I'm leaning McCoy. Hopefully I can be right, but yeah, the damage.
I'm hoping as well.
The damage on that beast looked like a lot, and no shrimp, no rage, no, you can't kill that midline for McCoy. That's rough, bro. That's rough. So we'll see. YGG always wins. Big Gabby, duh, bro, duh.
How many? There is actually a handful of YGG players left, is there not?
Well,
I think McCoy and Silencer are both.
We have a YGG matchup right now. Yeah. We have a YGG matchup right now.
Both YGG players. Dang. Well, I guess that's it's good that one of them is going to be moving on, obviously. It's unfortunate that they had to play each other, right? It would have been cool if they were in opposite sides of the bracket, but it is what it is. At least there's going to be at least one representative from YGG. Who's Sekwi with right now? What's Sekwi up to?
I think he's still a free agent.
Free agent Sequinox?
I just remembered. Belated happy birthday to Sequinox.
Yes, it was. Yeah, there
he just turned 20, I think.
Let's go.
Happy birthday, brother. Congratulations.
Very
Bam
young,
says
very
Becky
young.
is YGG at heart. I hope we see an official signing. Get this man paid. He just had his birthday. We have Gabby in the chat. Somebody pay this
We're
man
popping
to
off.
be on their team. He's a legend. I had the pleasure of meeting him. Such a nice person. Great guy, great player. Would be an asset to any esports organization for anyone that's a manager or running a guild in the chat. If you're trying to build a team, this is a guy you might want to talk to. And I have seen some signings recently from different guilds. So guilds are
Oh, it's
still
always fun,
around.
right?
They
Right.
aren't gone
That's
anywhere.
good. That's good. It's always good to see that representation and like have these, get yourself in a room with these people that are at the top, that are theory crafting at this type of level. I mean, it definitely pays off for sure.
See Spam coming through with a pretty funny comment. He says we have no salary cap, but maybe if
Oh,
we
yeah.
get big Gabby, then we'll have some room to bring on Sekwi.
Absolutely.
Um,
Absolutely. Hey,
mean-
sometimes adjustments need to be made, Adjustments need to be made. Like,
Absolutely. We also got
here we
word
go.
chat that Silent Share was able to pull off the victory in game number 3.
Oh.
And I believe that this is the replay of that game. So if this is the replay, can you actually speed it up so that we could just be ready to go into game number 4? We just want to quickly see how it went down because we saw halfway through.
right, we saw so much
Honestly, can
damage.
we
What was the
cast on-
comeback like?
We
Yeah.
cast on times 10. All right. Let's try
Here
to
we go.
cast
Here
on
we
times
go.
10. Let's
I
go.
got it. Yeah, let me rip here. Let me cook here, boys. All right, goes in with the bamboo. He's gonna follow. Oh, too much time in between cards. This is too easy. Follows up with the garish worm. We're thinking way too much about this, boys. Come on now.
All right, I got this one. All right, McCoy goes, fires off the chubby.
No.
Not really much else he
Two
can do there.
energy.
Only 2
Easy
energy.
peasy.
Does retain the dual blade, and we flip it back over.
I didn't even see it. He's raging though.
Oh,
Here
he
comes the
wasn't
shrimp.
ready.
Oh,
The leafy.
no.
Another leafy. There it was.
Dang.
Oh. And he was able to follow up and find the kill there on the midline. Oh, that was so
That's a
tragic. I
That's
felt
a
like
massive kill. All right, now we're just
Yeah.
Vinoki cards trying to spread a bunch of poison.
anything.
Put some shield on the front
anything
liner.
you can do here.
Retains the chemical fang, but it's not going to be enough. After losing that midliner, he's in trouble. I'm going to take this one. We got a
Confident.
confident
Yeah,
again.
yeah.
Follows that up with a garish. Garish going into Neo to wave the sweet sleep, and then the leafy, double leafy. Oh baby, now we can see exactly how this went down.
Mhm,
All right, I'll flip it back.
mhm.
I'll flip it back.
No, we go. I mean, again, he's just trying to throw these poisons in. He's still asleep on the front line. Can't play his max value or shield right there. So, you can see the writings on the wall. As soon as that midline goes down, I mean, look how close he got though. And then here comes a shrimp for the Vinoki. Easy take on the Vinoki here. Yep, there's the Ronin. Still has the Mantis Dagger. Oh, and the Cottontail just to add insult to injury. There it is, and it's going to be enough. So closer than we thought. Not quite able to pull it off though. As you see all the poison stacks coming out, and tragically look, 17 stacks of poison going to the back mech who's already dead, bro. What a tragedy. He never had a shot, unfortunately. once that midline goes down, bro, once that midline goes down and you lose doubt, for those who don't know, that extra damage that you get from all those poison stacks because of doubt is such a game wrecker. That's why you see things like Freezer teched in the rare era and the epic era, because you don't have that paralyzing glare yet. So you tech one Freezer onto your team somewhere, you apply that doubt. Not only does that just ramp you super hard in any sort of like non-mirror match, it is game changing. It is game sealing in a mirror match with a poison. You have one Freezer, they have 0. GG. Like, you get that doubt applied there, and the gap that you can create in your HP heal off is honestly usually insurmountable even with just one. So no doubt, no W.
Yep. I believe there's a chance for him to win though. Like I can feel McCoy's energy right now.
There it is.
He just needs to get the perfect taunts, the perfect potato leaves, and
exactly, and keep his midline alive. Exactly, all of that. As long as he draws the perfect card every single rotation, he'll be a-okay. Like, he'll be fine. So No, let's see. Hopefully we can get game 4 here up here in just a minute with a little bit better replay. I mean, we've made it. We can't really complain too much, right? We've made it through how many games today, and we finally had a little slub in one game. So now we'll get right into game 4. It'll be a breeze. Hopefully, you know, I'm pressing for this game 5 because if that means McCoy gave us another banger at least, bro. McCoy, I just want to let you know, bro. The people's champ of the day.
People's
You're the
champ.
people's champ, bro. You are the people's champ today, and that should not be taken lightly, bro. You've held it down for us here. I was begging for poison all morning, finally saw it, and you're delivering, bro. Win or loss, like you're delivering right now. We're riding with you.
Absolutely, and we are gonna do the giveaway. I think we're gonna do it right after this match. Then we'll take a short break, and then we're gonna give out the Axie. I'm pretty sure we're getting confirmation on that, but that's how I think it's gonna play out, just for everybody in the chat. And straight up, I think we could cast on 10x speed on a regular basis. I don't know about you guys.
Hey, I just gotta be ready for it. Yeah.
We would have been.
Yeah. I gotta warm up. Like if each game we speed it up one more thing, by the end of the day we're breezing through. So that might be maybe we have the sustain cup and cast it on 10x speed, and you have to.
Here we go, ladies and gents. Game number 4, Silent Share from YGG. Looking to take out his guildmate. Will he be able to do it? Will Silent Share, the man who eliminated Dissy, continue streak and take out McCoy? I'm sorry, Dissy. I'm sorry.
Fired. Got fired. Got fired, bro.
YGG just taking each other out. I mean, I'm kind of here for it. But it's a lot of fun. And speaking of YGG, our next guest is going to be from YGG as well. Can't wait to see that. But first, we got to see if Silent Share is able to close this out, or will McCoy be able to battle back? Ladies and gentlemen, I have no idea. I'm rooting for McCoy, but I'm feeling a little bearish. I don't know about y'all, but that's just how I'm feeling at the moment.
Absolutely. Silent Share, if you're here, if you're watching, it's nothing personal, bro. We're just getting an incredible show here from McCoy, and that 1 HP really, that game 1 HP really set the tone here for this series. But a great series on both players nonetheless, as Silent Share has proven, you know, as long as I can get my shrimp on that midline. But look at this, he's got the taunt on Vinoki now.
He actually retained potato leaf, so
there it is.
Let's hope it works.
Just like you said, we needed all the stars to align, and they're there. They're trying. They're there, bro. They're starting to twinkle a little bit. Let's see if McCoy can survive this. I think Vinoki, elects a little bit of taunt on his own. Kind of interesting there. Are you trying to prevent your midline from being chopped, or what do you think what's the ant play, or just a bigger mantis, I guess, or a bigger square teeth hit when you're in a poison matchup? Is that what you're looking for? Is the damage from that square teeth, Dizzy?
It also depends if McCoy has a black sage on the tiny turtle in front. So if there's a black sage on it, that would be very big to slow down Silent Share's tempo through the game.
And you can see here, it looks like, I don't know if the cards are just kind of stuck at the moment, or if we're just waiting for a decision. The decision is on McCoy. He does throw down that potato leaf as well as the taunt on that back line. So he's gonna draw the sleep. There we go. We got that shrimp card out of the way now as turn flip. We could maybe move that mouse. That would be so clutch right about now.
We're locked in. We're locked in.
That mouse is just locked on one spot right now, and we're just gonna get zoomed in on one card that's gonna cover up all the axes. That's cool.
You guys
Garish Worm goes into.
We're just highlighting some card effects.
There's
we're just highlighting some card effects. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. This is like when someone blocks their cards because they don't want to get stream sniped.
Exactly. Takes the Vinoki.
One energy left, not enough shards to play the Cottontail right now. Oh, but that Axie's actually raging, and there's a freaking Ronin for some massive damage on that front line. Whoever this is eating me up right now. I can't. 160
There we
people
go,
here.
there
We
we go,
can't
there
see
we
the
go.
axes,
Oh,
but that's
no.
okay. We'll make do with it somehow. Somehow we're gonna battle through this. We overcome obstacles, chat. That's what we do. Also, people, exclamation mark giveaway in the chat. Hila's on board with us now, but I think we got it fixed, ladies and gents. More damage coming, or more poison, sorry, coming from McCoy. That Vinoki has been toasted, but we have the paralyzing glare Axie at full HP, and that's a pretty good spot to be. If you have a chance, that's the Axie that gives it to you. Man, oh man, though.
Ooh,
That
Well,
is
look
a
at
good
our
right now.
debuff. Our debuff status might be a little bugged at the moment as well. I think he just cleansed off that death mark. I don't think that death mark's actually there anymore.
Yeah.
On the back line, I could be mistaken, but yeah, some of the poison stacks might be a little off. We'll see though. I mean, it's either way. It's still kind of a hill to climb here because not only do you have the midline Axie, you still haven't proc. Yeah, right there, he didn't proc that last or that final stand there. That's rough.
That is rough, yeah. Because if you
This
if
one
you-
is
would've been great.
good. This one is
go,
looking
Disney,
good.
go. Say what's
So-
on your mind. Let's hear
Yeah,
it.
because he's actually forced to remove like cards, the stun in the front, right? So there's not much like finisher for him right now for Silencer. But the problem is McCoy already used Potato Leaf at the back, if I'm not mistaken. So
Yep.
if you can see, he has like 11 cards on his deck. That means if the front actually dies, there's no more defensive cards for him to cover, which is like the Potato Leaf. So on that note, Silencer is on the upside. But if Silencer doesn't do like a good damage turn this turn, he might be very screwed. So that's the thing.
See,
There-
he had to
there's the
use
last
all
stand.
of his energy there just to remove the front line, and he still doesn't have enough
Wow.
shards because he's had to retain like
Ooh.
crazy. Not the draw you want to see on McCoy's side. Small Frill coming out for more poison stacks. I think you'd want to build a shield. I don't know
Yeah,
about
I
you
think you
guys,
got a
but I
wall.
think shield.
Oof.
Whoa, he went damage. And he's still going damage. Oh man, this is gonna hurt. I think in his mind, he's like, I'm gonna survive this turn, and I just have to get enough damage down. It looks
Oh,
like it's gonna be
wow.
McCoy, ladies and gentlemen. McCoy.
Wow, let's go.
Gaming is going to be able to pull it off again with the poison. Silent Share, only one
Wow.
energy left, and I think he's starting to realize that he doesn't have it regardless of what he does. And do it to him, McCoy. Come on,
Here it
chat.
comes.
Get with me on this. The poison going to take out Leafy for the
There
second
it is.
game in
GG's.
a row.
That's the stacks.
Oh
That's
my
the stacks.
goodness. There it is. He even puts
Let's
up
go.
the potato leaf. McCoy Gaming, ladies
Well
and gentlemen,
played.
with the
Well played.
poison comp. 2
Just like,
wins
hey.
against Leafy and forces game 5. Oh my god. Third series going to game 5 today.
My goat.
Can you believe it,
My
bro?
goat, exactly. McGoat. There we go. McGoat.
McGoat.
McGoat going in. But like you said, Dizzy, he changed the tech a little bit. He got the taunt on the front line. He's got Vinoki's poison on the back. It's kind of coming together in this series. We're watching. We're literally watching him adapt
really funny.
and learn. Yeah, it's like it's cool to see happen firsthand.
Yeah, it's really funny because we were talking about the changes that he might do, like on the next games, like adding more taunts, going back to Vinoki Rune, covering the Fury turn with one potato leaf, so the cycle would get screwed since the beast doesn't have any zero cost to remove the stun. So that's actually working out well for him, and it's good that we kind of saw it, like beforehand.
Yeah, absolutely. And to see this come to a game 5 and to give us a game 5 out of this great series, bro, I'm so jacked for that. It really is going to come down to okay, yeah, this is going to be the last game to enter the giveaway, by the way. We just got word here. So make sure you get your your exclamation, I almost said hashtag, get your exclamation point giveaway. After this game, after the series, we are going to pick that winner again. Dude, Gila, shout out, bro. That's so huge. Bro. You don't have to do that. He just comes in blessing us like that, and you're the goat for that, bro. Hey, there we go. Look at this guy, mean. He's ready right now. He's ready for the next iteration of the Origins League. Whether you may be a challenger, master, whatever it is, get this guy on your squad. Dizzy, I actually have a question for you. I think it was Noob Nick asked earlier, how long have you been running E4E Axie tournaments, bro? Like, I feel like it's just been I mean, as long as I feel like I've been casting them, dude.
Uh-huh.
You've been running games for how long you been doing
It's been
this?
a while, to be honest. Like,
Yeah,
I entered competitive scene for Axie back
in
2021.
V2. Were
Yeah,
you in V2? Yeah.
yeah, 2021. I think my first tournaments where I actually met my teammate El Momo, back in like maybe October, or like, yeah, something in the burn months of 2021. And yeah, so it's almost like more than 2 years, I think, or like 2 years.
Yeah,
So
that's
it's
awesome.
been a good ride, I guess. Like a lot of like ups and downs. Met a lot of people. Learned a lot from my friends as well. So it's crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. And what, if for anybody, maybe a word of advice for somebody who's like on the edge, like maybe they want to enter some of these E4E things, but they're not really sure. Like, do you have any words of advice for them?
I think E3 is a good avenue to actually upgrade your skill, like improve the little things that you think you can't learn from ladder, like comp picking, scouting your opponents, trying to figure out how they actually think when they actually face you. So there's a lot of like things that you won't learn by playing ladder, and is like very different when you're playing the competitive like 10
Mm-hmm.
versus 10 axis. So that's why we always considered like ladder and like tournament like very different.
Yeah,
Yeah, especially in like V2 before. Like V2 ladder before, in my opinion, was so hard compared to
yeah.
Origins ladder. It's so hard.
Well, there you
Yeah.
heard it here first. You're trying to step up your game, get into these E4E leagues, get into whether it's dailies, weeklies, whatever it is. Earn your way up, earn some of these qualifying points, get yourself to some finals, work your way up. Whatever the tournament, whatever the layout is of the day, go do it, bro. Just go shoot your shot. Shoot or shoot, bro. And look at this. Here we go.
Mhm.
Early taunt on the back line with a chomp on the mid line there. Again, I see the play here from McCoy. That shrimp is obviously such a problem, but man, anytime you can get damage on a last stand mech like that, it's such a hard decision. Here you go. Look at this follow up though. Boom, perfectly executed. You sleep the Rager, get that
Mhm.
grievous wound on the back line. That way, when your chubby does come online, you get a little bit more damage out of it. So a really well played turn right there, I think, by McCoy, doing everything he can right now.
Absolutely, trying to bust out all the stops here. And I don't know if people were saying that you can't play control comps in Axie, but I mean, this is literally a control comp right now that McCoy is playing with the sleeps between the potato leaf and the chomp. Yes, it does poison, but really its goal is to control your opponent's board as well. So reminder again, this is the last opportunity to enter exclamation mark giveaway into the chat and win this amazing poison reptile that's been donated by Gila. We actually heard that if you do exclamation mark giveaway, you can get multiple entries. Don't quote me on that, but I don't know. Just spam the chat a little bit might be a good idea. I don't know. I don't know, but I'm just saying. As we go through game number 5, of course, this is winner take all. I want this chat moving so fast I can't even read a message, ladies and gentlemen. The Raging Beast going down massive damage, 210 damage going onto that back line. See you later, Vanoki. Get back to the starters box, my friend. Although we are rooting for McCoy here, that turn was powerful by Silent Share. And of course, I do want to say we love Silent Share. Silent Share and I go back a hot minute, but it's just about the fact that somebody is running a poison comp into these leafies and says, I don't care, I'm going to run it anyways. And he's doing pretty damn well with it, folks. I don't know what you guys think, but that's what sparked the giveaway from Mr. Gila, and we're getting into it. This is kind of like, we're getting down to it. 1 or 2 turns left. How's it going to play out?
Well, this
goes the
midline
Kataro.
beast is gonna die without doing any extra crazy
can't play any
damage.
more cards on the backline mech, or else it's gonna go into last stand. So you can't do that. Had to get rid. Oh man, I can't tell what's happening because I'm like, is this bugged or not bugged? He just played a card that was a sleep card. Like I'm like, what's happening? Clearly, we still have a few things to work out. But
Yeah.
Oh no, he didn't get enough shield.
No, he didn't. He didn't get enough shield.
drew
That's going to be a
poo-poo.
wrap on this. He's going to dual blade the front here just for the damage, but I don't think it's going to be nearly enough here as McCoy's dream run looks like it could be coming to an end a little early here. We'll see how these stacks add up. I have no idea how much poison. That's the thing. I have no idea how much poison is actually there.
I think he still has one Leafy at the back.
I think he just has to
So-
survive this turn. But
Yeah, if he got
we
potato
also-
leaf though.
mech has
Yeah,
to prop
yeah.
too, because I think that mech with last stand will clean up, right?
Yeah.
Oh baby, this is a wild finish, ladies and gentlemen. Down goes the beast. Mech is procced. Sleep on the front line.
No,
Except
bug
just kidding,
sleep
maybe
in
not
there.
actually
Nah.
sleeping. Just kidding. All right,
But he's
2
killing
energy
himself.
left.
Look at him.
No more
He's
square
gonna-
teeth. There's
oh
the
no, there it
Leafy.
is. There it
And
is.
the
Oh,
Leafy does it.
GG's.
Congratulations to Silencer. You can
Silencer,
tell we are so
absolutely.
excited that Leafy won. But I mean, McCoy,
the heartbreak, bro. The heartbreak. It was a hell of a run.
people's
It was
champ.
a hell of a run. I
That was a
mean, yeah,
very
yeah.
good series though.
incredible, absolutely incredible series,
Mhm.
incredibly played by both. The only reason, again, dude, Silencer, you're crushing the game, bro. We just love the fact that a free Axie made it all the way up here onto the big stage here in the top 8. GG's to both. Let's take a quick, we can kind of fill in the bracket on our own here. If we could take a quick look at the bracket here, just to kind of pop, and we'll see. Again, Silencer moving forward. So we're going to have some, geez, Osada versus Equinox, NMZ versus Silencer. These semis are going to be absolutely loaded with some plays here, and Leafy loaded, if I had to guess as well. With all that being said, we are going to take a quick break. I just wanted to say thank you real quick to Dizzy here for joining us, bro. It's been an absolute blast to have you up here casting with us. Anytime that you're not somebody we're watching, we'd be happy to have you here with us, bro. It's been so much fun, and seriously, thank you so much for joining us here, man.
Yeah,
I
thanks
get
as well,
one last question in for Dissy.
guys.
Oh, yeah.
See, when you are at the Ronin gym, my dude, what is your PR on the deadlift? Because I saw you just snapped your belt. Bro, it's because you're getting too swole, my guy. What is the PR on the deadlift?
Oh,
I
it
think
was
gotta
like
know.
standards for the Ronin gym, my guy.
I think it was like 3 years ago when I was still like playing for like Philippine teams, like 210 kg, so something like that. So
Atta boy.
10
Hey, let's go.
kgs, that's
Let's go.
400
My boy's
plus in
moving weight.
pounds. Bro,
My boy's moving weight.
that's solid. That's solid. So, Dissy, I absolutely appreciate having you here, bro. Anytime you want to come on, like Sweet said, please feel free. And any closing comments that
sure.
you want before we throw it to the break and we get to this giveaway and our next special guest?
Yeah, I mean, appreciate you guys inviting me here. Watching the games was like fun with like you guys for sure, and I hope I could join you guys again on the next one. Definitely a good experience for me, and yeah, that's it.
Awesome, dude. We
Thank you
love
so
it, man. We
much.
love it. Yeah, thank you so much. Now, guys, don't go anywhere. I know I said I was gonna, I was gonna give it away. I was gonna do it away, but guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take us to a break. But right when we get back from that break, we're gonna give this gracious reptile away. Thank you so much, Gila. But again, short break. We have another guest coming up right after Dizzy. Gonna be hard to follow that, but don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Gather together.
Sick. Legend, Dizzy. You're a legend, bro.
All right, thank you guys.
Gather together, children of light. We have a story to share, the first of many. It all began with a glimmer in the dark unknown. For a millennium, a young sun god explored the cosmos. He grew strong and gained great knowledge on a divine quest for a matching planet to fulfill his existence. He was our sun god, Atia. Finally, he discovered our beautiful Lunesia. Here life began and blossomed in his loving embrace. But the cosmos is full of riddles, and wherever life reigns, corruption follows. The Chimera descended and infected noble Atia with their venom. Yet the son's heart remained full of hope. He collapsed, offering that pulse to keep light alive. And from the ashes of the all-loving God, the supreme Axes were born and began to fight. They were outnumbered by the wicked legions, yet pushed forward and were winning the war. Atia's legacy was powering them to victory. But desperate Agonia, Lord of Chimeras, attempted a final, deadly ruse. He sacrificed himself to destroy the moon, allowing the Chimeras to continue their assault. The moon was broken, and many foes remained. The Axes survived, but their power faded. Falling back, they placed moon shards atop ancient totems to power new settlements for their resistance. These are just the first pages of the stories we will tell together. The tales of Lunecia.
Play well and then earn. Like, you still have to earn it. People like really forgot what the term earn means. Like, we really devalued the definition of earn something with the play to earn thing, and I think it's time to kind of swing that back around, and it just goes to show you, like, get in these events, get in these tournaments, win to earn. Like, literally just like anywhere else in life, you know what I mean? If you're winning in whatever you're doing, you're earning, you're succeeding, you're climbing, you're doing things. Like, it's not just, hey, go log in and collect your adventure mode SLP anymore. And people are like, well, nope, can't do it. Game is trash. Game is dead. Devs, do something. I should be able to log in, click 3 screens, and feed my family. This is insane. Like,
Tweet going in. Tweet going in.
hey,
And I love it. I love it. I'm here for it.
sometimes
And
you need to be told.
Hey, I agree with. Here we go. Babylonia, 74 damage. Follows it up with the Garish, 86. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. Oh, there it is. What a play. NMZ.
So yeah.
There it is.
Oh, he
Can't
got
move.
it in one.
Takes
That's
the kill.
it.
Oh, it's gonna
He's
be
gonna get it.
sword as well. He got the kill on the one card.
Game
There's the
5,
lead.
baby.
Yeah, it looks like definitely jumped out to, like I said, good call early to make the switch into Topaz, and boom, 175 damage, follows it up with 160 damage, and the third Topaz of the turn, another 160 damage. Ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. That is why Topaz is Topaz.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. I know you're all waiting. I can see the excitement in the chat. You don't care a word about what we have to say up here. We just want to know, who is the winner? Who wins the giveaway? Who's it going to be? Well, I'll tell you what. We're about to find out. We have the winner picked. We also have a guest coming with us. He'll be here just after this giveaway. And while we're throwing together our little win, you know, we actually had over 100 entries. OGK. That's actually kind of that's pretty badass, honestly. Shout out to everybody who's slid through. Again, shout out to Spam and Rice for the huge raid coming through earlier. He's like, you know what? They're doing a giveaway over here. I gotta get my people in on this because that's the type of guy he is. He's gonna get you in the place you need to be, which is right here with me and OGK. So I think we're almost ready. I think it's about that time. The winner of the Gila Seas gracious donation of this paralyzing glare dominator will be, what's that? Parthy 25. Parthy 25. Drop the Ronin Addy somewhere. I mean, I don't know. Gila probably. I'd probably try to reach out to Gila. I'm sure he still has the Axie. He is here somewhere. Congratulations. If you're still here, you gotta be here. Hey, gotta give the biggest shout out in the world to McCoy. You're absolutely right for even making this happen. McCoy bringing a comp that we haven't seen. Like he brought the free Axie, he brought the poison, he tried his damnedest. He made it all the way to top 8. He finished in the money, and that just goes to show all we've been saying all day long. Just shoot your shot. Get in these events. Just try. But with that being said, OGK, bro. Who do we got up next, bro? Dizzy, we had Dizzy on here, brought us the absolute bangers, but I have a feeling we're going to be able to follow that up pretty well.
Dude, we have one of the absolute biggest legends in our space, multiple tournament winner. He just waxed my booty in the Elite Four challenge. No surprise there.
No surprise.
But he's also one of the faces of YGG. It's none other than Spam and Rice, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stage, brother. Happy to have you here.
Hey, what's up, y'all? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Absolutely.
Sir.
Hey, thank you for having me. If you guys don't know, I've been watching you guys crush the whole cast this whole morning. I woke up early just to watch, and the tournament has not disappointed us so far. Yeah, for sure, for sure. And you guys gotta give yourself some credit, man. Like, you guys are killing the cast. Like, you're very knowledgeable when it comes to all the comps and things like that. I hear you trying to like be like, oh, thanks for your pro insight. I'm like, dude, you said the same thing 5 minutes ago. Give yourself some credit. You guys are great.
I appreciate that, bro. I genuinely appreciate that coming from you, bro. And bro, I gotta say, have you been living in the Ronin gym? My guy comes in here with the look at this guy right now. Big
Like,
brain, big guns. Let's go, bro.
You know, my
fresh,
captain is
like...
Thank you. My captain's Dissy, and he actually wants to convert our Axie Esports team to a professional rugby team because he used to play rugby. So I don't want to get cut. I gotta put in my time too. And then shout out to Shui for always inspiring all of us. Like literally, bro, it's really hard to see you on Twitter. And then I feel like a bum just sitting at home in bed, liking your tweet.
That's it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So I'm like, all right,
That's
gotta go.
That's exactly that right there is why I do it. Trust me, it's that I love hearing that, man. Thank you so much. But with all that being said, man, we're in the heat of it right now. We're getting into our semifinals right here. Let's see. I'm not even sure what game we're gonna have coming up first. Let's see what we've got.
I know exactly what game we're gonna have coming up next. And it's going to be Sekwi and Asada. But before we hop into that, bro, just want to talk to Spam a little bit more, man. We don't often get, we get some pretty cool people on this stream.
We do.
But, getting to have Spam is that's a big one I think chat knows it. We know it. So bro, like, what have you been up to lately? Like, we've seen the Spam podcast, which has been amazing, but what's been going on, bro? Like what's up?
Nothing. I'm actually been enjoying some off-season chill. I thought I really wouldn't like playing it, but off-season is about practicing, and I started practicing bubbles during the off-season. I've been streaming it, and despite it being off-season, it's really fun. I'm so surprised I didn't discover the comp earlier because I'm having the time of my life. And then pretty soon I'm gonna start practicing Perch, which is another like favorite comp going into season 6. It's just important to get those reps in, whether you're at the gym, whether you're in Lunasia.
Absolutely.
Like. Yeah, and it's been a blast.
What I wanted to ask you about, because sorry to interrupt, but I just want to squeeze this in before we get to the bracket. But I mean, who else would you want to ask in the community than Spam about, bro, just like achieving excellence and like working hard for the things that you want in life, and like just do it. Like there's some people that talk about doing stuff, and then there's other people that do shit and get things done, and you're 100% in the people that get shit done. So maybe just talk to your mindset and how you kind of just approach a day-to-day, routine.
I was gonna say something troll, like dead ass, but the honest, sincere answer is like just know that anyone can do it. I started off 2 years ago, and I was literally hard stuck 1200 MMR, and all I did was just keep playing and keep playing, and like there's no difference between me or anyone in the chat. We're literally same brain cells, same flesh, same blood, everything like that. So it just depends on how much time you put into it, Some people might have to put more time into it. You could be a natural talent, like a meat value, or you can be someone that puts in effort day after day after day and get the same results like you've seen in this top 8 so far, right? So many new names that we haven't seen that often, and they put the effort to come here for sure.
100%. No, I totally
Absolutely,
agree.
yeah, man. Thank you for that. Go ahead, Shreed.
Oh no, I
I'm
was
too
just gonna
excited to
say.
chat with Spam,
I know, no, I'm gassed up too. We got him for a little bit, but I do want to slide real quick because I got some more juice. I got a little bit more juice here. We are actually going to be holding a second giveaway, so get ready for the next coming. Not an Axie this time, but 10 AXS just for hitting that again. That
10
exclamation point
AXS
giveaway again. Hey. We've been talking about it all day, Spam, just being at the right place, working hard, being where you want to be. And now not only, from playing and winning to earn, but now being at the right place, hanging out with us here, getting the big brain info, you now have an opportunity to earn a little more AXS just for kicking it with us. And I think that's pretty sweet.
I mean, that's so true what you said though. Like luck does find a way to find itself towards the people that put in like the work and the effort, right? Like when I'm crafting endless angers, I like to think I'm not lucky, but I like to think that I stream the game every single day and put in all the hours. And eventually luck will come my way. People remember EAs, but they don't remember my dead crafts for the other 5 seasons.
They don't remember the 5 trickster cards. Nobody was there for the 5 trickster cards. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I'm with you 100%, bro. I'm with you 100%.
It's like the iceberg, though, right? Like people see
Absolutely.
the tip of the iceberg, but they don't see all the hard work that goes in underneath. And I mean, like Spam says, like you create your own luck realistically, right? And what are you going to focus on? Are you going to focus on the positive stuff? Or are you going to focus on the negative stuff? You put out positive energy. Guess what? Positive energy comes back to you. Good things start to happen. So for anybody in the chat, hey, put in the work. Put in the positive vibes.
It'll be there. Yeah.
Exactly. Good things will come. You guys heard it here from Spam himself. I think we got brackets ready.
Speaking of people who have put the work in. Right.
Oh, in terms of brackets? Yeah, dude. I requested to go on for this next matchup because Osada and Sequinox have some of the most cracked boxes. I truly believe whoever wins this matchup will be favored in the finals, just due to the nature of the Axies, of course. And Osada's coming from Red Cloud's one of the best up-and-coming guilds. If you guys don't know, they created the AoE Leafy last season, and they even shared that tech with me very early on, so I'm grateful to them. Amazing players, so I'm cheering for Osada. But then also, on the other hand, I have my old teammate Sequinox, and his resume speaks for himself, right? One of my good friends, great players, thinks everything through. Even whenever I'm like, oh, this is the obvious play, he pulls out this play, and you're like, oh, that's even better one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so like, whoever wins the series is not going to disappoint in the finals, so I'm cheering for either or.
Speaking of cracked pools, let's go crack right into these pools and take a look. Like, you're 100% spot on when you say, like, I agree. I think the winner of this matchup really is favored in the finals because not only that, but the plays that we've seen them come out with in these pools is insane. Like, we saw Sequinox play so well in his last series, and the same with Osada. Like, just when you weren't sure how it was going to go, I'm pretty sure Osada is the only one who didn't go to a game 5, or maybe I'm mistaken, but either way, like these Leafy AoEs are insane, bro. Like this comp.
Yeah. Yeah, and don't get me wrong, anything can still happen in the finals, of course. But you guys have seen like 100 damage on all three axes with one card. These Leafy comps are insane. Now, what I'm curious about here is we just saw Sequinox facing Fury, who had a very, very similar box to Osada. The mind games were pretty insane last series, and I kept asking Fury, hey, how come you didn't switch out Sustain? Because Sustain does beat AoE. Sequinox did inform me that they did play like earlier on, and Sam was hard reading him with comps, so maybe Sam got in his head. But now the interesting question is, will Osada be ballsy enough to pull out the Sustain, which is an auto win into AoE if there's no Leecher? Or will he play it kind of safe and just AoE versus AoE? Anything can happen here.
So yeah, I guess my question for you would be someone who's been in a similar position yourself. If your Sequinox is the safe play, the Leecher bug, or the bird with the last wish?
I'm gonna say this: like, if you're turn 2 of Leecher, you still have a chance to win. But if you're turn 1 in AoE versus AoE and you're using Leecher, you will most likely lose. Another disadvantage Sequinox has is Osada is running a plant. The thing that you guys don't realize about that chat might not realize about the plant is the reason why people are using birds with Cupid is because it allows for the bird PP. This plant has the perfect PP to put weak charm on Cupid without being a bird. Therefore, he has the flexibility to use to use pure instinct instead of holy prayer for that extra damage. So that's even gonna be more scary in the mirror. So not only does Osada have sustain, but he has a chance to pure instinct instead of holy prayer. You can't use pure instinct with the birds, double birds, because there's only 2 classes there. So I think Sequinox is going to be at disadvantage, but with his tournament experience and with his confidence and his clean gameplay so far, I still say it's any one series.
For sure.
That's why we love having you here to give us that extra little piece of insight, because earlier we saw Sequi, and Sequi was running the double bird with the Dawn in the back line, crushing out massive damage. But you're right, not going to be able to leverage that pure instinct like Osada might be able to. But I was curious if we were going to see sustain earlier in that matchup as well, because basically Sequi took 2 out of the first 3 games. And at that point, I'm like, okay, if there was a time for Fury to play the sustain comp like it's right now, he was able to secure the game 4 win, but then Sequi still took it down in game 5. So like you said, the head games at this level, they run wild, and they really do affect the decision-making skills of these players. Regardless of how good these players are, the mind games are still very real, and it's crucial, really, that comp selection. So can you maybe speak to how challenging it is when you're in that moment to that maybe you need to switch something up, but it's difficult to pull the trigger because you're just more comfortable with a specific build, or that's what you've been running, something to that effect?
So the main thing is when you respect a player, right? When you respect a player, the more you respect them, the more infinite the time loop in your head goes of, is he going to do this? Is he going to do this? Is he going to do this? So it's very, very challenging, especially when you're facing a seasoned player like Sequinox. However, I do feel like in a best of 5 series, it is 5 games. You do have chances to gamble. You do have chances to throw them off guard. You could even open sustain like round 1, because most people's mentality is going to be like, hey, AoE Leafy has a chance to beat everything. I can open with that, right? Maybe you hard read that with a sustain. But either way, I do believe in a 5-game series that you should, toss it out here and there, either to establish itself as a threat or to even get a cheeky win, right?
Yeah.
Like I said, the pressure is on Osada right now because, like I said, Sequinox is very seasoned. Ooh!
Here it comes. Look at this.
Pressure back. Sustain to open up like I wanted, but Sequinox is not playing AoE Leafy. He's playing standard Rage. If I'm not mistaken here, especially Sustain players in chat, I believe Sustain's still favored versus this, unless Cryptosada bottom decks his Cattail or something like that. Who do you guys got for this match?
Well,
It's a tough one for me personally, because I'm not as familiar with the sustain matchup. The sustain matchup isn't as prevalent in the 500-ish rank range. So it's hard to make that early judgment. I can see it when you have 2 aggro comps pretty quickly, but here I'm I don't know, and I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the draws do come down to pretty crucial if you're able to secure clutch kills at key moments of the game. If you can't, sustain kind of runs away with it in the late game. Is that fair to say?
The thing I noticed here is I think Crypto Osada got turn 2, right? And I don't want to say any game's 100% done, But when you're turn 2 and you're sustained, I think I would bet a lot of
Yeah.
money into that matchup. So he does shield here because he didn't draw a taunt yet. So one of the win conditions for second Nox is if Crypto Sada doesn't draw his cattail. So he preemptively decided to shield it up just in case. And I was mistaken. It turns out Crypto Sada is actually turn 1 here. You could tell because it's round 3 and he's only on 2 energy.
I wasn't gonna say a word. You had full reign to say whatever you want, but we see a comment from Zozer in the chat says, "I know that's Sweet loves sustain." So we all saw that tweet, and it was pretty freaking funny. I think Rare Axes went ahead and created that Sweet memeing on people, but like I said, pretty freaking funny as we get through this game. Yeah, go for it, Spam.
See, people don't realize Sweet's a next level. He does that for engagement, right, Sweet? He loves sustain.
Guys, no, well, you're half right. I
Jedi
love the
mind trick.
engagement. I love the engagement. I hate the sustain. Guys, sustain is not dead, okay? It's not dead.
It's not.
I played into just the absolute outrage that was happening, and did I flame the fire? No, I poured gasoline on it, okay? I loved every second of it. I thrived in it. I love it, okay? But no, guys, it is not, it's definitely not dead moving forward into season 6. They will adapt, single tail and all. They will make it. There will be an iteration that creeps its way into the game.
So someone asked, can they borrow your mustache, Sweet? And I have to respond to that and say, nope. I called dibs first, man. There's a reason why I'm still single, bro. How do you get that going, man? I need it.
It's only because I can't grow a full beard, so I have to highlight what I can grow. It's about knowing what you're good at and staying in your lane. That's really really what it is. That's really what it boils down to.
Good advice in general, huh? It could apply to
in life, yeah. Facial hair, life, however you want it. If the shoe fits, wear it. That's it. Like.
So let's hop back into the game. It seems here that Second Nox is about to rage next turn. He's already on 9 stacks. The sleep's about to wear off. And this turn's gonna be very crucial. Crypto Sada does not have cattail, so he had to shield all back. Can Sequi kill through all the shield on his range turn? I don't think so. So like I said, so he's just gonna go front. That's pretty smart, actually. That is at this point, I do think it's too late to win, but you never know, especially when you are facing someone like Sequinox. But this is going to be a big rage turn. Maybe he can get 2 axes down here. Maybe he can hero into a Ronin. We'll see what happens off this hero draw. Or maybe he might just bamboo to set up his leaves next turn.
And it's going to be interesting to see if Crypto Sada is going to be able to clutch up here. So much shield on that backliner. Do you think, like, if the taunt wasn't down, would you want to try to chip away some of that shield, or do you just leave it with 1 axie and just try to take it as 1 axie? Like, how do you actually try to get around this giant shield?
Man, I just think it's doomed at this point because, like, that 7 cocoons, if you guys don't know what cocoons do in chat, is they give you shield for however many cocoons you have, especially when you have retained shield already. You gotta keep a percentage of that. So you're stuck in a weird situation. It's either you hit into a million shield, or you hit into someone that doesn't have shield, but the backline still gets permanent shield because of the cocoons. Yeah, honestly, like I said, I think we've all been in this position many times. It's looking pretty doomed for Sequinox. Man, wait, someone help me think of a win condition because I'm stumped.
I'm also struggling to find it right now, to be honest with you.
I think what Sequinox is doing is maybe just buying time, thinking about his approach going to the next match, knowing that sustain is a threat now. But you guys have been, we've all seen this before, where the deck's going to be very thin now. At each turn, you're going to double Twin Tail. You can Innocent Lamb here for either Reflect or Twin Tail. And yep, it's just kind of and 4 energy too. Oof, it's looking kind of rough.
550 shield and counting. Also has the Forest Breath in hand. Of course, it could snipe a midliner, but realistically, it's not about the damage. Probably would have rather had an additional shield card if he had it available, but he didn't. And here comes the damage. How much shield is Sequi going to be able to chip away? Starts off with the Sleepless, applies the Vulnerable. Does have Leafies, but not on the Raging Axie. Oof, missing cards on that Rage Axie really is painful right now. Not having a Ronin, not having Leafy on that midline. Oof. Leafy coming out still, 45 times 3, takes that shield down, 340. There's another 45 times 3, 205. Square Teeth, 150 left. But was
Tipping
hoping
away.
to do some more damage. Probably wanted a
Yeah.
bit better draw there.
Oh, actually, Zoser brought up a really good point. If you notice, this mech doesn't have tassels, so he can't kill.
Right.
Sequinox being turn 2 does give him 3 HP in the final turn. However, Zoser also mentioned that Forest Wrath is a thing. So it's gonna have Sequinox is really gonna have to hit those discards on the perfect turn going into the final turn, because all it takes is one God Hand in order to finish him off.
Very valid.
And
Very
there's those
valid.
beast cards. Great. Not exactly when Seku
Horribly.
wanted them, but there
Horribly
they
timed.
are. It's the Garish, so there gets the discard. See you later, that Forest Wrath. At least going to force Cryptosada to have to redraw it. 2 more energy left to play. Out comes the Leafy. Gets a little bit of heal off of that as well. No, he actually took damage off that because it went into shield, right?
What I'm wondering here is, I see 13 cards in the discard pile for Cryptosada. I'm not sure if this is a spectator bug or not, but if it's actually real 13 cards, then there's a chance that Cryptosada can actually brick here and Sam could do a good amount of damage. Like here, he draws 2 Revenges. So he didn't cycle out all the Revenges yet. It seems like there are 12 real cards. So this is not like a double twin tail turn. This is not a reflect turn. Maybe Sequinox has a huge chance to capitalize here, especially with like cards like Ronin in hand and being on 4 energy now as well.
Yeah, it looks like Sekui's going to try to retain and build up for a massive rage turn. I hope he's going to be able to smash through that shield, just because
think the door's open.
I
Like,
like
the door's
the aggro
opening
build
right
over
now.
the shield,
Yeah.
but oof, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. He only has 4 rage stacks at the moment. He does obviously have confident 2 copies
Oh,
of it
thank
in
God.
deck, so I mean, there's a
There's
chance.
time.
to get there,
Oh
but-
wow.
You constantly keep discarding the hand too, so Cryptosada cannot keep drawing into those, can't retain those hands, can't keep drawing into his infinite shield combo. Let's see what happens here. I would personally choose to just play everything, because as you can see, there's no more Twin Tails, there's no Reflect. So you're just trying to chip off that shield so the Cocoon's not as valuable.
Is there an option? So in between these games, right? Like you said, he's kind of dragging out, maybe thinking about next game a little bit. Is there any room for anything like a Black Sage or anything like that to get rid of some of these cocoons, or how are you thinking about tackling this wall?
There's a few things, but the most obvious and simple answer would be Leecher, right? Leecher would help tons. We all know that. But if he wanted to play a little safer and didn't want to invest a whole rune into teching into this matchup, maybe he can put in one of those magnifying glasses or something like that that remove a secret. But look at this. Sam's actually doing a good amount of damage here. Actually breaks through all the shield. However, unfortunately, I do know that Cryptosada is going to be drawing his Twin Tails here, because we've seen through the first 12 cards, he's drawn no shields. Now, here comes the 4 energy, here comes the Twin Tails, here comes the cleanse away to the vulnerable. And with two Forest Wraths in hand, Sam's really going to have to time out that Garish to prevent dying during Blood Moon.
Oh no!
And there you see that confident coming out. Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
No, I mean, he's gonna lose. There goes the discards. Right, like what are you gonna do against that? That's so tough.
Yeah, and there you have it. It broke through the shield just in time for Cryptosada to build it back up. And time is running out on Sequinox here. You see 2 more Twin Tails coming through. It's going from bad to worse right now.
Wait, there is a chance here. If Sequinox draws Garish and Cryptosada doesn't retain enough cards, because he did go to 5 energy, he might not have the fragments to retain everything, right? Maybe he discards both God Hands and forces a tie due to being on even turns. We're going to see how this next draw works out. I'm pretty sure he needs to draw Garish here. Because as you guys know, God Hands or Forest Wrath does more damage per each one you have in hand. Maybe even discarding one might be potent.
Doesn't find the Garish, but he does have the hero. Looks like he's digging for it. Doesn't come through with it. And now he's got 4 energy and only 2 cards to play, really, that consume energy. He has the Square Teeth as well, but that's not going to help the Ronin damage.
Doesn't card a Forest Wrath, though. One Forest Wrath doesn't kill the bug unless he draws another Forest. He did draw the other one, so now both of them do kill. It should be game over here, if I'm not mistaken, because the other 2 aren't 440. You double hand the front, man. You could just shield. You don't even need to shield up. The HP just ends the game this turn, but still. Wait. Why is he at 89 HP? Can he? Oh, never mind. The Leafs are gonna put him above 90, so he lives. Sorry, it's kind of zoomed. It's kind of very microscopic on my point of view right now. So there he is at 91 HP. So he lives with 1 HP. Thanks to the Leaf heals. And
Wow.
GG's. Sweet.
Yeah,
I know that burns your
something like
eyes,
that,
but
something like
don't
that,
worry.
something like that. He said GG's, it's something like that. But man, that's rough. It's just like the opportunity was there, and then you look at the cards for Sequinox, and they just never landed. Right? He rages, loses his leaf, or like doesn't have a leafy. I don't think he had damage really ever when the rage like landed. So stars never quite aligned. He finally breaks through the shield because of all those revenge cards. And then he can't do anything, and then his deck is super thin, and he's just cycling Twin Tails, and it's just like, okay, there it was.
Gila.
Window closed. Window
looks so
closed.
calm right now, but I know he is furious at the sustain.
I'm just
Don't
hurt,
you worry.
bro.
Next season,
bro.
Sam's gonna be drawing an extra card during Rage.
Exactly.
And he's gonna put Death Mark to do pure damage. Bye bye this type of sustain. Bye bye. Just one more tournament longer, Sweet, and then we're in the green, okay?
Hey, you know what? It's poetic justice. I deserve it. I really do. Like, but it's a great. I mean, what are you gonna do? It's a great matchup, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you're looking at these pools, like you said, to kind of reference back to them, like the matchups there, and like you said, it's game one. You have a little bit of room to play with. It's a best of 5 series, so I mean, we saw it come out, and now you're posturing with that threat, right? So like now you're kind of making Sequinox think a little deeper, maybe than you have to think going into your next game.
Yeah, exactly. Like like I mentioned earlier, a tournament veteran like Sequinox. But now look that you have a 1-0 lead. You have a very diverse box. You have a Leafy comp that beats the mirror. Sam's actually in a little hole here, and Sequinox is now very, very pressured. The sustain has now established itself as a threat due to it taking a game off turn 1. It's gonna take a lot of hard reads in order for Sequinox to pull out this series, but there are 4 more games, so let's see what happens.
Yeah, here we go.
As we take a look here
rules,
at
man.
the Axes available for Sequi, do you want to play Poison into that build if he is going to run it back? Is that the natural like move if you think Osada is going to run Sustain back? What do you do here if you're Sequi?
Here we go. Looks like our game's ready. I mean,
Our game's ready. Well, Sequi does. I know him as like a personal friend. He does like his regular Leafy matchup into AOE. So this is what he's gonna pull out here, and we're gonna see how this game plays out. But regular Leafy does have a chance to be AOE. You always know that you can shrimp the middle, especially very early on. You sometimes even on turn 1 you could rage on turn 5, and that's gonna be his win con: getting shrimp and killing the mid before the mid gets too much value out of its Ranchu, its Buzz, Leafy, whatever it might be.
One thing we've seen, I meant to ask you about this earlier. One thing that we've seen that was relevant in that round of 8 was some of these Leafy AoEs run. I think we saw a couple running the double Ranchu and a couple running the double Nemo. Obviously, the double Nemo's making it further into the round. I mean, is it that much of a difference really to kind of thin your deck out? It seemed like there was just so much damage ready late game for these double Nemo teams.
Yeah, so the reason why you want Nemos is because if you notice the eyes, most of the eyes on these AoE comps are clear or nerdy. The power of this comp is the speed. With Nemos, you automatically remove 2 cards out your deck. And with the clears and nerdies, you can automatically draw 2. You get to go through your whole first rotation in 3 or 4 turns most of the time, getting the ideal hand, getting all the best cards in before the deck reset, maximizing that damage, and that's why every little part matters. I remember watching your cast earlier, and you mentioned it might have been 1 or 2 part difference. It really, really does matter, because this game's all about speed, especially going to next season too. It's going to be Speed Infinity, and this is a little preview of it, right? You guys can see here though, Sequinox does have that shrimp, and he is gonna be going if next turn here. You see how this bird hasn't applied its Ranchu or hasn't used Buzz yet? Sam is gonna be able to kill off this bird before the power cards come out. I do think it's gonna be a lot closer game than I initially thought. Now due to seeing how the turns have played out.
little bit more damage coming out there from Crypto Asada. So we'll see if Sequinox can answer the bell here. Here comes the Rage with the Confident as well. He can clean off that.
Oh, he
weak
discarded
there.
shrimp though. He discarded
He did.
shrimp.
He got rid of his shrimp. Yeah, he caught his shrimp right as soon, just after you said it. The card dipped. Like,
I jinxed
so
Equinox. There were so many cards in his hand. I'm surprised it got discarded.
yeah.
Does
got him.
Equinox still have a win con here? Possibly. You never know. This still is a lot of damage, but you know, this AoE comp, you guys have seen it. Like, Sequinox is all on red HP bars. A 2-card combo is gonna end Sequinox next turn, with just like 2 energy even.
Yeah.
Especially with no last wish value. So there it is. There's the ranch. Oh, where's the Buzz? Maybe he can dig for it with clear. We'll see what happens off this clear draw.
Yeah, definitely.
It's gonna be important, and maybe invisible card, because I don't even see what was gained by that, to be honest with you. Ranchu coming out, putting vulnerable across the board. We'll see the square teeth come out, discards that Cottontail, and I imagine we're gonna see the bamboo and the longsword, just because there isn't any other options that we can see. So
wow, that was a very unfortunate draw.
Yeah, I think
that was a very
swords.
unfortunate draw. Wait, Sequinox might be able to pull this out here if he can kill the back line, but I don't think he has enough damage. There's no vulnerable on Crypto Sada's side. Both axes are still green. If Sam can't kill the mech this turn on the back, it's pretty much game over, because Crypto Sada obviously is going to have the damage to kill off Sequinox's mech here.
And you can throw the Sleepless onto the back, but then you're probably going to end up trying to hero. Just went into the front line, just going to try to remove that bird, and then I guess he's going to have to hope for a brick here. That's really the solution. Doesn't look like it's going to be enough.
That's a hand good enough to end the game here.
Yeah.
There's Leafy,
Yes,
single target damage cards. Buzz can stack up. You can even just use a sword and bamboo here that kills. And GG's. 2-0 lead for Crypto Osada. What is Sequinox going to do heading into the next game? As you can see here, the pressure being applied is very real. Very, very real. Sequinox hasn't even pulled out his best comp yet because he's afraid to lose in the mirror due to either a last stand mech or due to that plant, that beautiful 4 PP plant that can flex many runes.
I do think that's his best comp, though, the one that he ran last series against Fury. That's kind of the best setup that he has, in my opinion. But you're right, he hasn't been able to bust it out just because the pressure, the moment, and the choices in the kind of the head games and the axis selection really have kind of prevented him from going there. But I mean, at this point, your back's against the wall, right? And what do you do when your back's against the wall? You come out swinging. That's my opinion on it. So you kind of got to shoot your shot. I don't know. What are you doing in this situation, Spam?
Yo, it's so hard because being down 0-2, right? You already thought there was so much pressure choosing what comp into what comp. Now you're down 0-2. You do not have the flexibility to risk a read no more. Here on out, you have to hard read 3 games in a row. And the reason why I say hard read is because in this meta, in this game, you guys already know there's matchups that are going to win 99% of the time versus the other one. And to do that 3 times in a row, it's going to be hard, but it is possible because, you know, Sequinox has won RPS. I saw the other series versus Fury 4 out of 5 times. It can happen. It can happen.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm excited to see it too, you know, and it really feels like it's coming. It came so close. Like I feel like he still came so close on that sustain game, but man, it's a tragedy to see him go down 0-2. And then again, for me, I don't even know how I would think about that, because I would have to almost default to like, yo, let me run I'm running me now. Here we go. Here comes the comp. There we go. We got a little bit more of the mirror match. Let's go.
All right, so Sam's like, you know what? I'm tired of being bullied by AoE. I'm gonna pull up my own AoE. And Sequinox's AoE is not too shabby either. Like, it has the Cupid. It has that confidence. Confidence is very, very big in the mirror. You guys have seen it earlier as well. Mino came into my stream and said 1 confidence mandatory in this AoE meta. Unfortunately for Sequinox, not the best first turn hand draw turn 1, but Buzz will be at max value due to really no Buzz. If I'm not mistaken, I saw Sequinox use square teeth. I might be wrong, so I think I prefer Buzz there and I save the Leafy heal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I guess he just valued the heal onto the front, and maybe he wanted to get that off before the Cupids popped in. So Crypto Sada is gonna go now, and he does have a pretty good turn himself. He can clear, put 1 stack onto the Buzz, and depending on what he draws, he'll probably Ranchu and follow it up with, Ranchu and a Bird's Buzz.
Yeah, that's going to be some nice damage there, because that Buzz is going to be maxed out on vulnerable, no weak on board, so that's going to hit hard, especially coming from the Ravens tactic bird. Is that going to be a 300 damage buzz?
Because it's only at 2 stacks, it's gonna be a 98, but that's pretty much only 2 off. So like, that's crazy. Not even max stacked and doing almost 100 damage. Isn't that 300 damage? Isn't that crazy to y'all? Like,
that is wild. It's wild.
Oh
and it
my
was not
God.
enough going into the
Oh.
new season. So that's 275 damage. That was just dished out right there. So
on a 2 stack buzz.
yikes.
There's no way one energy should be doing that much. That's insane. So
Actually
Sequinox here does have the confidence to remove one of the vulnerables, so that's going to be good when it comes to letting his Axie live. He does have the Leafy to heal his mid back up to 100%, as well as a Buzz, and it's really easy to max out the Buzz. Instead, he's going to use a Catfish first and put all 3 Leafies at max Raven stack value. So his Leafy here is going to be hitting at 45%. You want to start off with your multi-hit first, of course, then followed off by your single targets. 85 AoE, max health, no more vulnerable. That's pretty huge too.
That was massive. 85 times 3 plus 40% healing on that. And bro, just absolutely massive. It actually rivals the Buzz. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, and Sequinox here is going to be on turn 2. So he is going to have his 3 energy turn first. The bright side for Crypto Asada, though, is it looks like Crypto Asada will get last wish value on his 3 energy turn here, if I'm not mistaken. And that's going to be huge. In this mirror, a lot of times, whoever gets better last wish value is going to end up being the victor here. So let's see how much value he does get out of this here. Let's see how Sequinox decides to order this.
Ranchu into the Cupid. Now, what's the last card going to be? Is it worth it to... No, I guess he's going to hold the Buzz, takes the kill on the front line, and removes that last wish, which kind of gets him around that shield, which is good.
That's so good.
Great play.
So we'll probably just clear here and just use our 3 energy. That's a beautiful hand from Crypto Asada. He is going to be vulnerable. I mean, he is going to be weak without having vulnerable. So it's still a very winnable for Sequinox here. Despite being at disadvantage for not having like a mech.
Still has last wish. Yeah, still has last wish available as well. So he's maybe not going to sneak the value. Got to take the bamboo here, right, and save that Leafy. Or do you heal up? Oh, you might have to heal.
I think you have to heal because you might be dead next turn. Huh?
Yep.
He has to pray that one Leafy hits the mid or the back, and the last 2 hit the front to kill. Actually, maybe the front only needs 1 hit to kill. So we'll see how this Leafy works. Either way, you want to hit the back last. Oh, it decides to bamboo instead. Oh, wait. Oh, he had all the energy. I didn't realize that.
Oh, okay.
But he definitely hit into the last stand shield, so he lost about 60 damage there on that play. Now, will Sekwi be able to respond? He does have the Nerdy in hand. This Nerdy could be clutch. You can see the vulnerable's already down, so you don't need the vulnerable. I do expect to see a Nerdy, but realistically, there's no way to get rid of the weak, so not going to be max damage, but still going to hit for a lot. There it is. The Nerdy comes out. Still, though, Ranchu going to be into a bamboo and a square teeth. Oh,
you can't kill the mech here. You can't kill the mech here, but maybe you can pray for a brick. Maybe you can pray for a brick. You do have another turn. Okay, that's remember, Crypto Asada is only at 2 leaves, so that Leafy's not going to be max damage here. Weak. Does he save it for last stand,
You gotta save that Leafy, right? You gotta save that.
It's hard because Sequinox still has a discard a Mantis onto his Buzz for both Axies. So maybe we just burn it now and hope to top deck it, as you guys can see there. Yep. But even top decking it feels bad because you have no more leaves. This is gonna be so close, y'all. Especially with this heal here. Oh, it's gonna be so crazy.
All right. Well, there you have it. Last stand procced. Now, what does Crypto Asada draw? Is he gonna be able to?
Crypto Asada can never kill 300 damage on last stand with no leaves here. Sequinox somehow pulled out the win despite being on match point. Crazy game, bro. Crazy game.
Yep, ball kind of goes
actually wild
back
chat.
into the court. No, it just goes back in the court of Crypto Asada here to kind of make are you going to go back to a team now? What's your play? Because if you're Sequinox, you feel finally you get the matchup you want, you get the win you want, but now what? Now we're right back. It feels like we're right back where we started. Still, Sequinox back against the wall. Even though he just won that game, it's still up to him to kind of like not throw the matchup.
Yeah, dude. Now, although like you guys already know, like Crypto Asada was up 2-0, But what do we always say? It starts with one win. We could take it one win at a time. Equinox is not looking like he has to win 3 in a row. He's just, his mentality is, I just gotta win the next one, win the next one, win the next one. But at the same time here, Fury Zera puts up a really interesting fact that I didn't know. Osada used to be a Counter-Strike pro player in Brazil. This guy's nerves are, he's no stranger to this platform.
Ice cold,
no stranger
bro.
to pressure. That's
ice
crazy.
cold.
And I mean, in Counter-Strike, you do not have a minute to decide what you want to do. You have a split second. So he's definitely battle tested, is what Fury's basically telling us in the chat. But you know what Spam says about trying to win one game, that applies in life too, right? Like regardless of what you're dealing with, regardless of what you're going through, if you're ever questioning, you know, your faith or where you're at, one day at a time. Honestly, it applies in life just like it applies in Axie series. One day at a time, right? In the moment. Not trying to live in the past or the future. You want to live in the present moment and take things one day at a time. And chances are that's going to give you the best probability for success. I do also want to mention that I was just kidding earlier when I said spam ! Giveaway. It does not give you additional entries. It's only one entry per person. So we got some extra comments in the chat from that. But we're going to hop right into game number 4. Sequi still back against the wall, fam. And don't forget, 10 AXS at the end of the stream.
Oh yeah. Oh, first of all, 10 AXS, that's huge, y'all. That can fund your season next season. So make sure you guys join. But beautiful adjustment from Crypto Sada. Last Stand hasn't been giving him the value he wants as a finisher, right? So instead, he's going to use it as a tank now. Putting in the mid often will let it soak damage, which is pretty nice. I really like that play because I'm not a big fan of like Last Stand doing damage anyways. It's only 30% extra, right? And that's not too much when some of your cards are going to be Buzz and Square Teeth, which in the end usually don't matter because, like, you know, some axes are dead, so you're not going to get Buzz extra damage. So great adjustment here. And if I'm not mistaken, it's still blocked off. But if Sada's turn 2, then it's going to look very good for him. I think Equinox's only chance to win actually is going to be if he's turn 2 or not. I can't tell.
No, he went first because you can just barely see round 2 at the top of the screen, and Crypto Sada is playing. So he did end up unluckily going first in this game. We'll see if Crypto Sada is able to secure the victory right here. But I do want to quickly ask chat to share the stream. Let everybody know that we have some epic Axie Origins matches. We have Spam and Rice up here. We're gonna have Zozer on later. And there's prizes. We're having fun. So come join us on this beautiful Sunday. Sequi coming in with the Ranchu, puts the vulnerable down. There's the Square Teeth, hits the discard. Last energy, it's the Buzz 96 across the board, ladies and gentlemen. What is that? Quick maths, 288 damage for 1. Baby, that hits like a truck.
So Equinox is going to be on turn 2 again. He has a great chance of winning this, especially whoever gets, like, you know, the mirrors are always whoever gets the better Ranchu Buzz turn, whoever gets better Last Wish value. Equinox already checked off one of those boxes. He checked off 2 of those boxes by being turn 2, and the last box is just going to be Last Wish value. Let's see who pulls this out here.
I guess
so here comes
I haven't
big 3
enough
energy
games.
turn.
I messed that up, so appreciate Spam for correcting me on that. We don't want to mislead the chat. And things are lining up all right for Sequi now. He also has confidence to be able to clear away the weak. Speaking of clear, he has clear in hand, and he has another Buzz.
Yeah, with 4 cards left in his deck, Sam can get his dream hand because he can dig through all 4 with the tutors. But as you can see, he only needed 1 here to draw the ideal hand, which is Leafy, Buzz. And there's a confident here too. I'm personally confident the Dawn because he has 2 attack cards this turn. No? Okay, so he chooses the confident the front. The reason why he confidence the front is because he wants max heal on the front. The Dons are already full HP. I like that. A very intricate gameplay there, played by Equinox, valuing the HP over the damage. Either way, each one is good. But look at this. Oh my goodness. This is a huge turn for Crypto Sada too.
Back the other way, yep.
And Crypto Sada does still have a high leaf count to passively heal, as well as those leafy oak heal. And look at that! Now the match is swung the other way, dude. This is the mirror match is so funny,
the
man.
leafy heals, bro, they're insane. And here we go, another leafy heal coming for the midline.
Oh my gosh, what a top deck from Equinox.
No
Equinox drew. 4 midline cards off the reset. Has a huge chance to punish Crypto Sada here. You know, like, especially off a reset after using like all those clears and stuff like that, you're not always going to be guaranteed a good hand, or you're not going to guarantee value off your main carry before it dies. But here, Sequinox is going to get max heal as well as max buzz damage. He chooses to buzz second because he wants to get better last wish value. And it snipes the back!
Wow.
What a snipe! Sequinox knew his win con was killing the back, so that's why he chose to buzz second. Flawless gameplay. Oh my goodness. The mech still does have 2 turns to win here. Let's see what he can pull off.
A lot of damage about to come out right here as well. I mean, this is going to be big. No weak applied. He's going to be able to discard with the Mantis there. I mean, going in again, going to get value on the buzz as well. So still 3 energy. This is going to be, I don't know, this might be a little rough.
Yeah, you're probably trying to count right now. If you could take the kill with buzz, right?
Yeah, and if you can't, then you know, it doesn't hurt to invest 1 card sword. What I'm scared about for next turn, Sequinox has those bubble bombs, man. It's gonna for sure send Crypto Sada last stand. And since Crypto Sada does have what I'm scared of is Crypto Sada with 8 cards left in his deck and already drawing 3 of his attack cards. He only has Leafy left. Is Leafy and Sword's gonna be enough to kill through all this without vulnerable?
And it's not a guarantee draw that he gets it, right? He's only going to draw a couple cards. Or is it in one of those final 3 cards?
Right. No, it's 8. It's 8. I believe it's 8. The 8
so he doesn't guarantee draw it, so it's going to come into this top deck. See if he can top deck Leafy, and if he does top deck Leafy, he might still need a little bit of additional help. So you can see that last stand is procced. Mantis Dagger coming out on the square teeth, and here we go, folks. Is he gonna hit the Leafy? No Leafy, only revenge cards, and Samuel. Oh, my bad. Can't dox anyone. Only Sequinox, only Sequi, but bro, he's going to clutch right here and take game 4 and force a winner take all game 5. As Spam said, absolutely flawless gameplay from Sequi right there. Oh my god.
Dude, I'm kind of speechless right now.
Dude, I thought playing that buzz, he only got 12 damage in Axie on that buzz after he played the last wish, like as opposed to saving it, or like there's just no damage there after he took the front line, after Crypto Sada took the front line, and then he drew all 5. Like he had no damage coming, and then went ahead and played it all. I don't know, it felt like, what do you do otherwise though?
I don't know. Like I said, the AoE Leafy matchup, it does come down to the extra energy, because, you know, 1 energy in this comp does a 300 damage. So as you can see, that turn 2 is a huge difference. So despite not having the mech, despite not having a better like front line, actually, no, that's debatable because confidence really nice. But still, Sequinox being able to claw his way out of an 0-2 deficit. Now, like, remember, if you want to toss out the sustain, you maybe should have done it with a 2-0 lead, some comfort. It's risky now doing it onto a game 5. Man, honestly, I don't know what's gonna happen. What do you guys predict? Let's because honestly, all 3 of us have an equal chance of predicting what comps are gonna be played. So let's all put our guess in chat. You guys can hop in and guess too. What does Crypto Sada play here? Let's start off with OGK.
Go and sustain, bro. It clutched for him in game 1, so I think you go back to it. You just like. Yeah, that's my call. I'm not gonna get into reasoning because I don't have good reasoning other than.
Good job, OGK. You are a god reader. But Sequinox reads that Osada is gonna go sustain, and Sequinox chooses to use his poison comp. If you guys don't know Sequinox's poison comp,
read on both sides.
Yeah, if you guys don't know Sequinox's poison comp, it's meant to be sustained because he has so many black sages on this Axie to be able to get rid of the cleansers, get rid of the cocoons, and then applying that grievous bleed so that Crypto Sada cannot play any cards. On the other hand, though, Crypto Sada does have Rise and Rune, so that's another little switch up too. That's very good into sustain. Oh, it could be anyone's game. Let's see what happens.
These mind games,
I can't
bro.
wait, dude. I'm glad that this was the comp. Like, this is a decent little matchup here because, again, anything can happen. But these hands of God are going to be played at some point, and they are going to absolutely he's going to have them as much as he wants. He honestly, I can see a world where Crypto Sada has too many cards in his hand. Look at the retains he has and like the things he has. He might be his own worst enemy here, would be his own hand size, but he's got to get like these forest rats hurt so bad, bro. They feel so bad.
And the best part about Force Wrath is you don't take any bleed damage when you're using it. So worst case scenario, late game when Cryptosada can't spam those shields due to Grievous Wound, you can just toss those hands out. However, in this matchup, Sequinox is turn 1 and he doesn't have anyone over 440. So Cryptosada, if he could somehow live, if he could somehow go to the last turn, he will end up winning in Blood Moon. But like I said, that bleed is really scary. And you could also copy a Silent Whisper on Cryptosada side, maybe buy some time as well. But that Rise and Rune is the main thing. You're getting a cleanse. You're getting cleanses every single turn. AoE 0-cost cleanse. You're getting a God Hand every single time, every single turn. And those things are gonna really do a million damage when Cryptosada cannot play a real card.
Exactly. And
So
like,
just
the
an
fact that
epic
they're
rune,
there.
by the way. For anybody that's
Epic
wondering
rune,
in
epic
chat,
rune.
epic rune.
Epic
Yeah.
rune.
Not a big deal. Not a big deal. It's okay.
Really?
It was
mistake.
adjusted.
No.
I swear it was a Mystic Rune because it's really strong. They wouldn't make that an epic rune.
No, it's epic. It's epic.
Wait, you're lying to me. No way.
No, for sure.
Can't even
I got the
talk right
marketplace.
now.
I got the marketplace
Dying.
pulled up right now. Trust me. I'm always trying to snipe something.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
a very
man.
very funny meme going from last season saying, why did we put a Mystic Rune in Epic Era?
Yeah, that
That's how
that
it
one
feels
was
now.
definitely in a lot of different team comps too. I mean, you throw that on a plant poison in the epic era, you sneak that in your team comp. Like there's so many viable comps that you could fit that on a plant in.
Absolutely.
Or you just
As we
make, or
speak.
it is the comp, or Rise and Rune is the comp. Like
But we'll see what happens here. I still think it could be anyone's game.
imposter epic.
Sequinox's win condition is obviously, when 2 Axies die, you can't like Silence Whisper all of them, right? When it's
Right.
gonna be a one-on-one, how much pressure can Sequinox put on a Grievous Wound mech that can't play any shield? So even though you can't play shield, you're still a poison comp. So your damage is gonna be quote-unquote low compared to a typical Topaz
Right.
or Leafy comp. But at the same time, like I've said before, these God Rafts without any discard on Sequinox's side, like they're gonna start one-shotting by the time that comes.
Yeah,
and it looks
one-
like Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Shreet.
No, I was just gonna say, like, the one thing with the poison player, I tell everybody is like, be patient. Like, the damage doesn't settle until their turn starts. So like that's the value in your turn, really. Obviously, when the poison ticks really kick in, and you get to see right here, boom, like now it's in a little bit more favorable
Ouch.
spot for him. But especially with the spec, we need the poison spectator fix, please. Like that is literally the entire comp here. We've had a couple poison bug games, but that's fine. We can see the damage and kind of see that
There's
again.
100 some poison
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it was all over the board. You start adding those
Yeah.
doubts in. Again, that doubt is insane when it comes down to it. And then again, you get down to that what's gonna be a 3v1 scenario here with all of these black sages. What's really important here is to get through these cocoons quickly, because you got to get rid of those first before you can even open the door to clean like Silence Whisper Dispel. So
All I gotta say is I really hope spectators fix by next season, because in Town Hall, Zoser mentioned next season is gonna be season of debuffs. If you think these poisons are bugging you out right now, I really hope those bleeds, those death marks are gonna be showing properly when I'm watching a tournament next season.
for sure.
Fingers are crossed for that, but you can see that Sekwi's trying to chip away that midliner first. I think he wants to get rid of those Forest Wraths. He is gonna sleep the. Oh, we tried to sleep the backliner. Can we just not see it? Oh, it must be taunted or something that we can't see.
How about this? Since it's bugged, how about we just chill for a few more rounds? Wait till Blood Moon starts, catch up with each other. OGK, how you been, bro?
Hey, how we feeling about this energy ramp next season? Energy ramp. That's what I'm excited for. Get your Nemos here, folks. Get your Nemos here. Yeah.
It's gonna be quite crazy because, oh my goodness, not only are games 45 seconds, but 45 seconds with 4 energy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The shots fired. I'm gonna be. I can't remember from what event it was. Maybe the Lunassian Express, but the emote where he's letting the firecrackers off. I'm gonna be popping that thing nonstop. Like love that one. Love that one.
Yeah.
That one goes perfectly with my machine gun bird when I let loose on a feather fan for mad damage. Like.
Speaking of speed, Gio's made a beautiful point about why they wanted the game to be faster. We are in a generation now where everyone's attention spans are shorter. Even in masterful games like chess, they start changing up the format, making it go faster and everything like that. You know, we call it the TikTok era. We're viewers as well. Like, we're not just players, and our attention span's short. And although some players are asking for 60-second turns, for higher quality, I think they also forget they're not tuning into tournaments as well, because it's harder for them to watch in turn one, playing one energy, than waiting 60 seconds to think out your turn. Yeah, so this is really good for the scene.
No, I agree. I think for the overall, like the overall improvement, you know, of the game, sometimes we get lost. And I'll be the first to admit I'm probably the guiltiest of getting lost in like the how does it affect me world, as opposed to like how does it affect the world and me. And I think that's something, especially in where we're at right now, that, you know, that's big, that we take into consideration that the overall like just fun factor does matter, like almost more than anything at the end of the day. Like, why are we playing in the off season? Because it's fun and I want to ramp and I want to like AXP, I want to promote my Axie. Like, now it's fun to do.
One second, I think this game is over. Like you said, is now a 3v1, and then Crypto Sada was only able to build up 3 god hands. So one hand was I believe it's 15-15, right? Yep. So one hand only does 100. The first hand does 100, and as you can see here, 7 Grievous, bleed. That's not 2 bleeds. It's just a visual bug. But you know, you can't play shield to live against these cards like Razor Bite, Dual Blade that actually do damage. What's gonna happen now? Silent Whisper actually does more damage to yourself due to the Grievous, with 7 Grievous stacks, than it would healing you from poison. In huge trouble.
You're in trouble if you're Crypto Sada, I think, right now. The Grievous stacks are large, the bleed is there, and it doesn't look like there's like White Sage on Whisper, so anything like that. So looks like the outs are lacking. It looks like Sequi is going to take this one home with the just absolute legendary call to expect Crypto Sada to go back to the sustain team, and he pulled out the poison, and it looks painful for Crypto Sada right now. But you said that Forest Wrath doesn't proc those debuffs, right?
It doesn't proc the bleed. But like I said, this is just too much damage piling on, and Crypto Sada has been using revenge cards to shield up while running out of bleed, but those revenge cards are running out. Wow, look at this one card. Using one card is gonna kill him here. He did cleanse off the bleed. I'm not sure if that last bleed is visual or real. But nice. He cleansed off the bleed. That's just so he can actually use real cards here. He's healing himself up, stacking those Silent Whispers. Is it winnable still? Oh my goodness.
I think it's close.
We're gonna find out.
Yeah. Gotta have some of this Paralyzing Glare poison come out. We need some of these poison cards to come out and get some. Well, he's silent. I mean, and
it's
again,
so lucky because that zero cost cleanse could have hit a doubt. It could have hit the Grievous. It could have hit anything, but then or even the poison, and it hits the bleed, the debuff that he needed. So I know Sam is in the back like, bro, are you serious right now? But Sam is still in a very, very favored position.
Absolutely, he is. And chat starting to get fired up for a potential reverse sweep. Crypto Sada trying to stay alive.
Not over yet. It's not over yet.
Exactly, and he's healing up at this point. He's at 202 HP as we are into Blood Moon. Blood Moon taking decent damage at this point. It's close. It's so close down to the end here.
The cleanses keep getting rid of bleed out of all the debuffs, which is actually pretty insane. So that's 2 turns in a row he gets value. That's hella surprising. You guys realize
if he lives through this turn, these hands, it might be GG. Like, he's not
gonna have a 1 in 4 chance.
Yeah.
Like, and
I don't know what debuffs are real. I don't know what debuffs are fake at this point. But I mean, all I do know is these cleanses are going his way
after this draw.
Because after this, he should be able to play all 3 of these, and the Blood Moon's gonna kill Sequinox, I believe.
Yeah.
No. There's still one. Sequinox still has one more turn.
He's got one turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
But oh my gosh, I think he landed it. No, he didn't land it again. But if you're very, very careful here, and I think you just skip, you win. Because there's no way Sequinox can go through all that shield.
Yep, there it
especially when you God hand the rest. Oh my goodness, what the turn of events? So now
I can't believe what I'm watching right now. Sequi's got question marks across the screen in the chat.
No spoilers.
Oh my goodness.
Hey
Why are the
Sam, no
question marks
spoilers.
there?
What does that mean? Is
So
that a
many
question mark?
questions,
Yeah,
exactly. Coming down to the wire, chat. There you go. Another Forest Wrath on the front line. What's he gonna do? He's got 2 energy left. Crypto Sada. Is he gonna clutch this?
Yo, wait, I'm still so mind blown. I don't think you guys realize what happened. The only win con for Crypto Sada was cleansing the bleed out of the 4 debuffs back to back, right? And the first one
Yeah, he
was,
did
was
it.
with a
Yeah,
0 cost. The second one
Yeah.
was with Silent Whisper, hitting it back to back. I
Mhm.
know Secret Nox. It was a
Literally
really good
holding
read.
my face right now because I
yeah.
can't believe what we're actually seeing. It was like very well picked and played by both sides, and then that RNG at the end looks like it's gonna come through absolutely clutch for Crypto Sada.
No,
Can
no
anything
440
happen here from
Axie,
Seki?
no 440 Axie from Secret Nox is absolutely game over. And since poison happens on your turn and not enemy turn, that 1 HP and the 2 poison stacks won't matter. Congratulations to Crypto Sada avoiding the reverse sweep
What a game.
despite a hard read off of Secret Nox. Dude, the CS:GO pressure is real, man. The CS:GO veteranship, it plays an effect. Most people would just fold. Even us three were like, oh, GG at one point in the series, right?
Yeah.
But wow, what a game, man! What a game.
Literally hit the cleanse. I mean, such cleanses.
Bro.
Right. Shout out Sequinox of fighting, scratching, clawing his way back to that game 5, making the right plays. Still made the right plays. Just unlucky sometimes, man. Unlucky. Definitely. If you watch it back, I'm sure Sequinox, you can find the cast curse somewhere in the game 5 series.
Wasn't me. I blame OGK.
Yeah, for sure. We're definitely gonna blame OGK then. If I can definitely jump on the bully bandwagon there and do it before it gets turned on to me, I'll definitely do that. But man, I mean,
Take it, boys. It's okay.
there
I
it
just
is.
gotta say,
sorry.
man, there's a reason
sorry,
why
Seki. Sorry, bro.
There's a reason why I specifically asked to cast a series. I knew it was gonna be amazing. I knew it was like the 2 best boxes left in the 4 players. They're all great players, by the way. But man, we saw a series that wasn't just Leafy versus Leafy. There was a hard read turn 1. There was O2 deficit turn 2. There was pulling out a Leafy mirror turn 3, and just clawing all the way back to turn 5, seeing 2 new comps, Sustain and Poison. And wow, shout out to the Poison players. I know Gila in chat's kind of happy out there. Oh, actually, no, Poison just lost. I'm so sorry, Gila. I'm so sorry.
We tried, bro. We had a good run. It was a good run, man. We saw McCoy, dude. Hey, shout out to McCoy spam. I know you saw that series as well. Bringing Vinoki, bro. Bringing the free Axie to play. Obviously, a force to be reckoned with. It just goes to show you, like, anybody, anytime, like, you're all qualified to shoot your shot to come to an event like this and just go on a run like you've never seen. So don't be afraid.
I saw you guys mention that. That's such an inspirational story. I've saw a few boxes out here that costs maybe a fraction, like maybe 1/10 of Sequinox's or Osada's box, and making it just as far as them. Just to those players, it really speaks to the player itself for being able to pull it out at disadvantage naturally. And man, it's really an inspirational story because, like I said, if they can do it, what's stopping you, chat? You know, we don't have AoE Ravens Tactic Leafy, but I can buy that little poison comp and use that Vinoki that McCoy used, get top 4, top 8 in E4E Grand Finals. That's wow.
Right, and that's what we said. In a 2-day event, you just pulled an entire season's worth of earnings with a free Axie. Like you can't write a better story, to be honest. You know what I mean? Like that's insane. So, but man, Spam, thank you so much for joining us up here, bro. It's always a pleasure. We appreciate you, everything you do for us, for the scene. Thank you for that huge raid earlier. We love that. Hopefully somebody from your raid pulls in the second giveaway here. But man, appreciate you so much.
And no gonna be winning that. I'm winning the next 10 access giveaway. Bye-bye.
Appreciate you being here, Spam. Thanks a lot,
Yeah,
homie. Definitely appreciate you. Keep
gonna
doing what
take
you're
a
doing.
quick-
You're absolutely
Oh, my bad,
crushing it.
OG.
I love to see you getting swole AF too and hitting that Ronin gym, bro. Yeah, shout out to the Ronin gym and shout out to Spam as well for coming in here. Definitely appreciate that. We're gonna cut to a quick break, ladies and gentlemen. You don't want to go anywhere though because we have our second semifinals to see who's gonna go and take on Crypto Sada in the finals, and there's still AXS to be won in the chat. Oh, and we have Zozer coming in from Sky Mavis to give us a little bit of a sneak peek into all things Axie, some Season 6 stuff, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Gentlemen, now introducing the Atia's Blessing buff. This is a brand new feature on app.axie that allows you to earn additional moon shards and even SLP while playing Axie Infinity Origins. This is sure to give any player a small edge during the competitive season, so stick around and I'll show you how it works. First off, make sure to log in to app.axie using your Ronin wallet. From here, navigate to the user dashboard on the left-hand side. This is where you'll be able to access the Atia Shrine. To learn more about the specific buffs that this offers, click the link on the right. Here you'll see that using this feature on a daily basis will help you complete these milestones and improve your in-game buff. Going from a 6% increase of moon shards earned all the way to a 15% increase with additional SLP earning as well. To start completing these milestones, all you have to do is make an offer to the Atia Shrine by clicking this button here. Then simply confirm the action in your Ronin wallet, as this will include a small gas fee, and congratulations, milestone 1 complete. The buff will last for exactly 24 hours, so make sure to make an offer every single day to get the maximum benefit from this new feature. And with that, good luck, and I'll see you in the arena.
Welcome back everybody. I know you're all excited to get into this next game, the next chat with Zozo, the next giveaway as well. Just a reminder, that giveaway will be drawn at the end of the stream. So we've got this game and then we've got our finals. So I mean, shit, we've already been here 4 hours, guys. What's the difference? We're not come here to watch the semifinals match. We're gonna watch to the end either way. But this next match, again, going to see who is facing Crypto Asado in the finals. OGK, we got another one. Dude. This has been like the craziest day. We've been I feel like we've just been partying all day. Like we just have guest after guest, banger after banger, and we're just getting we're getting info from all sides. And for those of you who don't know, our next guest stays in the arena, like literally lives in the arena. So OGK, please, who do we have coming up?
Bro, we have one of the.
There it is.
What did we hear? What did we just hear?
No. Boom.
Oh, all right. Just at the last second, I was like, heard something in my ear, and I was like, is something wrong? Can chat not hear me? But we have none other than the legendary Zozer, the man behind a lot of the amazing live ops that we have seen, and probably a big uptick in why Origins is gaining more and more popularity. I think that's pretty fair to say, because I mean, I've played the game, I play these live ops, and they are sick. I think chat would agree. Zozer, what's going on, man? Thanks for being here.
Good to see you guys. Thanks for that intro. Yeah, no, happy to be here. Let's check out what's going on. And hopefully I don't leak too much on this stream along the way, because you know I get a little leaky sometimes on these streams.
That's
I'm
why
gonna
do
do
you
my
think we
best.
keep? Hey, why do you think we keep asking you back? Why do you think we keep
I'm not
inviting
taking the
you?
bait.
You're the best. Yeah, you're the best. You're the best. No, it's been, I think, really well received. I don't know if you had an opportunity to tune into OGK and 1437's Blood Moon podcast. Was that yesterday? Yeah, had a lot of great points about some upcoming season, maybe some things to look out for, and then anytime you get to hear brains of that size speak on the game we all know and love, like I'm gonna tune into that. But I think everybody's really excited. Is there something I don't know if we got your take on it. What is something that you're really excited about and like looking forward to from maybe specifically the new mechanics in the game that we're gonna see?
Yeah, I think definitely the scaling energy, and I know that's been brought up a few times, but that's just such a game changer at its core. Like, I think the whole game's going to change around that, regardless of how we change bleed and all that. There's so much to work with those energy changes and what that ends up being, obviously, by the time the season starts, because that could even change. But where it's at right now on paper, obviously, there's a lot to work with there. So
Excited to see that as well, man. It's interesting because like I think you were the one that first tipped me off to the perch teams and first kind of brought up like, hey, maybe we should take a look at Nemo. But I mean, you're onto it already. So it's like when we hear the community echoing these things and talking about it, it's like everybody in chat, like Dozer is dialed in. He plays this game often. He knows what's going on. Like, we don't need to come out and be like, oh, I think this is so broken. It's like Zozer knows before we know.
Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting to kind of see how this evolves, because it's been repeated many times that like changes are not final. It's been posted like everywhere that these are the proposed changes. And until we get into the era, like that's when things are locked in. So we can speculate, we can go out and grab Nemos and perches and things like that. But just know that you are setting yourself up to potentially get wrecked. But I went out and I bought perches and Nemos. So you bet on it, and sometimes your bets pay off and sometimes they don't. But that's part of the game and we love it. Part of that chaos, bro, with a lot of changes. Don't know what's going to be the best build, right? And I think that's really important. What are you looking at most, I would say, going into season 6? Like if you could call out, like, besides the energy ramping, it could be a comp, or it could just be like the way that the turn timer is going to affect the games. But like, what are you most interested in? And then I don't know if you can tell us about any potential live ops stuff, but by all means, if you can, please do. If you can't, that's okay too. But let me know what you think.
I mean, I'm definitely looking to make bleed work. I was trying that last season a bit, especially in the rare era. I like that Jaguar and Nyan bonus damage. And then, I mean, definitely, I'm going to be messing around with Rage a lot, like Rage and Fury. You know, that draw one card thing was basically my idea. Like I was saying that on your Twitter space. And so I feel like I'm obliged to continue trying to make Rage and Fury work as I did in the Mystic era. I know Gade was one of the players who was working that hard, and we were actually DMing each other a lot. I was trying to get ideas from him about how he was working Rage and Fury. So I'm definitely looking to extend Rage and Fury. I like those aggressive teams. I want to see how that can work. Hopefully we have a plethora of options, from like Leafy to Bleeds and scaling energy to bubbles. That'd be nice. Yeah, and then from a live ops perspective, just to kind of continue the flow of what we've been doing, have a lot of contests, get the fortune chests in, experiment with a new type of fortune chest thing, which you guys will see. Just kind of keep the rhythm going and keep experimenting while doing the stuff we know that works. I'll make sure to give more details in the town hall as far as like the overview of everything we have planned. I just met with my other live ops guy in Vietnam, and we kind of mapped out the entire season. I was looking at it like, wow, we have a lot of stuff happening in one season. So it's looking relatively stacked as far as content goes and events and all that.
That's amazing. I think one thing before we transition here back to the Origins League Grand Finals, You mentioned the town hall a little bit. Is there maybe a time frame we can look out for that next town hall? I know that's been already kind of mentioned out in the space.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be in the first or second week of October. So it's about probably next week. We try to time those so they're right before the season starts, right? So I'm not trying to give away the exact season start date right now, but we like to have that 1-2 punch where it's sort of like the town hall's going, and by the time you're in that town hall learning about the next season's AXS rewards and all that, it's sort of like you're just a tick away from the season starting. So we just continue that hype from the town hall right into the season starting, and then it's go time. Yeah.
I think that's awesome. I think my only other question, just because I've seen it, it just popped into my head. I know a lot of people have been mentioning that testing period, kind of internally and externally. Is that pre-town hall? Is that like, what is it? Is there anything you can shed light on there for us?
I mean, the testing period is just going to be one of those things where the moment it hits production, it's just sort of go time in terms of testing. Sure. There's been a lot of internal testing happening, right? I don't know if it was super clear in the town hall. I tried to make it clear, and I know Jatster kind of emphasized it, but they literally flew out Jatster from his country into Vietnam just to get him testing with a few other guys in the office. And so that was super cool. So I can say confidently this is like the strongest group we've put together in terms of just having a dedicated internal testing group. So that should pay off. But like I always say, a few people is still nothing compared to thousands and thousands of community members grinding out games and theory crafting. So yeah, no, the moment the changes hit what we call production or live for you guys, that's when it's definitely going to be sort of like go time in terms of relaying that feedback and seeing what works. The most time sensitive things to test are obviously anything to do with rare runes, rare charms, and of course cards, because we don't really change cards obviously once the season starts. But the good news is if there was like broken mystic or epic runes or charms, that's a little less time sensitive because those can be tweaked.
It can be adjusted
later on in the season. Yeah, exactly.
Well, I think that is amazing to hear. I think for everybody who's tuning in, listening, just the knowing kind of what's going on and the efforts being taken is really nice, and it kind of settling. It's peaceful. It brings some peace of mind to the situation, and then knowing that here's the team, here's our thing, go break it. Like I would love to be on that team, to be honest with you, just to sit there and theory craft away. Like I'm over here doing it for free at this point, shoot. But no, awesome. I'm excited, man. I'm excited to get into it. We appreciate you for joining us here. And with that being said, I mean, let's take a look at the bracket here and kind of catch up, how we got to where we are here. I believe we're going to have Silencer versus NMZ coming up. I mean, we've seen this AoE Leafy meta kind of take over in this particular event, with some exceptions to some particular games that have been really good. But what can you tell us here about the Leafy AoE? Do you see much of this in the arena, or do you think this is more of a it feels a little bit newer actually with some of the techs that are being developed?
Yeah, I mean, I was definitely facing a lot of this, especially near the end of last season. People started to figure out Raven's tactic at one point, and who knows how much of a chance they really got to breed it. I don't exactly know what's going on with the breeding background, but what I can say confidently in Origins is when someone finds out something new, obviously people go and start breeding it. So it'll be interesting to see if that continues on into next season and that becomes like a very staple meta of this kind of AoE Leafy Raven's tactic buzz thing, which I think is really cool.
Yeah, I think.
And as we take a look here at the, go ahead, Treat.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, like the seeing. I feel like we've throughout this tournament even seen like the comp kind of develop a little bit with the incorporation of like the confident, Cube to take care of the Cupid in the mirror match, stuff like that. But I mean, here we are, right back at it with the comps we've seen. The Topaz, we saw the Topaz secure NMZ the spot here as well with a little bit of Leafy play, but mostly the Topaz gameplay there. And then again, Silencer rocking the Leafy, a little bit of Rage there as well, all the way through pretty much. I don't think we saw Silencer sustain really any, so who knows?
Yeah, just taking a quick look at Silencer's sustain comp, I don't know if I would rush to it. I mean, it's really heavy on the Silence Whisperer. You see a couple cards like the Pupe, which is an interesting kind of tech. I mean, I'm leaning towards both players going full aggro, And just looking at the boxes that they have, I do give the edge to NMZ. But as we've seen earlier today, like it's not always going to come down to the box. It's going to come down to the gameplay. And we've seen a decent spectrum of gameplay. It's all at the very high end of the talent pool. Of course, these players have battled through the entire Origins League and also through qualifiers to make it to this point. So both players absolutely deserve to be here. But just looking at the axes, I got to go a little bit of an edge to NMZ. Sorry, Schweet. But I can't let your pick continue to move on as my pick has been eliminated. But Zozer, who you got in this matchup if you had to take a guess right about now?
It's interesting for me looking at these because, you know, I'm basically a ladder only player. I've never been super big on esports. Like I haven't really played any, and I haven't watched as much as you guys have. So I'm not used to seeing a configuration like this. I'm not used to looking at 10 axes against 10 axes and going, I wonder what they're going to do with this. So this is kind of new to me. One thing I can say right away is that I noticed NMZ has 3 bug topaz axes, which means he should have enough to run a leech if he thought he was going to go into a sustain matchup. I know that's something people were doing last season, so it looks like he's got some levers there to just straight counter it with a leech, which would be a pretty hard counter. I do like NMZ's lineup a lot just because I'm pretty familiar with Topaz. I think it's kind of I think it's a really fun kind of, you know, a quick ramp up style of play. He's got the leafies. It's just sort of a beat you up team. It's just sort of a, you know, I'm just going to come at you with everything. Silent, sure, it looks strong. It's a little bit stuff that I'm not as familiar with. For example, I haven't really played sustain in a couple seasons. I've never really touched poison, so yeah, but it looks interesting.
Yeah, for sure. And we saw NMZ clutch with this Dusk in like the very first series of the day. That gloomy dice, like it just it drew 2 confused at the bottom of the deck and just absolutely bricked on a turn against a Leafy team that couldn't build any buzz value or anything. So I mean, I tend to agree. I think pool wise, I think NMZ may have a little bit more well rounded, but like again, I'm riding with Silencer. I did pick Silencer. Now we saw, oh, Zozo, I gotta ask, did you see McCoy Gaming come through with Vinoki, the free Axie, making an esport appearance all the way in the top, what was that, top 8, I believe? So it just goes to show you, anybody's got a shot, anybody can make it. We'll get ready to go into game 1 here, but I don't know if you had tuned in yet at that point, Zozer, but we did have a Vinoki sighting all the way in the top 8.
No, I missed that. But actually, I'm curious how you guys, and also I guess people in the chat, feel about that. Like, what is the community's reaction to a starter Axie being in the top 8 of a, you know, very competitive esport? Like, I really have no idea what people think about that.
It's worth the watch back and watch the chat explode, bro. The People's Champ, instantly deemed the People's Champ, bro. Had like what we certainly wouldn't call any type of meta like Axie pool or anything. Kind of brought in, like they brought in the Triple Owl, the Aqua version, so a team for that, and then brought like 7 poisons with them and just ran Vinoki and Poison, made it all the way to the top 8, made it all the way to a game 5 against Silencer. I think it was Silencer, and before finally losing the boot on like on a 1 energy. I mean, it was so close even in game 5. So like the people were about it. You know, I think I think it actually, I love it in an esports sense almost more than I do a leaderboard sense, because you don't see it as often. Like on the leaderboard, you're like, damn, Momo again, or Vinoki or whatever. Like I can tech around it and I got to take it into consideration. But to see it here, that tells me McCoy is a gamer, bro. That tells me he's an absolute gamer.
Yeah, and just to add some additional context to that, I would say overall it's really good. It gives people like a sense that they can compete even if they don't have like a huge budget to go and spend on Axies. And I think, for example, like I think Vinoki specifically is like really well positioned right now in the sense of like, yes, it's good. Yes, it can be played at the highest level, but if you're willing to invest in like the strongest meta comp, then you can take it down, right? So it's not like it's like invincible. So it's like this really fine line of like the Axie should be good, but not unbeatable. And I think there's a lot of starters that are really well positioned right now, and I'm excited to see the way the starters continue to evolve, but I think it's good to see them on this stage.
Yeah, it looks kind of like the direction how the starters are looking is sort of like, you know, maybe the days of some of those OP ones, like Momo and Vinoki coming out, and what Puffy or Puff was
Puffy
when
back in
she
the
first
day.
came out,
Oof,
right?
oof.
But it's looking like that is going to be on hold for a second. What I mean by that is, for the purpose of clarity to new players and actually building team compositions, it's looking like with this next season coming up, and probably in the future too, more like supportive axes coming in to really build a
Good.
team, so that when a new player comes in, they're like, oh cool, like Vinoki, like that looks like poison axie, who do I put him with? And you're like, nah, he's the only one. You gotta go straight to the marketplace and Web3 into this game. It's a big jump. Now it's sort of like, all right, let me click the 3 guys that kind of look the same and play the same and are on the same team, even maybe with a filter, and sort of get going here and get into the game and figure out what playstyle I like.
And I do think
that just gave me.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, just saying that just gave me another idea, but like, it seems like you guys are kind of onto this already, but kind of having like not just starter axes, but starter comps, right?
Yeah.
So like maybe like
sure.
I'm envisioning like a login screen where it's like, all right, like welcome into the game, and then it's like choose your starter comp, and there's like a beast starter comp, maybe there's like a plant starter comp and an aqua starter comp or something, or maybe we get to the point where there's one for each type. I don't know, but just kind of spitballing as like we transition. And the starter axes continue to find their place in the game, and realistically, like, give something for new players to kind of latch onto when they first kind of join.
Yeah, it's
Yes.
definitely what I was going to say is it's so much more important for them to get involved, like for the starter axes use case to be introductory to the game and not to be, you know, a specific niche esport type of thing. But like, and I think the community understands that, which is why we were all hyped even more that Vinoki was here and like made an appearance. So it all plays in together in like the best way. Like, I think they're starting to take shape, and that makes sense to the community and the players, and would also make sense to a new player as well. And that's the goal, right? That's all we're trying to do here. So, but as we get ramped into this, we started with the triple silence whisper sustain going into the topaz. So, I mean, just trying to knock down brick walls, get ramped as quick as possible if you're NMZ here. Again, going with the gloomy dice, I love that. Collect and protect. As opposed, obviously the leech is like if you know the sustain is coming, but collect and protect going to be valuable there. I think the gloomy dice here really the kind of the winner, the winning play of the comp here for NMZ.
Absolutely, that damage is ramped up on that topaz now, and now it's just a matter of, is he going to be able to chunk through these tank sustain axes? And I think the answer is yes. I think for Silent Share to win, he would have needed to have a bigger shield built up on that midline. I assume that there's a Gecko Mask somewhere on that backliner so that he can pull the taunt to the back. But, I mean, we just haven't seen it come out at the right time just yet. Do want to shout out to a couple people in the chat. Berlin, Contendo, Astrophy. Thank you all for being here. We really do appreciate that. As we are hanging out on Sunday with Zozer, getting some inside information while we watch this epic semi-finals matchup. This is game 1 of our second semi-finals. Topaz hitting into that mech with the shield back up, being able to take out about half its HP, but you can see Silent Share building it right back up. Drops some Whisperers, drops the Twin Tail. Of course, Twin Tail has not been adjusted yet, so it's still going to discard 2 cards. Just actually wild, and we'll see if NMZ is able to overcome that here as this battle rages on. We are in Blood Moon, so NMZ running out of time. Will he be able to pull it off? There's the Garish. Last card, Square Teeth, extra 44 damage. That midliner still pretty freaking healthy, man.
This Topaz, this is such a good call by NMZ though. He's got these snails on all of his cards here, so I was wondering where these goos came from for a second, but he teched against the sustain. Like, this is kind of, I think, the really fun, interesting wrinkle that esports and these tournaments offer when you get to see your opponent's Axie pool and you get to directly kind of attack or go at their Axie pool, and as opposed to like, what leaderboard team is going to net me the highest win percentage of the day, so that like if I take a lump in a bad mismatch, I have my counters that I go against to negate that. This is like the wrinkle I love about esports that really scratches that competition itch for me, to be honest.
Yeah, this matchup to me sort of almost sets a precedent already of like let the mind games begin just when I look at it, because NMZ ran Gloomy Dice, Silent sure came out and had Holy Prayer right away, which is obviously pretty good against Gloomy Dice. We talked about at the very beginning, NMZ had the option, I think probably, to have Leech up in there. So this could have gone either way. I really feel like the runes had a big impact on this game, and obviously the choice of Axes.
Absolutely, it's going to directly affect the outcome for sure.
Those tassels though, and still almost over, there it is, over 300 shield to get through on this midline with 80% coming back to the dome. Here it is. He's gonna proc his own last stand here, and that is not going to be ideal for anybody. He's still not gonna be able to get through the shield, I don't think, without sacking his. Even if he Garish, no, he can Garish Worm, and no, he can't Garish Worm and live. So yeah, he has to Topaz here. He's not going to get his Garish Worm value. He just figured that out as well. And then you can see it here, the coming in, and still, okay, didn't quite proc the last stand, but nah, man, this is an uphill battle that is insurmountable. It feels like the tassel's going to clean up right here. Boom.
Yeah, this one's
there
over.
It is.
Yeah.
Yep. Round one gonna go to Silencer. So now again, here comes what I love to refer to this as this mental chess, Zozer. Is what I always talk about in esports. It's like now the game in between the games. Now the game is over, but the game's just starting. You got to go back to your inventory. You got to pick out your axes, and then you got to make sure you got a hard read and hard counter whatever is going to come at you. And it's like that could be as little as a charm. That could be as big as 3 new axes completely on the field. So I love this part of it. And we don't get to see any of it. Like, that's just the worst part. We don't get to see any of this part. Like,
yeah, this is a whole meta game in itself. Like I said, I'm just not familiar with, and there's gonna have to be a few people that do familiarize themselves with it. As I kind of hinted at in the last town hall, this potential idea of next season being sort of you don't just have to win the season, you actually have to win a tournament that happens right after it to really take the season. And I hope these players that eventually start to place in that top 8 are kind of studying this, what you're talking about, this new gameplay where you have to have a pool of axes. You got to decide what runes and charms in real time, and so it's going to be a little bit more difficult than just being good at the ladder and kind of grinding that game, which is a whole meta game in itself, right? Of course, about how many times a day do you play, what break do you take. I was chatting it up with like 1437, for example, on the final day of the Mystic era when he was at number 1 at the time, and I said, "What's your play here?" And he goes, "No, you don't. If you're number 1, you don't play. That's the meta. Someone has to jump you before you play." And I was okay. That's interesting.
It's your ground to lose. It's your ground to lose at that point, and I do love it. I think that it's going to potentially expose maybe you have somebody who finishes 2nd or 3rd on that final 8, and then they can't even get out of round 1. You know what I mean? So they end up taking 8th, 7th, 8th place overall. Now you just lost 5 leaderboard spots because you didn't have you weren't here at the E4E Origins League getting your reps in on the esports scene, so you don't know how to act in between games, and now you're stressing. You picked the wrong comp. I mean, I've seen people come out in some of these events with no charms on their axie before. So obviously, are you ready to just drop a game because you're sweating in between games? Like, there's all kinds of little things that are in there that's just like, man, it's so much deeper than the just surface value. Like OGK was the iceberg that is kind of esports a little bit.
Yeah, you only see the top of it. You don't see all the work that goes in behind the scenes. But you bring up a great point, Zozer, about how tournament axie is not the same as leaderboard axie. I don't want anyone in chat to get it confused. They're very different, because in leaderboard you're teching for a lot of different builds. Typically in tournaments you're teching for 1 or 2 builds, which really trying to be able to have counters, but you can only counter so much and give yourself options. So usually players, even with 10 axes, they'll typically bring 2, maybe 3 comps. But there's a handful of players that will only bring different variations of 2 different comps, and chances are they're just going to play 1 or 2. But there's a lot more pressure when you're in a tournament setting, knowing that if you lose, you're eliminated. Whereas if you lose in leaderboard or in ladder, yes, it's unfortunate, but you can win it back, right? If you lose in this game, you're eliminated, right? So that adds a whole new kind of pressure as well. Not to mention that we have, somewhere between 100 and 200 people in here on a regular basis watching your every single move.
Chirping your every play, bro. Absolute
Exactly,
backseat
right?
gaming, and then you have us up here live backseat gaming, and just scolding your every decision. So
Yeah.
Oh.
So we got an interesting matchup here. This is one I'm actually quite more familiar with since
There
I
we
was a
go. There we
Topaz
go.
player last season into this poison. And I feel like a lot of this really does come down to that backline last stand Gila, right? Which is a really just a nasty, amazing combination where you've got the Gila in hand, you intentionally wait for your last stand to proc, and at that point you just go for the final blow while you're in last stand, wiping all their axes. And a lot of that's going to come down to discard timing on NMZ's part is my take on it, right?
Yeah.
Obviously they know more than I do, but if you can kill that mid axie quickly, and while those revenge cards are still on the deck, time it so you can proc last stand and discard his Gila, and he doesn't redraw it. That's going to be a really good chance to win. But if you wait too long, then it can get tricky, because even if you discard his Gila and he's the only axie and he's only got his cards, he'll redraw his own Gila, and it wouldn't matter if you discard it anyway. So it's going to be really interesting, and I do see it kind of coming down to that last stand axie.
one thing to notice as well, a kind of a good play here by Silencer to switch the comp out. If you'll notice on NMZ's side, he elects to go double bug, take that leech as well on the front line. So kind of dodging, a little bit of a rune dodge there for Silencer, a nice little bait and switch, if you will, as we see the poison stacks starting to add up here. I definitely see the dual blade come out here, I believe. Again, it's kind of just a race to that last stand proc on both sides. He actually elects to go after the collect and protect bug there. A little interesting there. I think I still might have gone after that mech. One thing...
Taunt.
Oh, taunt, obviously. Duh. I'm overlooking. I don't know what debuffs are real and
There's
whatnot.
a couple
This one,
debuffs there. I don't blame you.
Yeah, I just overlooked it there. But yeah, I think it's a good play by Silencer here to kind of debate and switch out that rune. It feels like a little bit of a wasted rune here but I mean, there you go. I mean, when you have damage coming in like that, does it even matter? Here comes the setup again. Double. Look at all his discard. I mean, he's about to shuffle, so it's not that bad, but like everything. Oh no, okay, he actually had a goo on that one. Okay, there goes
the grievous
Gila.
stacks are starting to hurt too on that midline axie. Able to take out the front. He's also able to get that paralyzing glare axie down to half HP, but I don't know, that backline mech's still sitting pretty, and it's gonna have to, you're gonna have to get through the last stand. But same thing, Silent Share also has to go through last stand, so those kind of wash each other out. You can see that there's a blackmail in hand as well for Silent Share from that early pigeon post on NMZ's side.
That.
Doesn't need to play the Gecko here. There isn't too much reason, but do you want to pull onto your backline right here? I guess the answer is no. So he's gonna continue to just kind of let his hand get kind of, I guess, slowed down by that blackmail. As you can see, the kill on that midline paralyzing glare. Still no last stand procced on NMZ's side. Poison stacks are adding up, but there's not enough poison stacks yet to proc it. So basically, Silent Chair is going to have to put some damage onto that backliner. And this is that situation that Zoza was talking about earlier. Are we going to see the Gila top deck? Oof. Oh, Gila top deck, and oof.
That might actually be good, though. That might be good that he doesn't add here.
Cards, though. Goo, confused, blackmail. The curses.
The problem is he's about to lose the last stand race that Shweet was referring to, and all of the Gila's negated if this happens right here. Right? In the last stand versus last stand, now it's over. Yep, that's going to be putting it at 1-1.
And there it is. I knew it was coming too. Just play it. Yeah, let me see it. Just play it. That's nice. I mean, as much as you can get done there, right? One thing, going back to that Topaz, the Topaz team, I haven't seen a lot of it with the pigeon post actually, or maybe I'm just clueless. Is that maybe just something that ended up making it to the party, or do you find a Topaz team, like, I feel like you almost, like, without any like rocket stamps or anything, you almost kind of just want to go straight through the front, do you not?
That was my first time I've ever seen it.
Right. Yeah. Maybe just like a one-off part that snuck into the comp there for the 10th axie, but it proved to work. But I think I mean, it's such a. I'd have to look at how much damage was done because he might have got the last stand to proc. But that time when, like, I'm a big believer that you got to leave that paralyzing glare alive. Like that extra damage that's coming out just from playing your cards. If he plays that pigeon post on his last stand while his midline's still alive, even if he procs that last stand, he's already lost the Gila. Like he already didn't have it at that point. So if you let that go down, you leave your paralyzing glare alive. Maybe another time. I don't know. I mean, obviously. Speculation, hindsight could be 2020 if we wanted it to be, but you know, if you lose that, it's felt like an uphill battle against that Topaz team. They ramp so the damage is so quick, and the Poison's main game is that late game big damage pop right at the end when all your axes have slowly been ticking away. So it feels like a bit of a mismatch as far as bringing the Poison back out to play.
Yeah, I do feel like that one can go either way, depending sometimes on who goes first and second. I agree with you that Paralyzing Glare is definitely the carry of that composition. You know, whenever I played against it in the ladder, it always feels like when it's spraying you for, you know, you have, let's say you have 20 stacks of poison on you and you're at 140 HP and you're like, I'm gonna be okay, that's only 60 damage. Then it sprays pure damage at you, and you take the thing, the doubt, and actually and then you tick to death that turn. So yeah, it's interesting. Now we've got, here it is, some of the mind games paid off, it looks like. We've got Leech into Sustain, which I still don't think is a guaranteed win, from my opinion, but is certainly, I think, the best you can offer in terms of this matchup, right?
I think so. I think NMZ made a great call there to bring the Leecher. That's gonna be devastating, I think, honestly. It definitely swings the matchup. Without the Leecher, I'd say it's definitely, like, the game is favored for the Sustain comp, but with the Leecher, I favor Topaz pretty heavily, like 80-20, I would say, maybe even more. But we'll see. And this is those head games, right? Like, you've seen it go back and forth now. We're basically down to a best of 3, both players able to win one of the first 2 matches. So will it be Silent Share from YGG or will it be NMZ going to the finals to take on Crypto Sada? This is our second last matchup of the day. The next matchup will be the finals, ladies and gentlemen, and we do have 10 AXS being given to somebody in chat at the end of stream. So you don't want to go anywhere. You want to be here for that. As turn gets passed back to NMZ, he's ramping up the banish pile. Down goes the Innocent Lamb. Got 6 cards in the banish pile right now, so we're not fully ramped on damage. See if we see Garish come out. Garish does come out, which discards the Indian Star, which is decent for this time in the game. The Topaz follows it up, not max damage. And then he actually let one of his Topaz go. Did I see that right? So he retained one and let one go?
I think so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Gonna be close.
I feel like that's smart in this matchup. I think often in times in this matchup you are sort of cognizant of getting to that 4 energy. That's not off the table when you're against Sustain, and it is important to get to 4 energy. I do think you were talking about blackmail earlier. I do think in this one particular matchup, just from my point of view, and I could be wrong, it's probably not a great idea to use blackmail here. I don't think you ever really want to target. I think that Dawn in the back with Holy Prayer, you really want to just get to that shield backup as quick as you can and kill it, and then the game 100%. Is over at that point. So yeah.
I definitely agree with that. I almost feel like if you just put that Leech on your bug with the Garish Worm, and then you bring your Gloomy Dice back. I know he's got the Holy Prayer, but like, I don't know. Maybe not directly into the Holy Prayer, but I don't know. I just feel like that maybe the double bug. I don't see a place for the Pigeon Post, really. Maybe I'm hyper-focusing one card, but in a deck where you want to have none of those, you know what I mean? Like, it feels like that could be eating up some space there.
I feel like in a mirror matchup, the Pigeon Post can be good, though, because if you can give it to your opponent who has Last Stand in their back, and they do use it, then with the Babylonia, double Topaz, and maybe a Square Teeth or 2, that's a one-shot, and then you've procced the Last Stand. So I do see value in it, but I don't see it in this matchup. I would just, I'd be focusing on, my win con is if I kill shield backup, the game is just instantly over. So, you want to
we're going to see a lot of damage. Yeah, sorry, Zozo. We are going to see a lot of damage coming out on this turn. As you can see, Topaz is fully ramped down to 28 HP on that front line. Is he going to be able to clean it up with the Square Teeth? Absolutely, he is. Probably going to go backline first. Yep, there it is. Backline Square Teeth. Got a second Square Teeth for big damage, 65. Not as big as it was in Season 4, but still pretty solid damage.
That goo.
But
Get that goo out of there. There we go. There we go. Clean it up a little bit now.
And his deck just reset, so he's got a higher chance of the revenge cards, but he got a pretty good draw, I think, all things considered.
Oh man,
absolutely,
here we
as
go.
you can see, tricky into the Inno.
An innocent lamb, dude.
Indian Star coming out, Twin
My
Tail
brain
coming
about
out.
aneurysm
We're up
over
to
here.
a second Twin Tail, 247 shield with damage reflect. Oh my goodness. Here comes the big damage. Babylonia. Oh, and the discards. Discards,
Wrecked
bro.
Wrecked
Do
him.
we know if NMZ
his
by
hand.
chance is running a Lens of Truth on one of his Topaz, like his front one, or not?
I don't think so. You gotta tech that in. I think
That's gonna be rough.
yeah, you're losing everything. All your damage or your entire hand. Like
Yeah. Like as
Here comes
nice
a
as
double.
nice as Leech is, I don't think it's as nice as he's still the Lens of Truth, because losing cards, it doesn't matter if the guy has shields or not. You need cards, right? But it's gonna be interesting.
Yep.
Yeah, he just lost one Topaz there to the discard. He also lost a Square Teeth, so I'd say like that's 50% good or bad depending on who you are. But either way, one good card was tossed away, and then one your card that you're okay with, I guess, being tossed away. 184 shield. Is he gonna be able to? I think he can blast through it, but is there Twin Tails? I didn't see if there was Twin Tails. There
Ooh,
was
we got the
one.
goo
and
on
hit
that
the
one.
goo. That's perfect. That's exactly what you want if you're NMZ.
Yeah.
You wish that you had another damage card, but you just got to put on as much damage as you can, taking that mech down to 246, no shield. A way to pull onto the back line either. There's a Twin Tail, Indian Star, Leaf Bug, shield back up to 247, and a little bit of a heal. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We are into the Blood Moon, all Topaz in hand. This is going to be important. This is the first Topaz, discards Babylonia. That's huge. Second Topaz.
A lot of
only
damage
one
coming
away.
in.
Third Topaz, and then a couple Square Teeth. Not going to be enough to secure the kill, but got it so close. So close.
That Babylonia
67
discard
jump.
might have been the difference
That
right
was
there.
it. That was it. Any
Mhm.
vulner like that whole, but he had to play the Topaz obviously to start because there's the value there. So man, Twin Tail value, and then boom, immediately back up to 250. Gonna be 300 shield pretty much. Oh no, he'll be strapped down to that leash. There we go. So shrink it down a little
man.
bit. 95%
Here we go, folks.
reflected damage.
Here we go. You want to play Babylonia
Babylonia.
first, but you don't want to have your Topaz discarded, but you got to calculate the
You
damage
have to.
really
You
quick,
gotta-
and
I
I
think
think
you
you
gotta
don't
risk
get to the damage number unless you Babylonia first. So there it is.
The goo
Babylonia hits the
again.
goo.
Wow.
The goo. Topaz.
This
Garish.
is close.
Square
I don't
teeth.
know.
Still
not
short.
quite.
Still short. Oh
He's
my
got the
god.
collect
Gets
turn.
the
He's got the
block.
collect turn next turn.
Mhm.
So this is gonna be
Oh my
really
God.
interesting.
Oh, Twin Tails running wild. Oh,
Proc the last stand in the back.
bonus
Yeah.
Really?
damage.
So much
I think
shield,
it's too
dude.
big. I think that shield is
Too
too big.
The
The,
wall's too
Twin
big.
Tails absolutely running wild in this matchup. There's all the Topaz. You got the cards you need. Now but two cards are going to be discarded right away. You know you're going to lose two. What's it going to hit? You need it to hit Square Teeth, and you need it to hit Goo.
Goo and
Oh, he lost his last
Might be
stand
enough.
Topaz.
Wait, but
Is
he's
it-
still gonna
is
knock it
I think
off.
it's still close. It's close.
Now
Got it.
can he race the Blood Moon?
Yeah.
Oh my
yep,
god.
Yep.
Oh my god. This is crazy. This is actually crazy, chat. I don't know if you guys realize this is wild. That front line has
Although
a
is this the
decent
draw
amount of
worst
HP.
case scenario? I didn't see
I-
what the HP was on the
I didn't
Dawn.
see his front. I didn't see.
The front and the
It might be a
so
draw.
both front lines are gonna die at the same time, so it's gonna be a draw unless
Well, unless he gets through this, which he might.
yeah, or damage
I think he
reflect. But I
does.
think there's enough shield to avoid it.
He's
He's
got
got
No
5
Twin
energy.
Tails.
He's got
Yeah,
5
he's
energy.
got 5 energy. I think this is over.
It's over.
Oh,
It's
GG's.
over.
There
It's
we
gonna
go.
be NMZ
Wow.
smashing through the sustain build. It doesn't
Wow.
matter if you have 3 copies of Twin Tail and discard his hand over and over and over. He battles through that. I don't know how many times the discard hit the goo. Oh
At
my
least
god.
3. I
NMZ.
saw 3. I saw at least 3 that game.
Wild, absolutely wild. NMZ takes down game number 3, and now he's 1 game away from moving on to the Origins League Grand Finals. Play 200 AXS. Oh my god. How do you
Hey,
feel when you're watching this, bro? How does it make you feel when you watch this and you see these tournaments and the excitement that we have in the chat? Like we've idled between 100 and 200 people now we're over 6 hours in here, bro.
It's sort of it's almost like a stress, but it's like a good stress, like a stress for them, because I know how it feels to be in that position, and I'm sure Sweet does too, where you're just banging your head against a sustain the entire game, going, well, I hope this works out. And you just stick to the game plan, which he did perfectly. He actually got to 5 energy that game, so he didn't. I don't think he wasted a single fragment on retain. You just trust that you just trust, and you know that the discards are going to hit the goo every time, and if you believe it, it just happens, and that's crucial. So that was a really close match. But yeah, I just feel the stress from the Topaz players end.
Right, but it is awesome to see. Something we talked about, like at the very start of the stream, and something that you and I actually have talked about before, Zozer, is just like how exciting the off season is becoming, and like how much more worth it is to play in the off season, and then to hammer that home. We have like top pro level players like Dissy and Spam and Rice come through and say how much fun they've had in the off season. Like they're grinding these starter axes, they want these starter runes, they want the charms for them as well, so they can hit the ground running in the rare eras. And like now we have these other events and things going on, so and then to see the E4E and like still having like esports grants happening concurrently just all year long, it feels like now, with this kind of more open application process. Like I think that I love these type of events. It gives people a reason to keep the iron sharp, or keep the axe sharp. They got to keep the axe sharp in the off season, because I mean, again, McCoy, right? I'm going to keep shouting out McCoy because he brought Vinoki a free Axie. Took home 22.5 AXS. Like, that's a season worth of AXS in a 2-day event with a free Axie. Like, dude, that's so badass. Like, I don't know. If you can't get, like, excited about that, I don't know how to help you, bro. That's what we're here for. You know what I mean? Like, that's so cool to me.
Oh, and now we have an aggro matchup. We got Topaz taking on the Leafy comp. It's the Rage Leafy comp, and NMZ still has that Leecher tech. So I'd say advantage Silent Share. Nothing to lose, goes straight aggro, and it looks like he made a great call there. He's up to 6 Leafs already on his first turn. Oh my goodness, good start there for Silent Share. Let's see if NMZ is able to ramp up his banish pile as quickly as he needs to. You can see he's got 2 Inno Lambs already. Also has a Nemo and a Bumpy. We'll see one of these Garish Worms come out, I would assume. I guess you want to try to hit the Ronin, because ideally Silent Share is going to try to hold onto that Ronin until he gets into Fury mode and hit for like 200, 300 Ronin damage.
200, yeah.
Oh, and it hits the Kataro on the discard. Oh, but there's another Mantis Dagger. Oh, and another discard. Doesn't matter which one it hit, because both cards see you later. This is going to be a pretty good freaking game. I don't know about you guys. I'm hyped.
From my experience in this matchup, a lot of it comes down to NMZ protecting that last stand Axie. And I believe his mid Axie has the Gecko massive taunt.
Yep.
And it's just so important to somehow try to, and you can't always control this with discards, time that taunt as Silent Shears got the shrimp and ready to start executing. Because if you can avoid that shrimp taunt onto your last stand and not have your last stand proc, you can very much easily win a 1 versus 2, because you get 2 turns to kind of kill them since last stand. So I think a lot of it's going to come down to that. But discard obviously plays a huge role in this. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, that last stand Leafy front line as well. Nothing to sleep on there for Silencer whenever that comes online.
Exactly what I was going to say too, bro. Because that's going to brick wall so hard, especially on the next turn. Like, look at how much HP it has left. It has 66 HP, and you're going to have to play a full turn into that with no way to hit past it. I mean, you could throw a Babylonia to the back line, but realistically, your options are limited. That front line last stand is going to come in so clutch. If Silent Share didn't already have an edge because of the rune choices, putting that last stand mech in the front line is huge. You can see Leafy coming in for about 150, follows that up with a 66 damage square teeth.
All 3.
One more
huge.
Leafy with the Oak Bud, putting that frontliner back up to 131 HP. But it's still that last stand is still gonna brick wall.
He's got the taunt on the back
taunt
now.
on the back line.
Oh,
There it is, bro.
puppeteering. We're
Wow.
watching like
Huge
we're
damage.
watching
Does he have it?
real.
Oh, and he
like-
takes out the collect and protect.
Ooh.
Full health to see you later.
Here
That's
comes
like
the
worst case
rage.
scenario.
No
Lose your
shrimp
collect
on
and
this
protect
turn
right
is
before the
huge.
rage.
Yep. Yep.
That's
No
massive,
shrimp here.
Game changing.
There's the pigeon
Not
post. There you
really
go.
the
The
best
pigeon
cards.
post sneaking in, clogging up the hand a little bit there.
Okay.
Alexa, go ahead and
Pigeon
play
post
it.
meta.
Okay.
Pigeon post meta, fam.
Pigeon. You heard it
Is
here
this a best
first.
of 5?
Yes.
Best of 5, yes. So
This,
if
do
NMZ
it
wins
again.
boy,
it,
this looks like
over,
this
bro.
might be an NMZ one. I don't know. This is really close. And he's got to proc it
So
next turn.
close, man.
Yeah.
It's really gonna come down to what you top deck because there's revenge cards on both sides. Oh my god, bro.
Shrimp's got to come up. He's got to go. He's got to proc on this last stand for Silencer this turn if he even lives. Oh, he's gonna live. No, he's not.
Oh man,
no.
here we go.
So,
Oh,
I mean, I
no.
don't. Yeah, I
Here we
think this
go.
is it.
That's gotta be a wrap.
That's
I mean,
it. Yeah, that's a wrap.
Yeah, he would have to proc
He's
the
not
last stand
killing him.
right here. As you can see, there's not enough damage to do it. Is there any chance that NMZ bricks? There is a tiny chance.
Nope.
But no.
No, he has nothing. No, he
NMZ 's
can't. He had
taking it.
them all. He had them all. So that will be
GG.
NMZ moving forward to the finals to take on Cryptosada, which we saw take down Sequinox with the sustain in a crazy Game 5 series. I thought we were going to get that Game 5 here. Unfortunately, NMZ says, I don't have time for that, bro. I'm trying to win. I'm trying to get to the bag. Man, hey, we take those though. We take those. That's a nice little series here to get us right into the finals.
Absolutely. One or two last questions for Zozer. If anybody has them in the chat, please do drop them. We will ask. But one of the ones that came through earlier that I'm curious to know about, if it's okay with you, what are your thoughts on Season 6 Fortune Chess? Where do you see Fortune Chess kind of going in this season?
Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, I did see some comments in chat that people actually really enjoy the runes and the charms in them, and that should be the main focus. I think it's fun to have some AXS in them. I do like sort of the SLP sort of jackpot approach too, because everyone still needs SLP for crafting. But
Right.
I think there's some other plays too that we haven't really experimented with in a while, like such as cosmetics. Obviously, so right now cosmetics cannot directly come out of the chest because we don't support like duplicates, so it feels weird to get like 2 of the same thing because it won't really.
Oh, right.
But I can tell you, this is sort of a small leak, there is a possible future coming up where duplicates are a thing, and maybe there's mintable cosmetics, and who knows that whole direction where you actually want multiple cosmetics because you can mint them and sell them, and there's a collection. So that could be interesting. So Fortune Chest, I still think is kind of in a relatively same as last season place, but I think it'll definitely start looking to evolve soon as the game changes around it, because Fortune chests are just a delivery mechanism. So really it comes down to what do we have to deliver.
What are we
as,
delivering? Right.
Exactly. As the Origins features start to change and we have different things inside of the game, that's where the delivery mechanism becomes more exciting.
Right. That makes sense. Can I offer an opinion really quick on it and get your immediate kind of thoughts and feedback?
Yeah.
First off, I'll just lead with the biggest part of it is like I am totally fine taking all the AXS out of Fortune Chests, straight up. Like I am in favor of that. SLP, you can do the same thing with SLP. I think the SLP jackpots I think are pretty cool, and I think we're burning a ton of SLP in crafting in general. So that's where I would lean. And then also like you said, the runes and charms in the boxes. I think being able to like randomly like roll in a fortune chest that like I got a rune choice box or a charm choice box or even a randomized rune or charm.
Yeah.
That gives a big advantage, right? So like if you're able to kind of find free ways to get runes and charms, I think people would really appreciate that. I like the idea of cosmetics. And then just as a final kind of thought is like, is it possible to put Axes in a box? Like, could you potentially win an Axie from a fortune chest? Is that a possibility or is that not a thing?
It's a good question. I don't think, not a marketplace Axie at the moment, but like obviously the idea of an Axie exists as an inventory item is a thing, because that's how you get the starter Axies. Like Vinoki, Momo, and Pomodoro, they had a little egg sitting there. So it's an interesting question. Yeah, I can kind of see some potential. You got my brain stirring now.
Ooh, RNG into a
That's all,
starter.
hey, I like it,
Unique
or
starter
especially
has to be earned
with
by
their
fortune.
support,
Oh.
with kind of their support-esque
Ooh.
role that they're coming in. So that way, when you roll,
Mm-hmm.
maybe you didn't roll it, it's not crucial to your team. Hey, we're spitballing. Look at the brain, the gears are turning up here. We love to see that, man. Thank you so much, Dozer, for even kicking it with us here today, coming in, answering some of our questions. I think I had one more. Is there any like I will just to counter OGK? I'm with the AXS. Maybe not as much, but I'm with the AXS in the fortune chest. I like that. But that's a nice little prize when I hit open. But is there ever like with the cosmetics and maybe not like same concept, you would run into duplicates. I see that. But what about maybe like a some sort of welcome party to those new players who have kind of missed out on the first run of like stickers and things like that. Maybe not obviously season borders where they didn't compete, but like, new players who are missing something as simple as a GG. You know what I mean? I feel like that should almost be account standard. I feel like that should be there's some stickers I feel like that should be like a I don't want to say, I mean, free, honestly. I know we have some, but it feels like there's some that are so game simple or like make sense to the game. Maybe you didn't earn the Vinoki one during the Vinoki event, so yeah, you don't get it. But something like a GG or like a Cheers or something like that, is there ever a chance we see those recircle into the economy or in the community?
Yeah, there's sort of two parts to this question. The first is about the recircling. I'm still putting a lot of thought into it because knowing that there's a potential future where cosmetics become mintable, I'm trying to walk a fine line between what can we safely reward to players that have missed that mark versus not take away from players that were there for something really special and maybe want to have that, I guess, value you call it, or rarity when we do have mintable. So I'm trying to weigh out which ones make sense. But speaking of like players aren't getting access to cosmetics that come in and there's new player stuff, it's interesting you mentioned this for sure. You definitely want to tune into the town hall. I will tell you that maybe how in Origins there's always like this at the top left corner you've had a level for a long time and you're like, what? Remember like that used to be a thing back in like alpha or whatever. And wouldn't it be interesting if that level somehow mattered and maybe there was a reward track for it? Like you never know, right? So
There we go.
yeah, I'll leave you with that. So that should kind of lead you into some interest, and we'll definitely go into more on that at the town hall.
Boom. Hey,
Beauty.
I'm gonna quit while I'm ahead. I'm quitting while I'm ahead. That's everything I needed. I love it. I love to hear it. I really appreciate you sharing stuff with us every time we get a chance to chat with you, and it was really fun. Hopefully we piqued your interest in some esports a little bit and peek behind the curtain and you can see the big brains at hand here. But anytime you want to come on, anytime you're free, we appreciate your time, Zozer. Thank you so much.
Dude, thank you guys. Bullish on esports and would love to join anytime. This is a lot of fun. Appreciate you guys. Have a good one, everyone. Take care.
Thanks, brother. Take care. All the best to you. Just for everybody in the chat, we wanted to get to every question, but we only have limited time with these special guests. They are very busy people grinding behind the scenes. So as much as I wanted to get into some of those other questions, we do have to be respectful of their time. So just kind of filter through the top questions, but doesn't mean that we won't try to get those answered at a later date.
I will say, just to piggyback real quick, OGK, like if there was one person who you wanted to ask a question to and you put it in the chat, Zozer is reading that. All right, like we might not have asked it to him directly, but I guarantee you they see it and it's like this is a good space to come to get these types of questions out because we might not get to all of them. Like OGK said, Zozer's a little bit more important than what we got going on around here. Okay, he's gracious enough to give us the time that he does. We're not going to hold the man all day when there's, like he said, there's a town hall right around the corner. And from what it sounds like, a lot of, there's a lot of, I don't want to say dead space in the game, but you take that level thing, for example. How long have I been barking about that, bro? You know that I've been screaming about that from the rooftops about make this level mean something. I've been in here grinding away and then boom, there it is. So, if there is a person that heard your question, we might not have asked it, but Zozer's definitely that guy. He's definitely in and involved and doing that. But with that being said, we are going to take a very quick 2-minute break. Again, guys, just to remind you, 10 AXS giveaway drawn after this series. We're coming up on the finals coming up. NMZ versus Cryptosado. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Gentlemen, now introducing the Atiya's Blessing buff. This is a brand new feature on app.axie that allows you to earn additional moon shards and even SLP while playing Axie Infinity Origins. This is sure to give any player a small edge during the competitive season, so stick around and I'll show you how it works. First off, make sure to log in to app.axie using your Ronin wallet. From here, navigate to the user dashboard on the left-hand side. This is where you'll be able to access the Atiya Shrine. To learn more about the specific buffs that this offers, click the link on the right. Here you'll see that using this feature on a daily basis will help you complete these milestones and improve your in-game buff. Going from a 6% increase of moon shards earned all the way to a 15% increase with additional SLP earning as well. To start completing these milestones, all you have to do is make an offer to the Atiya Shrine by clicking this button here. Then simply confirm the action in your Ronin wallet, as this will include a small gas fee. And congratulations, milestone 1 complete. The buff will last for exactly 24 hours, so make sure to make an offer every single day to get the maximum benefit from this new feature. And with that, good luck, and I'll see you in the arena.
Oh, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. We just wrapped up a actually banger. If you were here, you know, a banger of a chat with Zozer. Always got that little sneaky leak right at the end there to sprinkle us up and give you something to look forward to here in the future. We do appreciate your time so much, Zozer. Thank you so much. But with that being said, we are headed to the finals here at the Origin League Grand Finals, Day 2. All of this, we can take a look at the bracket here, see how we got here. Today, we watched Osada climb over Kelly Whoops, over Sequinox to end up at the finals. And on the other side, we saw NMZ take down Chubbs in a banger of a 5-game series. Follow that up with quick work on Silencer. There were some big plays from the Topaz squad, leading him here. Finally, NMZ versus Osada in the finals, bro. I can't wait. I mean, obviously, we'll dive into the Axie pools and we'll check all that out here. Look at these beauties coming up. Osada with the big brain plays today, I feel like, just through and through. Neither of these guys have left us short with the quality content today.
Yeah, bro, these players absolutely have earned every right to be on this stage right now. And I can't wait to see who's going to come out on top. I mean, 2 of the best boxes that we've seen so far today. And honestly, really quality gameplay on both sides. As we do hop in, we take a look at the axes that they have available to them. You can see on NMZ's side, he's got a nice leafy comp. He's also got Topaz, so kind of speaks to what I was talking about earlier, whereas he's only running 2 different builds with a couple variations to that build. And then on the flip side, you got Silent Share, who actually has 3 different builds, and you've seen he's not afraid to bust out the sustain comp. So he is able to play that if he feels like it's necessary, right? And I was kind of dogging it a little bit with the triple silence whisper, and he's like, bro, watch this. And he pulled out the W in the one game with it. But of course, we actually have NMZ taking on Crypto Sada. So I don't know if we need an updated Axie pool here or what, but you let me know, Cub. It's all good, my dude. It's all good. We'll take a look at NMZ's Axies there. We just still had silent shares up. We're gonna get those swapped for you guys pretty quickly. But reminder, we are gonna give away, what is it, 10 or 20 AXS?
10 AXS at the end of the stream.
10
so.
AXS to somebody at the end of this stream. Can't wait to see who's gonna walk home with that, in addition to who walks home with the championship. Oh, and it was loaded up. It was just a different scene that was set. But there's Osada's on the left-hand side. And just like I was saying, Osada, 3 comps. He's got the poison, he's got the leafy, and he's got sustain. So still similar situation to what I was saying last time about NMZ having 2 comps really to go to, and Osada has 3 to realistically choose from. But I don't think poison is viable in this matchup. Based on what NMZ's brought to the table, poison will not outspeed either one of Topaz or Leafy. So to me, Osada's choice comes down to Leafy or Sustain. Those are the 2 options, but who knows? I've been surprised before. He could bust out that poison comp. You never know, right? Also want to shout out a couple people in the chat. We've had Flynn Axie in here. We got Neo. We got Wexacore. One side meta has been here for I think the whole stream. Portu, May. Your Mirai, we got a lot of people, we got a lot of Lunatians out here, and we appreciate you kicking it with us on a Sunday. I see Flint Fox, Heretic, One Day. I appreciate everybody sending love to you on this amazing day where we get to hang out with the community and we get to play some Axie. Ladies and gentlemen, moment that we've been waiting for. We have the grand finals of the Origins League. We have 2 amazing players. NMZ, I think, is no guild. Crypto Sada coming from Red Clouds. Red Clouds making a lot of noise these days. I don't know about you guys, but it's like survival of the fittest with Axie guilds, and there's about 4 or 5 left that continue to it's like they're showing no signs of stopping. They're actually, it seems like they're ramping up, to be honest.
Right.
Like, I see new players getting signed. Like I said, if NMZ is no guild, let us know, because just last week we had no guild actually clutch the event, and I think we might have generated an opportunity there while we were talking about it, right?
I'm pretty sure it got signed on the spot. Like by the time the day was over, people were in his DMs blowing it up. So again, more light to shed on the potential of these events. Like, people are watching, like people who are big in the space, people who matter, people who run guilds, people who are high pro players in guilds looking to always recruit. Like, the opportunity here it's so multi-layered that, like, you can't just take it as like, oh, AXS value and that's all that's ever going to be found here. No, like, you get your tournament experience. It's now going to pay off at the end of the leaderboard season. You've got potential to be picked up by a guild if you're a free agent at the moment. Like, there's so much going on here that you can definitely make some noise just by pulling up and shooting your shot. Like we said, theme of the day, shoot your shot, bro. Just try. Who knows? Like, just try.
Yep. Dive right in if you're thinking about it. And it looks like the first game of the finals is ready to rock and roll, baby. What did these players decide to go with? Looks like Crypto Sada's going Leafy, NMZ going Topaz. Oh man, both these comps are solid. Like, these are real good versions of both of these archetypes. So it could go either way. We see Double Bumpy come out to start from NMZ. As turn gets passed back, that was actually the second turn. So NMZ going second, Crypto Sada going first. Has the clear in hand as well as Buzz on the Dawn in the midline. Both players running Holy Prayer. I see Collect and Protect on the front for NMZ. Last Wish on Crypto Sada's Plant. And then, of course, that Ravens Tactic and Last Stand, which really are staples in both of these builds. I see Tribally Games in the chat coming through. Shout out to Tribally. Can't wait to see what Tribally has cooking up. Baby, it's pretty exciting, let me tell you.
It's big.
I know firsthand that it's going to be dope. Of course, Tribally Games, one of E4E's partners as well. So it's all connected together, ladies and gentlemen. Also, Axie E4E in full swing, and Axie and Tribally also killing it. So there's so many good things happening behind the scenes. Excited to be a part of it. Thank you for that shout out, my brother. But let's get into the game here, Sweet. Who do you think is going to come out on top, my guy?
I mean,
$1
hell, at this
million
point, bro, I haven't been right in 2 weeks, bro. I don't even know what the point of me trying at this even is anymore. Every time I say somebody's going to win, they get blown out. So
Let's not mush anybody. Let's not mush anybody then.
Right. Now, I'm just here to appreciate.
Equinox and we mushed
And Silencer. Yep, 100%. 100%.
We'll
so,
leave that. All right.
But no,
Well, maybe
I
we'll
like
leave it up to
this.
chat.
Yeah. We'll definitely let chat do it. Chat ruins and like chat ruins everything, and chat makes everything perfect at the same time. So.
Drop us a 1 for Crypto Sada. Drop us a 2 for NMZ. Who you got in this? Is it going to be Leafy? Is it going to be Topaz? Who's coming out on top of this final series and taking home 200 AXS? Oh my God! Look at that draw. How do you draw into 5 Nemos, bro? Your hand.
I was literally about to open my mouth and say, well, the Topaz team needs to ramp up very quickly because they don't have anything in their banish pile right now, and they've literally 3x their banish pile on 1 turn. So the potential is still there. I wanted them to get something done quick. He finds the Buzz on the second discard. That's such a tragedy there if you're Asada. Let's see, he's got the Leafy here. He's still got the Leafy on the back line, so damage can come in. There's no way he topped into that. Did he really top that? No, he lost the Buzz. Okay, so he's the deck did reset, so he's gonna shuffle into it soon. The front line's still alive. Where does he go? He's got Cupid right here. Cupid right here gets the kill and applies the weak, and you get to save that Leafy into next turn if you so desire. Yep, he plays the telescope. He's gonna set up that next hand, and then boom, wham bam, thank you ma'am. Get his Ranchu coming because he thinks the Buzz might be there with it. Crypto Asado looking like he's making plays.
Thinking that he has a chance to proc the Last Stand right here. Like, I'm trying to figure out what else.
He didn't.
Like, what else you'd be trying to like waiting on in that situation? I was like, maybe he's thinking about if he can hit 2 Leafies on that back line, he could potentially get close. Would have been really close with the vulnerable, right?
If he would have hit it, I think it would have taken all 3, and that's just like when it's that type of numbers. Some gambas I like. That's unnecessary.
Not a good
Like
one.
now, yeah, the Leafy already looks much better in this scenario than it did prior. But if he can land, especially with this Buzz, I don't know. I feel it in the heart of the cards right here. I think he's about to get this Ranchu Leafy Buzz, and it is about to pop off on this next turn for Crypto Asada. I think we're gonna have to see a Leafy response, like this Rage comp or whatever the NMZ's bringing. Oh no, there goes the cut from the Leafy, or from his Leafy's gone. But I think we might have to see a mirror match moving forward in order for NMZ to keep up. I think Asada might just have the box, to be honest with you.
I think he's got it. I think he has damage. He has enough damage here. Is that possible with 3 energy? He wants to do double Buzz, but he also wants to. I think he has enough damage between 2 Buzz, but he has to get a card out here. So I would do personally Bamboo, and then Buzz from the Dawn, and then Buzz from the back.
I think he's gonna save that backline Buzz for when the Ranchu comes. I might go Bamboo Buzz right here. Nope. He goes opposite. It's already maxed. I think he already maxed that.
Just short on damage. Oh, man. Just short on damage. That's devastating. That's actually devastating. He might have just lost game by 3 HP. Actually.
We'll see. Oh, terrible hand here though to get through. He's not gonna get through anything with this. So
yeah.
And
exactly.
just
Revenge
like that, there it
tricky.
is. Yep. Revenge cards.
And the tough draws affecting both players significantly. Want to take a second to shout out Caliville Slugger Chill
Kelly.
Chillax watching at 3 a.m. right now. Lazy Lancy Gamer, thank you guys for being here. Last stand has been procced. Now the question is NMZ going to be able to draw the damage? But there's just too much HP. You can't take out 600 HP, bruh.
Nah, that's not gonna happen.
Game. That's
Yeah,
game over, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
Sada
oh,
taking down game number 1 just like that, ladies and gents. Leafy reigning supreme in the first matchup of the grand finals.
yeah. Feels bad, man, a little bit on that one, just because, like, I mean, it wasn't crazy far off, but if you really, chat said it best, 3 rounds of bad draws, really, like, it was 2 definitely terrible just bricks, you know what I mean? He wasn't able to do anything right there, but so, I mean, even if he had that extra draw on one of them, I mean, I don't know if that it would have helped. He was down bad pretty early, even with a 5 Nemo with an innocent lamb turn to pop off with, just to clearing it all in one. He just wasn't able to get it quick enough. I think we almost have to see that Leafy mirror come out, I think, at this point. I mean, I know it's only 1-0, don't get me wrong, it's 1-0, but it's like, it's the finals, and you just saw Crypto Sada's like fastball, you know what I mean? I feel like he's got the sustain comp, don't get me wrong, and the sustain can definitely help him out, but I think he's got his fastball right now.
Absolutely, and honestly, not drawing a Nemo until your 3rd turn, and then drawing 5 in one, like, bro, that's devastating. Like, that's actually devastating. If he would have been able to come back from that, like, that would have been, I think, more impressive than anything, because, like, somebody, like, I don't know if we have any, like, real, like, mathematicians that could actually run the probability of not hitting a Nemo by your 3rd turn when you're playing Topaz, because, like, and then, obviously, like, you have nothing left in your deck except Nemo, so you have to draw into them at that point. But or to not get 1 Nemo, because obviously you can chain the Nemos to pull them all out of your deck, which is that's the ideal situation. And to not hit 1 until your 3rd draw, like, rip. That's a tough luck to start off the finals. We'll see if NMZ come back, bro.
I mean, no, that is huge. I mean, yeah, you take a look at like all those 3 draws, and I was gonna say, I could see a world where NMZ just wants to run it back. Like, if that is the real scenario, if you're so nice, do it twice. That's I live by that. Like, if it's nice, do it twice. Like, and if you can, okay, then we have to go back to the drawing board. Your back's a little bit against the wall, but I think with those combination of draws, like, surely, bro. But again, NMZ actually going first this game. I believe Crypto Asada went first last game and still caught the dub, so we'll see how that affects here. Because NMZ, I believe, popped both bumpies at the same time. Yeah, so there we go. I mean, we see it coming in. Look at this, chaining the Nemos, like you said, finally kind of clearing it out a little bit. Start your innocent lambs coming through. So a little bit cleaner of a start here for NMZ. I mean, round 2, we're already at 6 banish cards. We're 2 turns ahead of where he was last game. So, however, he did go first.
Yeah, and this is a best of 5 for anybody in the chat that is wondering. So you can see the little bubbles just under the health bar. Those bubbles indicate how many games have been won. Both players trying to fill up all 3 bubbles. So it's the first 1 to 3 wins. And by bubbles, I mean those little circles at the top, not the actual bubbles, like you see on both mechs right now. As turn flips on over to Crypto Sada. Crypto Sada has the Ranchu, the Cupid, and the Buzz. Now the question is do you want to play the bamboo, or do you want to go ahead and get that additional heal value from getting those leaves onto your axes? That is why they are in the chair and we are not, because we can just wait and see. We don't have to actually speculate, but I do expect the Cupid to come out applying weak with the Flamingo Hammer across the board, really slowing down NMZ's damage potential. We got a hello in the chat.
What up?
It's me. What's good, bro? What's good? Nice to see you. Thanks for tuning in. Of course, chat, you want exclamation mark giveaway. If you've already done it, you don't need to do it again. But please, if you haven't done exclamation mark giveaway yet, please do it, because there is 10 AXS being given out after this series at the end of the stream. I think we'll probably have the winner interview first, if possible. That's been something that we've been making a good part of the routine here, as NMZ trying to get his first win. You see the Garish coming out, and then Square Teeth with the energy drink. Interesting that he decides to go energy drink on the Square Teeth when he could have actually. Ooh, unless that came from the Dawn, but I think it was from the bug in the front. Most people are teching Mantis Dagger, but decides to go with the bonus damage. So it's just going straight aggro, trying to get through here. And it looks like big damage coming out from Leafy's from Crypto Sada this turn, Sweet.
Yeah, big heals as well offered on that front line when he decides that Leafy play on the front line there. So still gonna have to take at least 2 energy to kill this front line, and then you have the last wish proc on that last one. So he might not elect to. No, he's got 2 energy. He's still gonna heal. Surely he heals on the front line. There it is. There it is. Okay, I'm not talking completely out of my butt here. So
clarifying for anybody that I got a couple comments saying that I said it was 20 AXS. If I did say that, it is 10 AXS. I get a little bit excited, especially when it's other people's money that I get to give away. You know what I'm talking about?
always, bro. Always, bro. You're not alone.
We're doing 10, which is still a nice little payday. It's like over 40 some US dollars just for hanging out with us. I mean, I can take that. I could, if you tell me that I got to sit there and watch a stream and I could win $40, I'd be like, hell yeah. I want to buy some food.
I was gonna watch the stream anyways. Like, jokes on you.
Exactly, bro. You don't even got to pay me to be here, but if you give me an opportunity to win something, I'm even more excited. As you can see, NMZ trying to throw down some damage. He's got 1 energy left here, and he's trying to figure out what he wants to use. I assume you want to go Topaz, bro, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what he decides to do. Topaz is fully ramped. He decides to go with the front line Topaz. Yeah. Saving that Babylonia, and then I don't think he's going to get the backline Topaz off, which is interesting because I might have went with the backline because I feel like that Axie has a higher probability to go down. You can see it's going to drop right here from that Ranchu. Yep. So not going to get value for that backline Topaz. He even retained it, bro. Ooh, that's tough. That's a tough call, to be honest. Yeah, you gotta think that your 18 HP Axie is gonna go down to an AOE comp, but Crypto Sada there capitalizing, right? Takes out the back and the front and is in a commanding lead right now. This is gonna be 0-2 NMZ, and there ain't nothing he can do about it. Even if he draws into all of his best damage cards, there is no way. No way. And the one Carlos says I should add 10 AXS. How about we add your 10 AXS, bro? You give the 10 AXS, we'll add it. But everybody that thinks I'm a rich man, you guys are wild. You guys are actually wild. Crypto Sada taking down the victory. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. A quick 2-0. Are we going to see a sweep in the finals, bro? I don't think so. I don't think so. But there is that possibility now. And we do appreciate all the excitement. We appreciate everybody being here in the chat. Dodimon says, Osada, so good. Berlin coming in. OGK said 200 AXS. That's what Berlin said.
What is this Tribally sneaking in here? Hold on. So why don't we give away the other 10? What are you insinuating there?
Dun dun dun.
Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. But getting back to that game real
doubling
quick.
Down. They just tagged me directly and they're saying, let's do it. There you have it. You ask and you shall receive. Our partners will come through in spades. There's a reason that I love Tribally, and it's not just because they do amazing stuff like this, but it's also because they build outstanding technology, and really behind the company is some of the most amazing people that you have in this space. So shout out again to Tribally. Tribally says they want to do 10 more AXS. So there you have it, folks. Just by hanging out in the chat, now we have 20 AXS being given out. Thank you guys for hanging out with us, and shout out to E4E and Tribally, who are both putting up 10 to make this even more epic. Can we get some love for Tribally in the chat? And if you guys can do me one more favor, go and put Tribally and Esports for Everybody on notification, please, because both of these organizations are working so damn hard to make this space go. Can you guys please do us a favor and give them some love? So that's love for Esports for Everybody, love for Tribally Games, and of course, love for Axie Infinity, because those are the 3 orgs right now that really make this all
Gang,
possible.
gang.
So if we can share some love for all of them, that would honestly be amazing. Thank you guys so much. Special shout out E4E and Tribally Games. You guys are actually legends. And I think Tribally is going to be having some really cool releases soon. So definitely make sure you get them on notification. Definitely make sure. I don't know how much I can say, but what I can say is what they're building is effing cool, and you're going to want to see it. That's what I can tell you, and I think it's pretty freaking close. So stay tuned, but get those notifications turned on, and please share some love for those companies, those people, those organizations, because they do a lot for the scene. They really, really do. So thank you guys again. We are into game 3, ladies and gentlemen. NMZ still trying to get his first win. He will not change off this Topaz build. Crypto Sada looking to finish it off.
Yeah, I kind of a risky call here. I still think I like this mirror match a little better. I think his Leafy team, maybe the AoE Leafy team, just is way too fast. I'm not sure. Like, we'll see. We got the Tribally giveaway here as well, doing their own thing. So tag these legendary casters in the link tweet. Go over there, keep that. Get yourself some extra moolah for the season, way.
To comment on that really quickly, but we do this because we love this. We do this because we want to grow the space. That's the same reason why esports for everyone. That's the same reason why Tribally and Axie want to push this all forward, right? It's all about what can we do for the space? How can we serve other people? How can we make this a fun experience? How can we make it a welcoming community for other people, for new people to come in and feel like they're part of the family, right? And just by being here in the stream, you are a part of that family. So shout out to everybody that makes this possible, and shout out to everybody that's here, honestly. Spread some love, spread some kindness, and yeah, we're just lucky to be up here. Sweet, you want to tag onto that quick?
No, yeah, I mean, retweet everything you just said, bro. I mean, yeah, that's absolutely. I have nothing to add on to it, man. We're lucky to be here. All we want is to put on a show that you guys enjoy coming to watch, and highlighting some of these insanely big brain players that we have in our community here. And then not only that, but then we all get to get, oh man, 1 HP, bro. What a tragedy. NMZ not able to find it. Has to spend another energy. Oh, okay, big damage there, but still eats by some of that last wish. But you know, not only you come here and you get high, you come here to see big brain gameplay, and then you get to meet these amazing community members that are also here in this space every single day and just doing giveaways. Like we haven't even talked about Coco's absolute blowout sale, you know, from a week ago. Just getting things like Mystics and Origins into the hands of more community members who have been here and who have been contributing. So like, it's awesome. It's just a great, like, it's a full circle type of thing to be a part of, you know. So love it.
And we're getting details on how exactly we're going to give out that second set of 10 AXS that's coming from Tribally Games. But yeah, I mean, Sweet mentioned it. Like, there's other people that are coming through pretty huge. One of which is being Coco Bear 1437. And guess what? Everybody's working together on that as well. E4E is involved in that, working hard to get Tribally involved in that as well. So really, you see these people turning up in all of these spots, and I don't think it's a coincidence. I think it's like a shared vision and mindset. We can get into that in just a minute. Actually, if Tribally, if you want to come on, we can make a few minutes for you guys to come on. If you guys want to chat at the end of this after our winner interview, if you want to do that, we can make some time for that. But let us know as we see NMZ clutch the kill on that mid line there. Now it's going to be, can Crypto Sada proc the, oh my god, not with that draw. I was going to say, can he proc the last stand? Realistically,
I think you just saved it, right? Yeah, you just saved that. You just send your swords and get them out of here. What a terrible draw, but at the same time, I mean, not the worst case scenario though, because I don't quite think he's gonna be able to proc here either.
Pretty close. There's the vulnerable. Garish discards the buzz.
No sir.
73. That's not gonna be enough. We're short.
Can't proc.
And he holds the square T, but it looks like Crypto Sada. Oh my god!
Oh my god! Oh my!
He didn't get it. He whiffed it.
Oh my!
Oh my god, Jack, can you guys believe this? He literally
the
needed
brick.
like one decent damage card. He's gonna whiff it. Did not get the draw he needs. The goos. Since when does goo come into play in this matchup? But the snail shell, the lazy snail, bro. Oh my God! Can you believe that? Look at Sweet's face, bro. He is
bro.
stunned. I am stunned.
Dude. I didn't even realize those were, I'm not gonna lie, wasn't paying attention at all to see that those make it into the
NMZ.
deck. NMZ, not down, not out quite yet, bringing us back into a game 4, locking us back in. That was absolutely insane. I thought the swords were one thing, right? I was like, okay, at least he gets the kill here, and he's like, it's over next turn, no big deal, we're fine. Bro, even if he split those swords and had a goo in that first hand and like gets another sword right there, he has a better chance. I mean, geez, what a just back that we saw. To be fair, we did see NMZ get bricked back to back to back, it felt like. So it is kind of fair here. That's why we play a best of 5. Now 2-1. Still, I mean, I'm assuming clearly if you're down 2-0 and this guy brought Topaz, brought the same comp, he's not switching now, is he? Like, there's no way.
I don't think so. I don't think you can. But I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't think you would. But oof, you gotta feel like you just got lucky, right? Like you gotta feel like that with that brick. I mean, I've said this before, and I can hear your voice in my head. It's not lucky, bro. It's calculated, and that's why you put the lazy snail. But like I've never seen it actually come through like that, bro. It literally just swung the match. It actually just swung the match. Gila, bro, we love you too, man. You're right here with us, even if you're not up on stream, man. And we still appreciate that you donated a beautiful poison Axie earlier today, man. Thank you so much for that.
I saw earlier. Yeah, I saw earlier that completed the dude's poison team as well. So the guy who won it was running some poison Axie as well, and that's gonna take his game to the next level, bro. So huge giveaway right there. And to anybody who's gonna win 10 out of the next 20 AXS. We have 2 separate 10 AXS giveaways going on. And by the way, we started today, bro. OGK, do you realize we started today with 2 guests and 0 giveaways? We're ending the day with 3 guests and 3 giveaways. Like, that's a day in the office, huh? Like,
yeah. So for anyone that doesn't realize, Spam was not a scheduled guest. Spam joined kind of like midway through and was like, hey, I'm available if we can make it work. So that's why we had Spam on right before Zozer, because Zozer was scheduled to be on at 12:30 and Spam wasn't. So we kind of like snuck Spam in. And, of course, we're always going to make it work. That's exactly how we do it. And anytime that, you know, Spam or Zozer or Gila or Tribally, any of these people want to come on, you know, we're gonna make it work. So like, if you guys want to come on, send us a DM and we'll always do the best that we can to work it in. But that's exactly what happened today. And like, the giveaway from Gila was completely organic. That was not planned. It just goes to show you the amazing people that we have in this community, right?
Here we go.
And that's what makes it such a good spot to be. So definitely appreciate everybody for making this stream extra lit. Thank you for the kind words, and good luck to everybody as we get into game number 4.
Hey, I'm calling my shot right now. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm preparing my right now at my desk. I'm preparing my post-stream celebrations to celebrate Crypto Sada's W right here. I'm calling my shot. This is not a caster curse. This is a caster blessing, bro. I just prayed at the altar of Atia, and you know what she told me? Crypto Sada has us in a bag, bro. Here's the W.
Oh man, if Atia says it, let's see if it comes into existence. There is a tweet that just went up from Tribal League Games. I don't know if we can share it.
I don't know if we can link in this chat. Yeah, I'm not quite sure.
See if I get shut down. I'm probably gonna get shut down. Oh, it looks like I got it. There you go. Tweet from Tribal League Games about adding an additional 10 AXS. Go and blast that as far as you can. It might be a prerequisite for the giveaway. It might not be, but it's been posted in the chat now. So go and blast that out. Let everybody know how generous our community is. And let's see who's going to come out on top here in game number 4.
Oh, yeah, looks like we're getting snubbed. We're getting rugged by the Twitch chat there. I'm not sure that we're going to be able to post the links.
Even though I can see it, it didn't actually come through.
Yeah, no, I don't see it on my end.
Okay, well, go on X and just go to Tribally Games, and it should be fine. You guys should be able to find it. It's really easy. Just go to Tribally, hit the little notifications button, and then scroll down to their most recent tweet, like, retweet, blast it, and that's quoted actually onto the E4E tweet as well. So while you're there, hit the E4E tweet, because like I said earlier, like, we gotta let the rest of, you know, Twitter, X, the crypto community know what we're doing here, right? Because more good people that we can attract to our project, I think the better. And the momentum that we have at the moment is something that we should capitalize on as a community.
Sure.
Spread these vibes to everybody that is willing to listen, right? We need all the good people on this movement as we can get. As you can see, Crypto Sada coming in with the bamboo, follows that up with the square teeth, with, of course, the mantis dagger, and then on the end hits the buzz for about 170 damage. We just crossed 7 hours on this live stream, ladies and gentlemen. I feel like I could go for another 7 hours. I don't know about you, Sweet, but I
I
don't
mean,
need it
if
to
the games
eat.
are this good, nah, give me some more poison teams. Yeah, let's get it. Like,
Just give me more coffee. We'll be fine. But only on coffee number 2, so I feel like we could do another 7 hours. Anybody want to keep going?
I would just this is a absolute pat on my own back. I did this. I absolutely raw dogged this today with no caffeine. I haven't had caffeine yet today since I woke up 7 hours ago.
Damn, you're
Yep.
stronger than me, bro.
No,
Best
no,
case scenario for anybody,
NMZ's trying to make me
water
look bad,
tea?
bro.
Water or
NMZ
tea? No, it's okay,
Oh, yeah,
bro.
yeah,
It
yeah.
happened.
No, I'm
Happened.
pounding the water over here, but nah, NMZ's doing his best to try and make me look bad over here, taking out the midline or the front line there, Crypto Asada. But again, Sprinkle's in the gloomy dice here. So again, I think he saw the value in those goos, so kind of teched into the gloomy dice here. A nice little change. I like this by NMZ a lot, because like recognizing that value of, hey, if I clog this guy's deck up, he's not gonna be able to, I'm gonna be able to live like I just did. As we see, kind of it feels like a little bit of an early advantage here for NMZ. 11 cards already in that banish pile. Still some healthy Axie over here. Looks like he's probably going to want to save that Leafy for the heals next turn, but he's going to get it discarded, right? So you take the damage. Like, you kind of already got to factor in the fact that, oh, okay, he's going to try and save it and pray. No, he's got both energy. Never mind. I don't know why it took him so long to figure that out, though. But thought he only had one energy there for a second.
Sir, and just in talking with Tribally off on the side, they are going to select somebody who has tweeted about this stream. So if you want to be involved in that, just put out
There
a
you
tweet
go. Easy.
tagging, tag Tribally, tag esports for everybody, and tag anybody else that you want. If you want to tag Sweet and I, we would not be opposed to it. But
Never.
of course, that is not mandatory. That is entirely optional. But hey, if you like what we're doing here, we'd appreciate it. We'll probably retweet some of those as well. So get you some of that extra exposure, maybe get you some follows on your account. We're here to see everybody grow. That's what it's all about. As the Ranchu comes in off Crypto Sada's side, he's got 2 energy left, but he's going to have to play a Revenge Sword. And does he want to play the Leafy this turn? He does go with the Leafy.
Take the
and,
2-piece,
oh, man,
okay.
that was clutch to take
Okay.
out the front line.
Yep.
Very clutch to remove that frontliner. Now, this is going to be close.
That's a lot of damage.
That backline mech is going to survive. The question is,
Here
what does he have
here's to
left
the draw.
in his deck, right? Could
Yeah,
be games
it's-
that match Crypto.
Yeah, well, he's going to lose some depending on how many frontline cards he has in his deck here, he's going to lose those. So he's going to circle in. These revenge cards are coming, bro. This might be the curse of the revenge episode 2 back to back, bro. The sequel to the game we just saw before. But nah, I believe, bro. I think Crypto Asada's got it right here. Here goes that. He's obviously gonna say there, Babylonia. Mantis is surely gonna come out, or the Square T's gonna
And the
come out.
bumpy, there's the bumpy too, so you're gonna get at least 40 shield. It looks like. Ooh.
Didn't play the.
Oh my god. Again. He bricked again. He did. Oh my god, he bricked 2 games in a row. Literally bricked 2 games in a row, chat. Can you guys believe this?
Oh my god, dude.
We're going to game 5. Just like that.
Bro.
Back-to-back bricks for Crypto Asada. And bro, it wasn't even Lazy Snail this time. It was actually just revenge cards. Not able to throw up 200 100 damage victory. NMZ.
Wow.
Oh my God, sweet.
I mean, he's
Favorite, bro.
killing. And I know NMZ is taking out these Axie at the perfect time on these deck resets, on everything, bro. He had it in the bag, bro. He had it in the bag. Oh,
For anybody
my
that was
goodness.
here earlier, there was a game 5 between Crypto Asada and Sequinox in the semifinals. Sequinox did everything right, and
Yep.
Crypto Asada clutched the victory with a couple very key cleanses that RNG'd into the bleed. And now, is it going to go the other way? Because Crypto Asada jumped out to a 2-0 lead. Now NMZ has come back. Just like in that series earlier, Crypto Asada went up 2-0. Sequinox almost came back. He won game 3 and game 4, and he looked like he had game in game 5. And Crypto Asada was able to clutch up. Now this is the same situation happening again. And can Crypto Asada clutch up a second time in a game 5 after dropping game 3 and game 4? Or will it be NMZ? And I think there's a pretty large AXS swing here, if I'm not mistaken. Can we get a quick look
yeah,
at that?
100.
Is that possible?
100. Yeah.
I think it's 200 and then 100, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
I'm putting a prod on the spot, but watch how fast and how quick they can throw that up for us, ladies and gentlemen. Bro, 100 AXS swing on this game. Chat, I am sweating, and I'm not even playing right now. 100
No, that's
AXS
insane.
swing on one game of Axie Infinity.
Oof. Jeez.
Bro.
I can honestly say,
just
like,
quick
I have
math how much
not,
that
I've
is?
not played. Yeah, I'll pull it up right now. I've not played a 100 AXS game to date. I can tell you that much. Like,
And
that's
AXS
gonna be
is sitting at 450.
just a casual $450
right now.
difference. Like, just a casual $450
Exactly.
difference. Like, that is absolutely insane, bro. Absolutely insane. So, hey, game 5, Crypto Asada, no stranger to the reverse sweep defense.
my
But are we
God,
gonna
man.
see the reverse sweep victory for NMZ, bro? After honestly kind of getting it handed to him 2 games in a row very early, bro. Very early. That is
I'm like on the
nutty.
edge of my seat. Like, this is one of those moments where it's like I can barely make words. And like, for anyone that knows me, I don't have a problem making words. I make a lot of words. I have a lot of hot air. But bro, like, straight up right now, like, this is actually insane. Now I'm hearing we have another Axie to give away. Are you guys kidding me right now? Our community is actually OP. Like, I don't care what anybody says. Hate us because they ain't us, but we doing something special here. That's for damn sure. And ladies and gentlemen, this is it. This is game 5. I am on the edge of my seat. You can tell by how Sweet and I are sitting, bro.
good. Oh
This
man,
means
I'm
something.
locked
When
in,
we
bro.
get close to the camera and close to the mic like this, bro, that means that
I'm
there
locked
is
in.
big stuff on the line. Here we go. Make sure you get your last chance for exclamation mark giveaway. Sounds like we have 3 giveaways on the go right now. We have 10 AXS, 10 AXS again, and then an Axie now. What's
We have
this
a
Axie?
triple owl. We have a bird triple owl from the boy Flynn OG.
Oh man, Flynn is a legend, bro. There was a quick story, like, it'll take 1 second, but there was, going back to 2022, Flynn and I both were unable to afford a land plot solo mission, so we were talking about teaming up to buy a land plot going back to 2022, and both of us previously ran scholarships, and just like, we've been boys ever since, man. The
sick,
rest
bro.
is kind of history, as they say. Big turn there for Crypto Asada, but just wanted to add that little backstory in. Flynn, thank you. Flynn loves owls, by the way. That's just kind of his jam.
I love the owl play. I love the owl
Loves
play.
when machine gun go. Brrrr. That was a bad burr. Can you give us a better burr than that? There you go. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for that, Flynn. We definitely appreciate you. As we are in this winner take all game 5 for literally 100
Wow.
AXS.
Just got word here.
my.
NMZ has taken every series to a game 5 today. This man is a marathon player, bro. He does not appreciate a quick series, and I appreciate that about him. I like these game 5s. I'm in it here. Look at this damage coming out though early. Switches off of the Gloomy Dice, decides to go back to the Holy Prayer. Maybe I don't want to say overthought a switch here. Maybe not, but Holy Prayer in substitution for the Gloomy Dice. Maybe didn't see the value in the Gloomy Dice, didn't get it, but again, the bricks that have been being built up here by Crypto Asada in these last 2 games, I mean, have got to be weighing down on his mental a little bit here. But again, the go next, right? You got to have that go next mentality. We're in game 5. Game 4 is already over with. Game 3 is already over with, and it feels like we are very far removed from those 2 victories that Crypto Asada had very quickly and kind of easily, it felt like. All right, so here again, here come the goose.
Is that Bamboo Spear glitched,
Yeah,
or was there no
yeah.
Mantis Dagger on that?
No, he garish the bird bamboo is glitched.
I guess
the bird
we'll see.
bamboo
If
is,
that bamboo sits there for another turn, then it might be just a little visual bug, but we'll see.
No, it's bugged,
Bamboo
yeah.
comes out from the backline bird, puts 3 leaves on all axes. There's the Cupid to apply the weak across the board. And then last card, Buzz, but not a massive Buzz, but still enough to clean up that backliner. So down goes the Holy Prayer on NMZ's side. NMZ drawing into Bumpy here at this point in the game. You do not want to see that, but I guess that's the
Gotta get it out of there, yeah.
When you choose to not play it, you end up redrawing that card. He still has 3 energy though, and he's gonna be able to use them all. So oh, that's tough, but he can square teeth out of this. There's the square teeth to clean that up. Now he can Babylonia, Garish, and then another square teeth on the end. You want to square teeth? I think you do want to square teeth, because you can't expect your opponent to blow you up with this much HP left. That's what I'm thinking right now. But this game is so close, bro. I'm shaking.
Dude, yeah. Finally, some cards here for Crypto Asada. Let's see if he can get some damage done. He's got to get more damage done to this mech and keep some bird cards. Like, he doesn't have any bird cards. His deck's about to reset right here. But if he can get his deck to reset or before, oh nope, he just healed up, so he's not going to even die on that front line. This is still a good scenario here for Asada. About to go up, he plays the telescope, gets rid of it. He's got to go ahead and clear this. Oh, I like that. Elects to take both of them. Higher damage here. Oh, that bamboo spear, that's not real. I don't think that's a real bamboo
It's
spear.
Crypto Asada's game. I don't know yet. It's
right
too
now,
early to call. We've seen the bricks earlier.
Yeah.
Will there be one more brick? But like you said, that switch.
It's gotta be right here. Yeah. Boom.
Oh my God! Again?
No, he's got that
Actually,
bamboo this time.
again.
He actually drew the bamboo this time, so he has that bamboo. Like that should be enough to proc right there.
It's mad close, and he's gonna be able to get the vulnerable down. I think he has enough to proc it.
Yeah.
I think he has enough to proc it. Chat. Is this gonna be the end of our tournament? There goes the Ranchu. Vulnerable down. Square teeth. 116 HP left. Bamboo 30 HP, and there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. After all this time, it looks like it's gonna be Crypto Asada. 3 tries to get that last win. Went to game 5 in the semifinals, and also went to game 5 in the finals. But it looks like he's gonna be our Origins League Grand Finals champion, taking home 200 AXS despite NMZ trying to battle back. He almost did it, but just 115 HP short, chat. 115 HP short. That's one freaking card, man. Literally one card.
I mean, all that you look at the Cupid damage, the Cupid damage that was mitigated. You look at all these little things, bro, and that starts to like really whittle down into literally 1 or 2 cards, bro. And it's insane to see it come to that. And again, going best of 5, going to NMZ went best of 5 all day long. So an absolute warrior here. Shout out to everybody. So we got Sequinox, Silencer, NMZ, McCoy obviously sliding through. I know I'm missing somebody. I'm forgetting Chubbs. It was here as well. And then obviously we have Asada and NMZ kind of wrapping us up there at the end. It was a wonderful, wonderful day. We still have some pretty awesome stuff here coming up to give away. We'll see if we can't get some of these giveaways ready. I think we have an interview here with Asada himself coming up, so we'll get to ask some questions and get into the mind of the champion a little bit here. Awesome. He's actually going to bring up Fury Zero with him. We get a little translation going on because unfortunately OGK and I are pleb English speakers only. We don't know any other languages. It's really a fault of ours, but you know, we'll get there. I'm working on my Duolingo lessons every day, bro. Maybe not every day.
Je peux parler en français?
Nah. See, we don't. Nah, you and Stark can go wherever, bro. You and Stark can go take that to wherever you do French things at. But it looks like we're getting ready to bring up some guests here with us again, man. Like I'm super excited for this. I love this because we get a nice little like inside look into how we got here and what's going on in your head when you're down 0-2 or you're up 0-2 and all of a sudden you're in a game 5, like that kind of oh shit moment, like I better get my stuff together and really bring it all into one play. So I am super excited. Again, I want to shout out everybody who's kicked it with us for 7 and however many hours, dude. That's absolutely insane. I'm not gonna lie to you, I need the caffeine. I know I was bragging earlier, I'm a fiending for it right now. I can't wait, and I'm definitely gonna be crushing some of that when we get done. But I just want to give a huge shout out to everybody who's kicked it with us. Your exclamation point giveaway is going to enter you in to win 10 AXS, and then we'll do the second one off the same exclamation point giveaway for that triple owl axie that we have as well. So you're not going to want to miss that. You're not going to want to go anywhere. We have the interview coming up, and then while we're doing the interview, we'll sort out the winners, and you can reach out to the homie Flynn for whoever wins that triple owl AX or that triple owl bird axie as well. It looks like we might
Ask
be
Flynn right now
here.
how he wants to do it. And I'll find out.
Perfect. Well, there we got it. Coming up, folks, live and in person, a nice little convo with our champion Osada, and shout out again, Furizera, for helping us translate here. Welcome, Mr. Osada. Congratulations.
Happy to have you here,
you
brother.
there? Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. I just had a few questions. I think my first question, I just said it a little bit ago, in the finals, when you're up 2-0, and then next thing you know, you're playing in game 5 for the whole 200 AXS. What's your mind like? What are you thinking right there? Are you calm? Are you a little nervous?
Perguntou como é que tava sua mente depois que você fez 2-0 e ele tomou de volta os 2 pontos pro último jogo. Como é que tava sua mente? Você tava calmo? Você tava nervoso? Como é que você tava?
Eu acho que a partida do Sequinox foi uma partida meio que para eu já estar preparado para a próxima partida se acontecesse isso de novo. Então, eu acho que no Sequinox pesou mais um pouco o nervosismo do que na partida contra o NMZ da final.
He was much more nervous against Sequinox at the semifinal. It was a tough opponent, so he was pretty prepared, more prepared for the final after Sequinox.
That's fair. That's very valid. And maybe I think actually that might have been my favorite series of the day. Was the Sequinox series as well. OGK, what do you got for our guy?
Dude, first of all, congratulations. That's an amazing performance. You were flawless all day long, bro. I loved watching you, but I'm curious, how are you actually feeling in this moment after just clutching this victory, bro? And back-to-back 5-game series for you as well.
Ele perguntou como é que você tá se sentindo agora,
Não,
né? Depois
eu entendi.
Ah, você entendeu? Beleza.
Não, então, tipo, assim, eu tô bem. Eu era profissional de outro jogo, né? Que era outro jogo aí. E eu acho que foi tranquilo, assim. A galera do time me ajudou bastante também a manter a calma, a entrar em outra atmosfera, né? Foi isso.
As a retired pro player from another game, he was calm and kind of prepared for the feelings he has on the final. And his team already helped him at the week training, and I mean Headclouds helped him with the games. So he's kinda he wasn't able to play the final game, and That's it.
Good. No, good. I gotta ask just because I think it's so cool, man. But I gotta know, which do you prefer, competitive Axie or competitive CS:GO? Which one is better, man?
Uh, I prefer Axie. Of course, Axie.
Okay. Yeah. I love it. Yes. He has to say that, guys. He has to say that. We made him say that. No, that's awesome, man. Well, congratulations. I loved also your Axie pool as well. Are those all your Axies? Did you borrow any from some of the friends? And or maybe can you talk about like what the red clouds mean and kind of, were they able to help you out with the guild and anything like that?
Entendeu?
Para agradecer, né? Mandar uma mensagem.
Não. Ele falou que gostou muito da sua pool de Axis
Uhum.
e do jeito que você trouxe. Perguntou se você pegou emprestado ou comprou de última hora, assim, pro campeonato, ou se você já tinha os Axis. E
Não,
o que a Red Clouds te ajudou, assim, tipo, com a organização.
Ah, tá. O Planta é emprestado. O Plant.
Plant was borrowed. Quem te emprestou foi o...
Foi o Lynx. O Lynx me emprestou a planta.
Lynx borrowed the plant. The plant is Cupid.
A Mecha e o Bird eu comprei pra jogar o Finals.
The Mac and the Bird he bought to play the finals.
Oh, nice. So again, I mean, it just goes to show having friends and some people that you can play with really helps you. OGK, you got anything else for him, bro?
I'm curious, how did you get started in Axie, and how did you find the Red Clouds?
Como você começou no Axie e como você encontrou a Red Clouds?
Eu comecei no Axie com a escolinha de um amigo aqui da minha cidade. Que jogava V2.
He started in Axie at V2 with in a scholarship of his friend.
Nice.
E pô, a Red Clouds, ela tá aí pra me ajudar todo dia, né? Todo dia fazendo treino, testando. Eu acho que isso que levou à vitória.
And Red Clouds is there for helping him every day to train the matchups and do trade crafts, and that's what helped me to win the tournament.
Awesome, bro.
And I can answer the question because I am the Red Clouds founder, so I asked him to come to Red Clouds because of his talk of the competitive scene in Brazil, and he's a nice person too. He's very friendly with the guys of Red Clouds, and so I asked him to come to Red Clouds.
Awesome, man. Hey, yeah, I love that. Yeah, not only are we looking for good players, but we are looking for good people always, man. And it seems like
always.
It seems like the Red Clouds are here to stay, and you guys, making some noise here. We love to see the representation. Both you and Osada both making it pretty deep into this tournament here, man. I'm super excited to see what you guys, who else pops up on the scene from you guys. I'm really excited for that and really looking forward to seeing you guys on the leaderboard. What's your guys' best leaderboard finishes?
We got Not Complain, he finished it at 8. And I finished it at 11 this season.
I finished 17.
Okay.
Congrats Frizera for the Leaf Comp.
Yeah, exactly. So just no big deal. Just casually 2 top 20 leaderboard players, making it all the way here through in the tournament. And I don't know if you guys saw it. What did you guys think about? I gotta ask it just because I think it's awesome, bro. But what about McCoy bringing a free Axie to the esports event and then making it like pretty far in the tournament? How did you guys feel about that?
Você quer responder? Ele perguntou
Calma.
o que,
Ah.
que a gente achou, que a gente achou do McCoy que trouxe um Axie Free pro torneio, jogou de Poison, chegou até
Nossa,
a
mano.
semifinal.
Mano, a gente falou lá no Discord. Todo mundo ficou muito impressionado com ele lá no Discord, né? Por ele estar
Aham.
ali com aquele time dele, velho. Realmente impressionante. O cara joga muito.
Everybody in Discord was very impressive with the with his team
Yeah.
and his pool for the tournament. I personally think the Venok is very strong with Poison, but it was a surprise for me. Everybody could bring the leashes, and Poison. It's not the best matchup for Poison, so he did an impressive job.
Yeah, we were all very impressed. Chat was very impressed, but man, the most impressive player of the day here, excuse me, Mr. Osada himself. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Go take a rest, man. Go outside. Go get in the pool. Go do something, man. You earned it. Take a day off. Have dinner. Enjoy yourself. Maybe have a beer. Whatever it is, whatever way you want to enjoy, man. You earned it. Spend your AXS wisely, and we look forward to seeing you at the next event and here in season 6, man. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks, guys. You guys
Thank you,
killed
guys.
this as a caster. It was a funny, a good entertainment today for
Thank
everybody.
you, bro.
And a very nice tournament by Sky Mavis too. So
Always.
I must be grateful with you guys. And Osada, you're
I
gonna
try a little bit English, right?
Okay. Hey, your English is great. It's great.
I will thank my family, my wife especially, and organization, casters. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the opportunity.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely.
Bro,
It's such a pleasure, bro.
Really is a
It's a
pleasure to
pleasure,
chat
thank
with you, man. You earned this. Congratulations again. And we hope to see you back at the top of the leaderboard and atop tournaments here very soon. And I also want to give credit to Fury Zera because, bro,
Thank
you
you,
played
bro.
very well today
Thanks,
also. And I've been seeing red clouds around a ton. And that's a big, tribute to you, man, because you're putting in obviously a lot of work. You clearly have a lot of passion for this community. So thank you for everything that you're doing. And thank you for, giving Asada the opportunity, right?
Right.
So we appreciate it. We appreciate all the work that you're putting in, and I see it, bro. Shweet sees it. We all see the work that you're doing. So thank you to you as well. And Asada, congrats again, brother.
Thank you,
Thanks, man.
guys. Thank you
really
so
appreciate
much.
it.
All right. Well, with that, oof, man, good thing we can wrap up our day and we don't have anything else to do, right, OGK? Thanks you guys for coming out. I appreciate you. Like, we'll catch you guys later. Like, I guess that's the end of the show.
We're done.
That's
We're taking all the
that's
giveaways. See you
end of
later.
the
But no, I do
show.
want to.
Oh, right, the
again
giveaways.
say thank you
Right,
guys
the giveaways.
to
The
chat
giveaways.
as well. Everybody that stuck it through with us for the past 7.5 hours.
Whew.
And now we get to get into some fun stuff because
There we go.
this is where we reward people for hanging out. And realistically, it's just a small token of appreciation that we're able to kind of give back to the community, right? And even though we're the ones up here that are talking about it, we have 10 AXS that's been donated by E4E themselves. E4E is powering the tournament on the back end. So we're going to go ahead and do that. But we also have 10 AXS coming from Tribally Games. So we're going to do those. And then we have an Axie from Flynn. Flynn from OG is giving away Machine Gun Birdie. So we have a couple things to give away. So let's not waste any time.
All right.
Let's get into E4E's winner of 10 AXS. Ladies and gentlemen, who is it going to be? Da-da-da.
Joni! Big W's in the chat.
Congratulations.
Big W's in the chat for Joni here winning again that 10 AXS from E4E. So huge shout out there as well. Are we doing the tribe? I'm sorry, I missed. Are we doing the tribal or are they doing theirs on Twitter?
Yes. And
Run it.
now for that giveaway, Tribally specifically did ask to go and blast out a tweet, and one of the people that actually retweeted the E4E tweet has been selected as the winner of this 10 AXS from Tribally, which of course is in addition to the 10 AXS from Esports for Everybody. And I just saw this person comment in the chat, so I know that they are still here. And I'm sorry you don't get a graphic because I'm the only one who knows about this. Maybe I should have told
leaks.
production
No, we
team.
love it. We love it. We love it.
I probably should have told the production team who won, but I did get a DM from Tribally. They said unfortunately they're not able to join the stream and talk right now, but they do just want to spread some love to the community. And the winner of the 10 AXS from Tribally, it's gonna be Frankie Furious on Twitch, but Furious Frankie on X. Congratulations, you have won 10 AXS from Tribally. Please send a DM directly to Rare Axes to claim your prize. So slide in Rare Axes DMs, and that's how you can claim your 10 AXS. Congratulations to you. Also, congratulations to Jelny. And then we have one more person that is going to win. And we get to do a fun little game for this one. And yeah, a fun little game. We know how we like to do our games in the chat. So for this game, maybe we need to hold up for a second so the comments stop. I'm gonna tell everybody what it is in here so nobody thinks I'm telling stories. So I'm gonna take a screenshot of what we got told by Mr. Flynn himself. And then we will decide who it is. So I'm gonna send it to the production team and to Schweet really quickly, or maybe I won't because we have a couple special guests in there. Maybe I'll just DM it to Schweet. Sorry, Cov, but oh wait, people are getting removed from the group right now. We're getting people ejected from the group, so there's no spoilers. Looks like we are good to go. If Dissy wins, then DQ Dissy, but. See, we love you. All our special guests, we love you. There's the question has been posted to Schweet.
Oh,
and
okay.
to the
I got it. I see
production
it.
team.
I see it.
Yeah, so you wanna take it away there, Schweet, and let them know how they can win?
All right. So we have all, yeah. So what we're going to do, I love this, Flynn. I like this, little unique here. So with all of the options, right, there's so many options. There's only one winner, all right? And that winner is going to win this triple owl, I mean, beautiful pink bird here. There we go. We got it on screen. We love that. We love that. How are you going to win this?
Perfect.
You have to guess the color in the chat that Flynn has already decided. It's already been picked. It's already locked in. Everybody's seen it. We're not picking favorites over here. Drop the color, and when we see it in the chat, the name of the color, it could be anything. Purple, blue, red, violet, green, whatever the rainbow
it has
is.
not been guessed yet. Oh. Nobody's got it yet, but I see the colors coming in. We still don't have it yet. Oh my God, chat.
This might take a second.
Gonna get it first, bro.
It's none of them.
Oh,
no,
man.
haven't seen it yet. You're all guessing the same thing, and
pick.
we're all saying no. You're all guessing the same thing, and we're all saying no.
Oh my God, this is amazing. This is actually great. The longer it goes, the happier I get. Oh baby, here we go. Come on.
I've got a banger of a hint. It's almost a dead giveaway of a hint.
Oh God, yeah, don't do it, because I can only think of one thing.
Oh, somebody
got
it.
Thing.
I think somebody got it already.
Did you? I didn't see it.
Yeah. No, I think I saw. Yeah. We got the winner is in. The winner is in. Yep, the winner is in. So we will get that here. You can keep typing if you want, but
is that the first one?
Yeah.
Scrolling back through, it's a guy's name starts with an R. Is that right? Oh, it looks like it's somebody else guessed it first, according to Cov. I don't know.
Ooh, we love it. We're reviewing. Hey, yeah, we'll go upon further review. It is NFL Sunday,
yeah, the
right?
winner is under review right now.
Let's go under
we're doing
further
a scan
review
through
here.
The chat. We want to make sure we give it to the right person. There's been so many messages that I don't even think I can scroll back to the top of the guesses. So I only see one, but it's a different name than the one. Yeah, that's what I had too. I had the same thing that Minion S had. I don't know though. Where is this other one from? I want to see that other comment first before we go ahead and announce it. We want to make sure this goes to the right home. I see one from that person, but it says turquoise. It doesn't say the right color. Oh, I see it. I see it. Is it above the other one? Now I see their guess. Is it above the other one? Yes, it is above the other one.
Oh,
it is
W's.
above the other
W's
one.
in the chat, bro. W's. It has been decided.
Cover.
It's been cleared.
Mm-hmm. Cov is correct. Cov, our amazing production stream manager, called it out and was absolutely correct. You want to announce it, or do you want me to announce who won this beautiful bird? Can you actually make a better machine gun bird, or is this literally like the best machine gun bird?
Well, I mean, hey, it's all rune and charm. It's all rune dependent, right? So, I mean, if you're there's never a bad time to run a bird with 6 bird parts. So, I mean, obviously that's going to be viable. But yeah, man, I love this bird. I have a few triple owls myself. And if you look at the adjustments coming up with this ambush mechanic, somebody's going to be very happy that they're taking this carry home. That's one thing to talk about. We've given away 2 like deep carry axi that are crucial, that literally make these comps. And the winner of this triple owl from Flynn is going to be none other than Full Boy. Full Boy in the chat. We've got Full Boy taking home.
Congratulations,
Triple
Full Boy.
Owl, bro. Congratulations. Get us your Ronin either in the I don't know if you can DM the Infinity chat. Drop it in the chat here. There he is. I see you, Fool Boy. I see you. Drop that Ronin address in here. Actually, no, you gotta hit up Flynn. Flynn's got the Axie. Yeah, go find Flynn. We'll get your Ronin sorted out. There he is. There he is. There's Flynn as well. We can work that out. Make sure your Axie.
That's who you want to send your DM to right there.
Yep.
Send a DM to Flynn Axie team. And of course, Frankie, also send your DM to Rare Axies. So Full Boy, you message Flynn, and we need Frankie to message Rare Axies, and the E4E team doing their giveaway as well. So I don't know who is it going to be Adeline for that one?
We'll figure. They'll get a hold of them if they haven't already. We got a smooth giveaway operation over here. Okay, this ain't our first rodeo by any means. But with that being said, bro, we're about coming up on an 8-hour freaking day of Axie Infinity Origins off of what, a like 7-hour weekend last weekend of Classic. What are we going to do next? I can't wait to find out. All I know is all of you bright, beautiful people, I hope you're here. I hope you're here to join us whenever that event is. We appreciate you. We thank you. We love you for joining us. Literally, we aren't here without you. Like, this doesn't happen if people don't come and watch. Like, I don't know. Like, that was the most plain way to say it. We don't even have anything to do if you guys aren't here. Appreciate Spam, Dizzy, Zozer, Osada, Furizera as well for coming through, helping us out with everything, giving us some great content, giving us some great clips. Everybody go to Twitter, show E4E some love, show Sky Mavis some love, show Zozer some love. Tell them thank you. Just say that. Just say thank you. Don't just no context. Go to Twitter at Axie Infinity, at Zozer, at E4E. Thank you. That's all you have to say. Just go do that. You're not going to win anything other than the peace of mind of knowing that they genuinely know that we're here to have a good time. So I appreciate y'all. OGK, bro, as always, it's a blast, bro. But let's be real. It's football Sunday, bro. Let's get out of here. We've been here all day. Let's get out of here, bro. I appreciate all of you. Oh, go ahead, OG. Take us away. Take us out of here, bro. Take us out of here. I'm done.
I appreciate that. Thank you for that opportunity to send us off and talk to chat one last time before we run on out of here. But I also want to say thank you to Mr. Gila, who came through with that reptile earlier today. And honestly, if you guys can just drop some love for everybody that helped make this possible. That's all of our amazing guests, everyone that sponsored giveaways. And honestly, just go share some love with each other in the community and drop some vibes because it is Sunday. We're all hanging out together. We build each other up here, right? That's what we do. That's part of our community. So spread some love, spread some kindness, and thank you all so much again. We will see you guys again next weekend. We're making this a habit on Sundays. And we're also going to have some stuff going on Saturday. So there's a couple different events on Saturday. And bro, we just can't wait to do that and be here again in front of all of you. So enjoy the rest of your day. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everybody. I guess nobody's in morning yet. Maybe we're getting to the point where it's Monday morning for some people.
Hey, so
No?
we're coming up on it. We're coming up on it.
We're
Yeah.
almost there.
Have a great day at
almost
work
there.
for those of you waking up on Monday morning here in just a few hours.
Yes, sir. Spread love, baby.
All right. With
Take
that being
care.
said, y'all, we're out of here. Peace.
Gentlemen, now introducing the Atia's Blessing buff. This is a brand new feature on app.axie that allows you to earn additional moon shards and even SLP while playing Axie Infinity Origins. This is sure to give any player a small edge during the competitive season, so stick around and I'll show you how it works. First off, make sure to log in to app.axie using your Ronin wallet. From here, navigate to the user dashboard on the left-hand side. This is where you'll be able to access the Atia Shrine. To learn more about the specific buffs that this offers, click the link on the right. Here you'll see that using this feature on a daily basis will help you complete these milestones and improve your in-game buff. Going from a 6% increase of moon shards earned all the way to a 15% increase with additional SLP earning as well. To start completing these milestones, all you have to do is make an offer to the Atia Shrine by clicking this button here. Then simply confirm the action in your Ronin wallet, as this will include a small gas fee. And congratulations, milestone 1 complete. The buff will last for exactly 24 hours, so make sure to make an offer every single day to get the maximum benefit from this new feature. And with that, good luck, and I'll see you in the arena. Axie Infinity Homeland Season 3 is live. Season 3 will last for exactly 5 weeks and has a total of 5,000 AXS on the line. But the most exciting part is the introduction of the brand new feature, Spy X Ragoon's Attack. The spy feature adds a whole new element of mind games and competition. By infiltrating other people's plots, scouting out their adventurers, and even sending in your own spies to pose as the enemy and steal their battle points. But be careful, you might have some spies hiding on your plot as well. Now this is extremely exciting, but it is far from the only addition Season 3 has to offer. There is also a brand new land management tool. This tab allows you to instantly view all of the land plots within your possession and switch between them seamlessly. With this new addition, managing multiple plots has never been so simple. It is incredibly easy to switch your plot, send your Axies off to work, and move on to the next one. But of course, if you find yourself struggling to manage your different plots, you can always choose to delegate a plot. Delegating a plot of land is a great way to relieve yourself of some of the pressures of the daily grind, as well as allowing non-land owners a chance to play Axie Homeland. Managing your different delegations is incredibly simple and is directly built into app.axie. You can do it all from the same account. It's time to start building your Lunassian empire. Or, if you're hoping to try Homeland for the first time, make sure to join the Axie Discord server to get more connected with different landowners. Good luck for Season 3, my friends and fellow Lunassians. I'll see you in the next one. In this video, you are going to learn everything you need to know to start staking your RON effectively and begin earning passive rewards. What makes this possible is the Ronin Network's migration to DPoS, or Delegated Proof of Stake. This is a consensus mechanism where independent validator nodes work together to process transactions. These validator nodes are also where you will stake or delegate your RON to start earning rewards. But as a delegator, it is imperative to understand that not all validator nodes are the same. In fact, there are a ton of different factors to consider when choosing which validator is right for you. And since staking reward issuance won't begin until April 12th, this will give you plenty of time to learn your way around this new system. Let's get started. Every validator node has a commission rate. This is a portion of the daily rewards provided to the validator in return for hosting and maintaining the hardware used to run the node. Each validator node can set their own commission rate, from 0% all the way to 20%. Smaller commission rates will result in more rewards for delegators. Likewise, higher commission rates will result in less rewards for delegators. Validator nodes can also change or adjust their commission rate, which will take effect at a minimum of 7 days after the request. You can check if a change has been requested by hovering over this icon. Now, delegators earn rewards based on the percentage of their staked RON against the total supply of the validator node. So, choosing a validator node with less delegators or a smaller total supply could yield you a greater percentage. Checking the APR is a great way to determine where you will earn the most rewards. Getting down to brass tacks, there are two main types of validator roles that you should be paying attention to. These are governing validators and validator candidates. Governing validators are considered partners, having been screened through a rigorous process of checks and balances, and with names that you might recognize, such as Quest, the Big Yak Axie Club, and Google. These validators are more or less permanent and are considered everyday validators. As long as they perform well and meet their requirements, they should be consistently earning daily rewards. If you see this green checkmark next to the validator node, that is your confirmation that this is a governing validator. Now, validator candidates can be launched by anyone in the ecosystem, as long as they meet the validator requirements. These nodes might offer better rewards in the form of smaller commission rates and a smaller total supply, although not all validator candidates are guaranteed to earn daily rewards. Let me explain. At the beginning of each day, or 00 UTC, only the top 10 validator candidates with the largest supply of staked RON will be activated and begin earning rewards for that day. This incentivizes validator candidates to provide better rewards, to attract more delegators and have a higher chance of being activated the following day. When a validator candidate becomes activated, they are considered a standard validator for that day. Between the governing validators and validator candidates, there should always be 22 active validators each day, unless one gets slashed. Last but not least is validator performance. Now this relates to the hardware and software used to run the node. If their computer drivers are up to date and they have a fast internet connection, transactions will be processed quickly, and this will be reflected in their uptime. A higher uptime means a better performance. But if their hardware or software has issues, or their internet connection just isn't fast enough, then their validator node could fail to process transactions. And if enough transactions fail to process, then that validator node could get slashed. And they, along with their delegators, will forfeit the rewards for the rest of that day. This will also be reflected in their status as either waiting as a candidate, active, punished, in jail, or renounced if they are leaving the ecosystem altogether.
Then earn. Like, you still have to earn it. People like really forgot what the term earn means. Like, we really devalued the definition of earn something with the play to earn thing, and I think it's time to kind of swing that back around, and it just goes to show you, like, get in these events, get in these tournaments, win to earn. Like, literally just like anywhere else in life, you know what I mean? If you're winning in whatever you're doing, you're earning, you're succeeding, you're climbing, you're doing things. Like, it's not just, hey, go log in and collect your adventure mode SLP anymore, and people are like, well, nope, can't do it, game is trash, game is dead, devs, do something. I should be able to log in, click 3 screens, and feed my family. This is insane. Like,
Tweet going in. Tweet going in.
Hey.
I love it. I love it. I'm here for it.
Sometimes you need to be told.
Hey, I agree with you. Here we go. Babylonia, 74 damage. Follows it up with the Garish, 86. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. Oh, there it is.
Easy.
What a play. NMZ.
So, yeah.
There it is.
Oh, he
Camus
got it in point.
takes
That's
the kill.
it.
Oh, it's going to be
He's gonna get
sword as well. He got the kill on the one card.
There's
There's
the
the
5,
lead.
baby.
Yeah, it looks like definitely jumped out to, like I said, good call early to make the switch into Topaz, and boom, 175 damage, follows it up with 160 damage, and the third Topaz of the turn, another 160 damage. Ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. That is why Topaz is Topaz.
got 5
He's
energy.
got 5 energy. I think this is over.
It's over.
Oh,
It's
GG's.
over.
There we
It's gonna
go.
be NMZ
Wow.
smashing through the sustain build. It doesn't
Wow.
matter if you have 3 copies of Twin Tail and discard his hand over and over and over. He battles through that. Oh my god!
Oh
what a-
my god. Oh
Oh, he
my.
didn't get it. He whiffed it. He whiffed it.
Oh my.
Oh my god,
the
chat, can you guys
brick.
believe this? He literally
the
needed
brick.
like 1 decent damage card. He's gonna whiff it. Did not get the draw he needs. The goose. Since when does goo come into play in this matchup? But the snail shell, the lazy snail. The lazy snail, bro. Oh my god. 40 shield, it looks like.
Didn't play the.
Oh my god. Again. He bricked again. He did. Oh my god, he bricked 2 games in a row. Literally bricked 2 games in a row, chat. Can you guys
Oh
believe
my
this?
god, dude.
We're going to game 5. Just like that.
Bro.
Back bricks for Crypto Asada. There goes the Ranchu. Vulnerable down. Square teeth. 116 HP left. Bamboo 30 HP. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. After all this time, it looks like it's going to be Crypto Asada. 3 tries to get that last win. Went to game 5 in the semifinals and also went to game 5 in the finals. But it looks like he's going to be our Origins League Grand Finals champion, taking home 200 AXS despite NMZ trying to battle back. He almost did it, but just 115 HP short, chat.
Well, there you heard it here first. You're trying to step up your game, get into these E4E leagues, get into whether it's dailies, weeklies, whatever it is. Earn your way up, earn some of these qualifying points, get yourself to some finals, work your way up. Whatever the tournament, whatever the layout is of the day, go do it, bro. Just go shoot your shot. Shoot over top 1,000 like last season combined in a 2-day event. So get in the arena, get your grind, get a buddy, go into the esports mode, find a guild, find something.
But like I said, number 1 spends money to get there. Everyone in the top 100 is willing to sink resources in to get there because the big prize
That's a
money
different
at
level.
the top
But that's
of the
the thing.
leaderboard.
That's
so
a
like
different
if it's,
level. That's
right?
Like all those clears and stuff like that, you're not always going to be guaranteed a good hand, or you're not going to guarantee value off your main carry before it dies. But here, Psychonauts is going to get max heal as well as max buzz damage. Chooses to buzz second because he wants to get better last wish value. And his snipes come back! What a snipe!
No sword. No, he's got it. He's got it. McCoy with the dub.
Oh, what
That's
a
poison
terrible
stacks
draw,
all across
though.
the board. That's GG.
What a
That's
terrible
GG.
draw.
Doesn't matter.
What a god,
Yeah.
bro.
It doesn't matter.
my
It
God.
doesn't matter. It's over. He's a god. The people's champ. Taking game 1. McCoy. Let's go, baby. Holding it down for the poisons. He fought off the rage. He fought off the shrimp. He fought off the Ronin.
Still. Wait. Why is he at 89 HP? Can he? Oh, never mind. The leaves are gonna put him above 90, so he lives. Sorry, it's kind of it's kind of very microscopic on my point of view right now. So there he is at 91 HP, so he lives with 1 HP. Instant relief heals.
Ah,
And
wow.
GG's. Sweet.